Hello.
Where hello.
Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Yep.
I
Are you streaming right now?
I just started it, but it's fine. My stream gets it.
Oh,
let me use a different camera while I call you guys. While I use my.
I mean, we were
Actually,
talking
I was gonna ask you
like,
about that.
yeah,
Do
we
you
were
know how
talking
to
about nudist beaches. So what?
we were like,
Wait, you guys were talking about what now?
Nothing. I swear.
We're having a good time in here. What were you missing out on, bro?
Hey, that's not nice. I'm just here like only a minute later, and apparently I'm missing out something.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
we're having such a blast.
it's fine. Wait, how do I set up like my camera to be able to be used in both Discord and OBS at the same time? Is that possible?
I use a virtual camera on OBS, and then you set that up in the Discord thing to use the virtual camera.
Oh, bet. All right, hold on. Let me try that real quick.
I gotta configure my own settings for Discord's sake.
I gotta get some water.
I'm gonna put myself a little center. It's so like if you're streaming and you're showing the call, you.
Yeah, I was gonna use that, but I'm so much of a boomer. All right, hold on. Let me set up my virtual camera. So I just press this thing, and then I press the scene for my camera, which is normal camera, I guess.
I told my stream about how I haven't like done a podcast stuff in a long time, and honestly speaking, you're calling yourself a boomer. This is an unpodcast now. Like that's what they call.
We're literally an unk
we are
podcast,
all unks around here. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we're all boomers, bro. Is there a single one of us under? Actually, how old is Kookie? He's probably the youngest.
No, I'm probably the youngest. Not this.
I'm a boomer, bro. I'm almost 30.
I'm 26.
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
I'm
you're
the
the
oldest.
youngest. I'm 28. Life's in his 30s.
Yeah, I'm the oldest by far. Then okay, cool. I should just go like off myself.
I'm 26, but since years ago, my stream already started calling me uncle. So like,
God, shut
it's
up.
just that way. Hey, if your stream doesn't call you uncle, you're in a good time, I guess. You're still young, according to them.
I'm not.
I get called Gramps, so
you're called Gramps.
I'm like past unk. I'm past unk. I'm Gramps. I mean, yeah, it works. It happens. Rin, have you been able to set up your camera? You have to like go to the Discord settings. 1 second. Let me get my Discord up.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's on for me for both. I have it on right now. It's
yeah, it's not your camera isn't showing up on my side. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't really matter to me.
Wait, can you guys not see my camera? I can see my camera on Discord. Can you guys not see it?
No. Well, we see a stream, not a camera.
Stream, yes, but not your camera.
Oh, your camera's now a stream. I guess you're streaming your OBS or something.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see.
Possibly.
There we go. That's the one. That should work.
Now let me
get
okay.
That's right. Okay, yeah, I was streaming my. Okay, I see. Unlucky. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I need to change my title.
Life, that would be a perfect cup to green screen out and put something on there. You know that, right?
Oh my gosh, you're diabolical.
I'm going to take that and just edit all sorts of crazy stuff on it, just so you know.
Wait, Life, are you dead right now?
Sub to Life. No, I'm chilling. I'm good.
Bro got like 4 hours of sleep. I respect it.
Not you. Shouldn't you also have had? Have you slept?
Yeah, I went to bed. I just woke up. I got like 5 hours of sleep. We take those, bro. That's a good day.
Time differences are a bitch.
I'm just.
Yeah, I've noticed as I've gotten
Not
older,
this.
as it become like more unk status, it's becoming harder and harder for me to like degen it. Like I used to be able to do like 48-hour streams and stuff like that, or like stay up for like 48 hours or whatever. Now 24 is killing me.
Oh,
The most I've ever done was 16.
off a
16-hour stream. Damn.
Yeah, it was day one. Like it was the last day of the Wuthering Waves beta. Like OG, and I was like enjoying it and everything. It was an accident though, because I was trying to get footage. I didn't realize it was the last day of the beta. And then when like somebody was like, "Oh yeah, the beta's ending," I was like, "Wait, what? I thought I had a whole day." And so then I was like, "Dang, I guess we're gonna keep going." And I had to like record a bunch of stuff, so it ended up being 16 hours.
Wait, was that recently?
beta,
No,
right?
like I said,
You
this
said
was during Wuthering beta.
Oh, all the way back along. Okay, I see. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. All right, I am
Seems like there's a bit of a delay.
oh,
A little bit.
on me.
So like if I say something, you end up responding like two-ish,
A
3
second or
seconds
two
later.
later. Yeah.
On. All right, hold on. Let me rejoin the call.
is this a different part of the
Enough.
world situation?
I don't know. I mean, that doesn't
Yeah.
normally happen with me and Ran.
Well, for me, it's just because I live in the future.
Nice.
Can't really help it.
All right, is it
Well,
delayed
let's just-
now?
Let's see. Say hello.
Hello.
Oh, it's fine.
I think it's good. Yeah, that's better. Yeah.
All right, banger. I'm gonna go ahead and start my stream then.
Hey.
Oh, my stream was here and it started, and now everyone's like, "Whoa, who's everyone?" We gotta do a little introduction of everybody.
I don't think Cookie's audience. I don't think Cookie knows me in the first place. Hi, how are
No.
you?
It's our first time meeting. I got
Yeah.
a chat with Rin online. I got to have a little call with Life Lessons once, but no, this is my first time speaking with Ryuko. So yeah, our first meeting for everything. And no, I think it's like your
And when we
audience
say-
probably won't know the rest of us, but likewise, my audience doesn't know you guys because we all come from different games.
That's why we say our hellos. Why don't we go around and say our hellos then? Why don't we start with, you know what? We'll start with Ryuku.
Me? Well, okay. Hi, my name is Ryuku. I go by the name Ryuku Sensei on YouTube. I currently live in Japan. I do a lot of videos about all sorts of things, mainly Wuthering Waves at the moment, but I'm really interested in Arknights Endfield, as I am like an OG Arknights player. I've been playing almost since day one of the original Arknights, and like that's about 6 years now. And I'm playing Arknights Endfield and other games, such as I'm currently playing the closed beta test of NTE. I'm interested in Silver Palace and a bunch of other games coming out in the future. I typically make content either on my own opinions, story reviews, etc., but also about what does Japan think about certain things that are happening in the gacha space. That's basically just me in a nutshell.
Absolute
Banger.
Holy
What about you,
shit.
Life?
Hello, my name is Life from Life Lessons Gaming. I am primarily story and lore. The game that I mostly cover, I've made videos about like Star Rails, lore and story and things of that nature. But for the most part right now, I do Wuthering Waves. I'm probably like one of the 2 or 3 known lore creators for Wuthering Waves at the moment. But I'm very much interested in Arknights Endfield. I actually had a conversation with Kukikaze something like a month ago at this point, maybe. And I was basically just kind of trying to get some information. I've heard some really good things about the original Arknights and the way the story and lore of that game operates. And so I was looking forward to, checking out Endfield. And so far, it's crazy enough, I finished reading all of the archives and things of that nature for
Holy
Endfield
shit, you've done
yesterday.
that?
And
Oh, I feel misinformed for
Yeah,
today
don't
now.
worry, bro.
Mate, I can't be part of that convo when we get there later.
I mean, I'm sure I'm probably one of the very few people who has done that up to this point.
I have to do that
And
soon.
but yeah, no, like so I did all that. Going through, preparing. I'll probably be putting out some videos closer to like before 3.1. I mean 3.1 before 1.1 comes out. So if that's something you're interested in, feel free to check that out when it happens. And yeah, that's kind of like my bread and butter. So Hi, I'm Life.
Awesome.
These guys have super fancy intros, bro. Kookie, you ready to follow that up?
No? wait, that's stressing me out. I was not expecting like, okay, guys, let's go 90-second intro per person. Like, what am I supposed to say? Well, one, I'm Cookie Kazi.
Tell us your discography, bro.
I mean, I've been here on the YouTube and Twitch space for like 6 years now, and all this while it's been on just solely Arknights. Really, like there were other gacha games that I tried, but they were never those that I committed. Like I think Genshin and Hishasa were games that I tried for a period, and then afterwards I was like, it's not really my thing. So Arknights has been a long time stay for me. And Endfield being the game that branches out from it is something that I got very excited by. And yeah, I'm loving both games, and I think most people in the AK community are pretty much still recognizing me in the sense like they're all very grateful because we don't have that many AK creators per se, and I'm just glad to have stayed here with everybody for like 6 years. So yeah.
I don't know much about the Arknights community personally, so you and Ryuko are gonna have to let me in. I think Life's kind of a non-knower as well. Life, you didn't play the OG, right? Yeah.
Never.
You guys get to be our,
all I know is
OG
what
Arknights.
Cookie told me.
To be fair,
Gotcha.
I'm not like in the Arknights community. I've just been out here in the Japanese boonies playing it by myself. I don't know anyone except for like Kaio that does guides on YouTube. That's about as much as I know.
My chat's already pointing out that
Gotcha.
you've been in the void for your life based on what's going on in the camera.
Wait, I just noticed that actually. He's literally in the
Change your
void.
screen, actually.
The
Is that
entire
like a green
background's
screen?
black.
Well, yeah, green screen. I just got it cut out because it's just easier. You do not want to see what my actual background looks like. It's currently an absolute dump. It's like all in the states of like renovations. That's been like that for about a year or so. Don't ask. Long story.
Yes.
I like the black on black actually. In contrast to
Me
Kookie,
too.
I think it looks cool. Yeah, it makes you stand out. All right, it's time for my intro. I'm Rin. That's all I got.
Oh
Cool.
yes, that was what I was looking
I can't
for.
follow, dude. I can't follow you guys up like that. What do you want me to say? I play gotcha games. I play like Wuwa. I play all of them actually. I play all 5 of like the major ones. I enjoy playing all 5 of them. I do either guides, challenge based content, or like reactions and whatnot. And I don't have too much to say outside of that.
You could have said
I brought you guys here today.
You could have said
Well,
your
my
history
history.
of prior to YouTube. I think that was interesting.
Prior to YouTube? Oh, okay. Well, I used to be, or I am a world champion in Pokemon Unite. I used to play professionally for Luminosity. I've been like kind of roaming around in games. I used to play games like extremely competitively. So like I was rank 1 in like numerous games. I peaked rank 4 in League of Legends, multi-season challenger there. I guess the most known game. I've won tournaments in a bunch of games as well. Yeah, I'm an ex-competitive player turned into YouTuber, I guess.
Those are all
I
characteristics that I wouldn't say Unk level. Those are good player levels. You should be younger than
Hey,
me.
no. I can be washed, bro. I can be washed. I'm a washed Unk, all right?
Hey, okay.
Is LeBron James not an Unk? He's like 40-something years old. He's still the GOAT.
But he's also not washed. He's not washed though.
He's a little bit washed. Like
playing?
he's not as good as he used to be, like at his peak. But I mean, he's not like bad. I mean, you could say like I don't know Jordan, who's like in his 60s right now or something. I guess
Something. Yeah.
Is he an Unk? Actually, is that past Unk? That's like yeah. Exactly.
The bar is
like
the floor at that point.
So today I wanted to talk specifically about Arknights Endfield launch, and I wanted to get your guys' opinions on whether or not you guys thought the game was, or the launch specifically, was successful. So first, I wanted to get like just like general sentiments around the launch of the game, and then we can dive into both the positives and negatives that we have for the game, and then branch out from whatever seems interesting from there. Is anyone interested in talking about it first, or?
Is it just
right.
like our overall
give,
view of the game? Like just
this is overall view of like the launch of the game. Yeah, I'll go first then. So I thought, or I knew going into Enfield's launch, the game was going to be a little bit more niche because of it being a factory-based game, right? And that not being like the most broadly appealing game. That said, I was pretty surprised by how many people initially got into the game and just how successful it ended up being. I remember seeing there was a post about. Does anyone remember the exact number of like how much money they ended up making in the launch of the game?
It was a PC
137 million,
calculation.
something like that, wasn't it? Or 175,
Yeah,
something along those lines. Oh, that's what. Yeah, 172, 173 million.
Yeah,
that's like a crazy number for the very launch of the game. That's actually pretty crazy. I think that's, if I'm remembering correctly, even like I remember seeing revenue charts for like Star Rail or something that only peaked out at like 32 for Sela or something. Like the 172 mil is actually insane. Now, granted, that's only for mobile, so that's not counting like PC and whatnot for Star Rail. But like just to give you like a scope of the number, like that's a lot of money.
Yes.
I was not expecting the game
also, I was just gonna say I would wager it also could be because of how well optimized it is for mobile specifically.
For Star Rail or for Enfield?
Enfield.
Gotcha.
I think that's one of
the game is definitely
factors. Like, yes.
Yeah.
I was going to mention,
I think
it's not just about the mobile part. Honestly speaking, most of the revenue should have been contributed by China. Because I don't think people are aware, but like Arknights fan base or like Arknights popularity in China, it's like usually every 3 months, it's first in the App Store, like in the Play Store and everything, like all their purchases and stuff.
Very often.
So like AK actually exceeds Genshin and HSR during like the peak periods. It's the reason why they can hold conventions that are like of the same scale in China. So I think much of the revenue come from there, really.
I'm actually curious then. Do you think that the game is bigger in like C and like China areas? Or I don't know how familiar you are with China, because you're from C, right? You're from Singapore, I think?
Yeah, I'm from Southeast Asia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like comparing the two?
Yeah, do you think the game is like much bigger like in C, or I don't know if you know how big it is in China for Enfield specifically compared to how it is globally?
I'm not sure how Enfield's doing. If it's anything to match what happens in AK, Japan is definitely the second biggest player base, but Southeast Asia would, like as a whole region, is probably the third. Except that Southeast Asia's spending cannot compare to Japan and China because it's generally lower spending levels than those two regions.
Yeah, I think Japan still has like the highest per person that they spend on these games. Like China, of course, has more people, therefore they generate a lot more revenue. But per person, Japan far outspends, I think, any of the other countries per person on like how much they spend on these games. I was looking at also what the again, this is not like scientific or anything, but just like Google Trends as well to see like what the kind of attention that these kinds of games are getting, and also what I've seen on JP Twitter as well, like what kind of views and likes and ratios and not ratios, quote retweets and such, all sort of thing for posts. Like I just saw for the first few weeks multiple posts just on the speaking about the factory system, the blueprints and all sort of thing, multiple posts hitting like 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 views each just on JP alone. And then I'm looking on the Google Trends as well, and from Google Trends again for Japan specifically, it had a lot of attention on it, which again, I do not like to, this is something I don't like to do, but I just need to put it out into comparison, like compared to like say Genshin's launch. Genshin had the massive COVID buff, so that's a bit apples to oranges. But it's roughly about say 50 to 60% of Genshin's launch for Arknights Endfield. If you want to compare it to a more recent game, again, say Wuthering Waves, from the graph that I'm looking at right here, Wuthering Waves launch, well, Arknights Endfield doubled the amount of attention that Wuthering Waves got in Japan. So I would say just on attention alone, I think Arknights Endfield is getting a lot of attention. And from what I've seen, it's still maintaining that attention quite considerably so. So I think, again, speaking Japan specifically, it's done quite well.
Yeah.
Interesting. I was actually looking at the Google Trends thing specifically for like global. The global attention it got from what I saw was it actually was under WooWa's launch for within Google Trends itself. I think when I put like a comparison of, actually, hold on, let me pull. Oh, I can't show you guys.
I can send you a screenshot of what I'm seeing right now if you like.
Yeah. I can post it in the chat. I can't, and I can show it to my thing. I sent this to Life yesterday, actually. The graph I saw was that Yeah. This graph doesn't actually technically have the going all the way back. This is only a year. You can see like the attention it's getting right now is around, or it peaked around Genshin's like peak traffic in the States over the course of a year, or I should say globally. Or no, this is the United States specifically. Yeah, in the United States specifically, it peaked around where Genshin's traffic was. But when we look at where it is now and its current search trends, it's slightly above, maybe like double ZZ and Wuwa, but it's under both Star Rail with 4.0 and Genshin Impact currently. Now, these are United States only trends, so I don't know how that is for global. Actually, maybe I can look that up real quick.
I just sent you a couple of screenshots for JP, but sorry, Life, go. Yep.
Well, yeah, I was just saying, while he's looking that up, when we did speak about that graph, one of the things that I was kind of saying is that just because the number might be lower, I would argue in kind of in a similar line to what you were talking about, Ryuku, I would argue that the quality of people is probably, well, not even just probably, quite likely a lot higher. In the sense of, at least from my purview, what I've been seeing like nonstop, especially for nonstop content from Endfield. Like I've been seeing mad animations, mad people, like it's still being talked about. Even from maybe a smaller, not like an incredibly smaller, but even from a smaller amount of people engaging with it, the quality of that traffic feels a bit higher than Wuthering Waves' traffic did day one or month one, essentially. I mean, I think we all, if as an OG for Wuthering Waves, and I know Ryuku knows what I'm talking about. The first month was the first
Rough.
week was reactions. Yeah, the first week was reactions, and then after that first week, there was a lot of drama, to say it lightly, about like certain. Now there were issues. Don't get me wrong, there were issues, and people talked about those issues, but obviously they were kind of blown out of proportion. Because like I would say, Enfield. I'm sure we'll get to this at some point in the conversation. Enfield's biggest issue was the PayPal thing, which seemingly was fixed pretty soon. I felt like people talked about that for maybe like 2 days. And then the gotcha, which has been kind of an ever-present conversation, but that's also kind of a, in my personal opinion, a conversation born of ignorance. Whereas with Wuthering Waves, it was like, oh, Gion's weapon, and then from Gion's weapon, it was optimization, and it was like, oh, but we're getting freebies and all these other things. And so I definitely think that the outside of like obviously every game's gonna have something going on. I think that the quality of conversation feels higher this time around, at least from my perspective, as opposed to, like I said, when Wuthering Waves launch. Enjoy the game, obviously, but call a spade a spade.
I think that's because of the pre-existing fan base for the original Arknights compared to like Wuthering Waves. It did have a fan base in Kuro Games for PGR, but the fan base for PGR is like a lot smaller compared to the fan base for Arknights Endfield, which is, I'm sorry, it just is objectively true that Arknights has a much larger fan base around. So when it comes to Arknights Endfield, there is that pre-existing fan base that is already like really heavily interested. They're heavily invested into like the lore and the world of Arknights Endfield. So I think that's also why it has that particular boost where people, even though Arknights did have a few stumbling blocks, again, you mentioned the PayPal issue, but I think they were addressed quite quickly. So that's why people didn't really focus on it too much. And that combined with that pre-existing fan base, I think it really helped provoke a lot of conversation, like a lot of positive and helpful conversation in the community as well, at least from what I've seen. But again, I'm not really heavily in the Arknights community, as I mentioned earlier. Maybe Cuckoo would know more about that.
Yeah. Oh, no, but about the PayPal situation, did you all know how they ended up rectifying it? Like, you all heard about what the solution was?
Didn't they refund the people who were affected, I think?
So I have viewers who spent their money on PayPal on the day itself, and there were people who were affected like in the thousands or hundreds. And I caught up with them thereafter, and they apparently all kind of collectively mentioned that they didn't just get refunded the amount that they spent. So, like for example, if they paid $1,000, they were refunded the full 1,000. They kept all their spending gems.
Yeah.
So, like all the currency that
that's
they
dope.
had
They kept everything.
were with them.
Yeah.
So I don't think people mention this
So it's
enough.
basically
Like,
free currency.
correct. So like I don't know like how the other CCs decided to present the situation. I know some of them have kind of talked about it in pretty bad faith, but like it actually, in a sense, Hyperglyph just gave everyone free pools for everyone affected in the PayPal situation, which I think that's just crazy.
A lot of free
Like
pools.
to think that yeah, and like there are people affected in the thousands, so that's hell. Like, you know, the save for the year perhaps if they're not pulling for next pot stuff. And so like I think it's crazy to think that we saved 172 million revenue, but to think that it might be also lesser because one, people were affected by the PayPal situation, and two, PayPal was literally closed for like the first 2 weeks, I think. Like it wasn't an option for people to pay by.
Yeah.
So it would have frightened people from even spending an early part. It's really unfortunate that it happened, really. But at the very least, they rectified it in a way that I thought was so like, wow, I did not expect them to do it that way. I would have expected them to at least take back the pools and, you know, ask people to spend again.
I kind of wish I spent money on PayPal now.
Ah, you see, now that you hear that?
Look, damn it! I should have swiped, but I was just thinking, like, I can't think of a better way that they could have really addressed it, because like within the first few hours, they'd always like, oh, we've noticed this is happening. Like within the first like 2 or 3 hours, like, okay, just stopping PayPal, so it's not possible. Then they refunded everyone, well, most people, within the first like few hours after that, like within 8 hours after being like falsely charged. And then on top of what you just said there of like just saying, okay, here's all your money, just keep everything as well. So it's like, if it was a case of where they didn't know who was affected, then they would have had to give pulls out for everyone. But in this case, they know exactly who was affected. So I saw some people saying like, oh, where's our free temple? Like, dude, you weren't affected. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I remember seeing that sentiment a lot as well, whereas like people want compensation for an issue that didn't affect them, which I guess it makes sense. You just want more pulls. I understand that mentality, but at the same time, like, does that really matter? Is that really affecting the quality of experience of the game? There was no issue from you. From your POV, your own gameplay, literally nothing happened. You didn't spend a cent, right? What do you need compensation for? I saw people complaining about that.
Yeah, it's always the free-to-plays that become very loud about it. Also, I've just been informed, PayPal is still disabled right now. So it's been a month.
It's still down.
Yeah, someone said that in my chat as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder how much that ends
if
up affecting how much they can spend or get in terms of money.
You wouldn't know. I mean, because it's
I'm sure there's somebody out there.
Mhm.
I'm sure there's somebody out there who PayPal is quite literally their main way of spending, because like some people are like, I am not putting my card information in.
Yeah.
So and so therefore it's just like so PayPal is just the only way. I mean, for me, I do Google Play, but once again, I'm sure there's somebody out there who doesn't have those options. So it probably does to an extent. I did want to I want to like add something real quick though from the prior part of the conversation.
Yes.
If that's okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that with Arknights, because Ryuka, you were basically saying, you know, they had the Arknights players as opposed to the PGR players being smaller. But I think the other aspect that played a big role in this, and I've talked to some content creators in the space about this, and basically the namesake argument, because they chose to go with Arknights. Like Kuro did not say PGR Wuthering. PGR the Wuthering, or PGR the Waves.
That's what they were
Punishing
called.
waves. That's cool. I like that. Punishing waves. That's a cool. Okay, rebrand. Punishing waves. I love it. Let's just rebrand everything. We're good.
But yeah, like exactly. Like that, honestly, yeah. Punishing waves. That's good. But yeah, they chose not to do that. Right. They chose to basically make essentially an entirely different property that has no direct connection. Obviously, there's loose connections. Obviously, the character Yang and the space lady at the very beginning looks very similar to the main character from PGR. What have you, Lucia. But point being, because they chose the name Arknights, that automatically attracted the OG Arknights players in more ways, I would say, than if they just decided to name it something different. So that also helped. with just the overall tension and the type of traffic that it was getting as of right now, in these first weeks and such.
Do you think, given, and this is a general question to everyone before we talk about like the positives and the negatives about the game, would you guys consider the
Yes.
Arknights Endfield launch successful? Yeah, you just forget that.
Ugh.
What about you,
I
Ryugu?
don't. Well, how do you answer that? I wonder. Ryugu first.
Well, it's just a case of like, do I think Arknights Enfield's launch was successful? Like, yes or no question. I would say yes, from what I've seen so far. I mean, things can change in the next couple of months or something. Like maybe something broken can happen and then it'll just tank. But like at this current standpoint, I think it's doing pretty well. Like it still has a lot of people interested. It still has a lot of interest online from what I can tell. I mean, again, we don't have access to the back end numbers, but like from what I'm seeing, it seems like a lot of people are really like having fun and enjoying it. I've seen so many people say like, "I've lost hours to this game. I only meant to play my dailies. Where's half the day gone?" I've seen a lot of that. So for at the current moment, I think it's done pretty well. Again, we'll just have to see going forward.
What about you, Kuki?
I think same as what Ryuku said. The business standpoint of like the amount of money that they earned from just the game. Also, minding that 172 million was 2 weeks. I think a lot of statistics were compared to like the 1 month data of the other games because they started in the early part. So if you just multiply that by 1.5, that might be the whole month range. That's quite crazy. And I think the optimization part, it's one of the smoothest 1.0 launch I've experienced
Oh yeah, for
in
sure.
like all the other games. Like for the amount of things you need to do at the same time, where you're running through the entire world, exploring, building the base and combat and whatnot, everything is working fine on all platforms, console, PC, mobile. That's crazy to see that being achieved, and like there is barely any major bugs. But there's a little part of me that says when it comes to being the succession of the Arknights brand, I don't know if they succeeded as that. Like as an Arknights fan, there's a little part of me that says, "Ooh, I don't think this 1.0 patch was a very good showcase of what it means to be Arknights." So that's
Wait,
the part
I
where
can see
I'm
that.
curious then. Why do you say, or what makes you say that?
I think there's a lot of I have not really produced my review of Enfield yet. I was planning to do it like 3 days from now because that would be like the 1 month anniversary of the game. But I think when you ask AK players what they're so proud of in AK, they will say things like how, one, it's very free to play friendly. You never feel the impetus to spend. You never feel like you're forced to spend. Rather, you always spend out of your interests, like out of your wants, rather than the game putting you in that position. And then the gameplay part is very replayable in Arknights. Like I think even right now there could be people watching my stream and they're opening Arknights, they're actually playing something in the background, and you'll be thinking like, what do you have to do in AK? Like we're not playing Enfield now. Like I'm logging into Enfield only once a day every 5 minutes now because I'm basically done. But that's not the case for AK. AK is full of replayability for both casual players and even hardcore players. And that was, I think, something that a lot of us were hoping to feel, so that, as an AK fan, we can feel like, wow, we can finally show it off to the other fan bases that this is what we're so proud of as Arknights. But there isn't enough things happening in Enfield that can allow us to do that. And I think it's the same for the gacha system as well. Like, even though some people say that the gacha system's overblown, even I'm also a little bit bothered by the gacha system. Like, it's similar to AK. It's got some middle ground thing going on with the other bigger gacha games. But there's a major weakness that I have with it that I seriously hope they work to fix it soon. Not about the pool economy and stuff.
My main
just
weakness
something
I
about
saw was mainly
systematic.
the weapon banner. The weapon banner is the weakest part of the gacha, from what I can tell.
Oh,
Like,
no. I'm
getting the
actually
pulls
a
for the
fan of
weapon.
the weapon banner. Oh no, getting the weapon pools, yes, a bit iffy. But
yes, that's what I mean. Like getting the weapon pulls to do the weapon banner thing, like getting a guaranteed 6-star at 40, like again 75-25, but then guaranteed at 80. Is it 80? Yeah, is fantastic. But like getting the pulls, getting the currency to do those pulls in the first place is the weak part, because you need to do the pulls on the character first, or like maybe don't get enough in the web. So that is a weak part. Like if you get lucky, on the character, then you don't need to pull anymore. So you don't get the currency you need to get the weapon as well. It can like you can also spend the currency to just buy the currency as well.
Yes.
But it's like you're kind of losing pulls in that way.
That's like
There is
super
a
not
there's a
worth
bit
it.
of that
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah, there is a bit of bad feeling. And I just want to like touch on about the idea of like from Arknights players going to Arknights Endfield. It's been years since like the 1.0 of Arknights, but I feel like at Arknights 1.0 there wasn't also that much replayable content for
Yes.
Arknights, like OG Arknights at launch. So we're comparing a game that's very, very mature now compared to a game that's just come out. I do think
I was
it'd be
gonna say
cool
the
to
same
just
thing.
wait on this. Like if we get like the kind of like roguelike modes that we have in the OG IS and bring that into Endfield, I am chilling. I love that mode so much. I don't know about you guys. I particularly enjoy it, like the different story modes, going like choose your own story and all these other things. If we get something like that,
Oh yeah, I
like
loved that mode too. It was really good.
a roguelike raid type thing, that would be so much fun. But I think at the moment it's just a bit apples to oranges again. Like just for the time being, I understand like the idea of like there's nothing else to do so far, but like how many hours have you put into the game to like already complete all your bases and all your factories and all sort of thing? It does depend on that. But I think if we just give them a little bit more time to put the resources in to build those modes, I'm sure we're working on it. They're working on it.
Yeah.
And they're listening to people. So just wait on that one, I think. But
Correct.
you are right that we do
Ryuku's
need
in
more stuff to do.
the dev's pocket.
Yeah.
True.
Sorry.
Bros,
I
you bitch.
wish.
He exposed himself. He's exposed himself.
There's three small little stuff that I would say about the succession. One is I think we'll talk about this later, but the story, oh god, I played Arknights 1.0 and I didn't read the story that
I can't wait to talk
but
about that.
I read it later. And let me just tell you the instant hashtag, okay? I literally told this to my chat. I actually didn't enjoy Arknights starting few chapters, like the base game. But I even say that I feel like I didn't like it, and yet somehow I'm saying that Enfield's worse than that. Like, I think Enfield had a worse story experience than the base AK, which I already didn't like that. So that's something I was surprised by, because, it's a 3D medium. You have a whole different way of story presentation, and yet you couldn't pull it off. I mean, we could put this as inexperience, but, I kind of wish they have all the years of experience of writing better storylines in AK. Perhaps they could have done something better here. Then on the gacha part, I'm actually okay with the whole weapon experience. I don't know if we'll talk further into that. The pulling part, like getting the currency, pretty bothered by it. But I think for a lot of people, we start to realize that even though it's 25.75, actually a lot of the off-banner weapons are really interesting in this game. Because as we further play on this game, I think a lot of the community discussion now is that the off-banner weapons are actually substitutes, or like even potentially the best weapons for certain characters. So the perspective of the weapon banner kind of changes a little bit, where rather than to see as, I'm getting a signature weapon out of 7 of the weapons possible, you could see as, hey, there's 3 other weapons that's also fantastic. So what's the overall percentage that you win? Is it like not a 50-50 that you could get something new that you want and you can feed it to a character? And then I think the final part on the replayability, I agree that it's the start of the game. And that's the part of me that says, God damn, history is repeating itself for AK and Enfield. Yeah. Like, AK started with nothing as well. AK, okay, this is the part that I worry. We had the first proper endgame mode in AK in 6 months' time, I would say. So, Umbral Monument that just came out, and I think you all have played it yourself. I think a lot of the community discussion is calling it the endgame mode. I've never put that term on it. In fact, I think for AK players, the way I describe it is, this just feels like a regular Arknights stage. Like when you play Arknights and you have a stage that you play, it just feels like a normal mode and challenge mode. This isn't endgame. Like if you talk about AK endgame, you'll bring up the term like contingency contract, because the difference between AK's endgame, I think, versus a lot of the other games is that they have a lot of varying levels of difficulty. So the very first contingency contract, you get to modify statistics of the enemies. So you could say that, you'll debuff yourself. You put HP down on your own units. You put attack down on your own units. You put attack up on the enemies. And then you could do things like your SP recovery is reduced. They have a lot of modifiers, and you kind of select them as a package. So the whole task of contingency contract
Yeah.
is to get like pick 18 of those. Like once you have 18 risk points is what we call it, then you would have considered to clear all the base rewards. But 18 is just the limit to clear the base rewards. In truth, as soon as the first prop like this endgame mode came out, people were trying to exceed it. They were trying to see if it's possible to hit the maximum difficulty. So people were chasing for like risk 33. There's no rewards. It's nothing. You're just doing it for the sake of it, for personal achievement. But that was what got the community so engaged with the content, that they realized that, oh, I can do it more than 18. I have the way to customize it to the difficulty that I want to feel. And that also happens in the form of like the later game modes, like the roguelike game modes that they speak of. There's difficulty modifiers as well. It actually goes from difficulty 0 to 18. And like for majority of the players, they don't even want to get past 9. Like 9 already doesn't feel very casual for a lot of players. And like if they want to push themselves, they will be trying quite a bit. So I think the reason why we don't have that feeling of replayability is perhaps because we don't have enough enemy variety in Endfield. Because when AK first started, there was only just a set of enemies as well, like 30 enemies or 40 enemies. Then later on, as time progresses, we get even more enemies being added. And I think that allowed them to be creative with the type of replayable modes that they introduce. So I think that's a problem that Endfield is facing right now. They don't have that. And how much time will it take before they can show off that creativity? Yeah, those are my 3 little pointers.
I don't know if I'd call the enemy variety the issue. I do think that the lack of endgame is an issue, though. Like the main thing you aim for right now in Endfield, if you're trying to like sweat, is going to be trimmed metals, right? In like the deep dive modes. That's like the only form of sweating content, and even then, that's realistically not that difficult to get.
Yes.
Like I took off my gear. I took off my essences, and I was still able to get it. Like even with like without P5 on my Aviwana, it's not particularly hard to get. I think I'm not even like fully optimized on my rotation there either. Just by not even having like essences are like a huge damage increase for your characters. For reference, I don't know how much on the top of my head. Anyway, point I'm getting at is I do think it was a huge mistake from them not to add like some sort of end game. Like I know OG Arknights players, or I think I'm not part of the Arknights community. I think they don't want timed end game, like kind of like DPS checks. I think those are actually fine for the game. I actually enjoy having those. I don't like them. I think really we can actually no, that's a conversation for another day. But Endfield, I think with nothing to do in the endgame modes right now, with you not being able to like change up your factory to maximize for like some sort of like other gains, or there being like I also think that was a mistake, by the way, not being able to like change up your factory or having like some sort of thing that makes you want to interact with your factory more once you're endgame. Like maybe you get more stock credits if you end up making like certain goods for like a certain amount of time, right? So it encourages you.
Yeah,
to, like,
that's what I was
do different
wondering
stuff.
too.
I want to push back on one thing about like just the idea, like the difference between endgame and replayable content. I do think there's a big difference between endgame and replayable content.
Yeah.
For me, I don't think the lack of endgame is an issue. The lack of replayable content is the issue. Like
yes, that's
we were saying
issue.
about original Arknights. Arknights has that rogue mode, and it's not really endgame. It's just something you can do over and over and have fun doing it. That's just replayable content. It's not really endgame because it's just a reset from like level 1 each time you do it. So it's not endgame. It tests your ability as
what is
endgame
then?
Well, endgame is when you have like the risk things where you like increase the buffs and debuffs and all sort of thing. You got to like do these really difficult things. It's a lot more different to what than just replayable content. If we wanted to,
you finish first.
Sorry, I was going to say, like, if I was going to give like a for life here an example of like Wuthering Waves difference between endgame and replayable content. The endgame would be something like Tower of Adversity, whereas the replayable content could be something more like Elusive Realm, where Elusive Realm you can go in there level 1, like original. You just started the game, go into Elusive Realm, you can try some trial characters and play that, and you can play it over and over and over again. Have fun with that if you want.
Yeah.
Endgame would be the Tower of Adversity, where you have to build up your characters and build up the strength, and then you test your abilities as a player with your characters and your skills of controlling them. That's the difference between replayable content and Endgame. So for me personally, Endgame, honestly, I don't really give a fuck. It's replayable content that's the big thing for me.
So I think
Endgame is. I want to push back on that actually, because I think in a lot of these games that the Endgame mode is the. Yeah, we are. I'm gonna box you, bro. Don't worry.
I think I'm with Ren on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think Endgame is the, or historically in the gachas I've played, I think Endgame is generally like the most interesting form of replayability. So I'll give you an example. When you're playing Zenless Zone Zero, for example, what the modes that you're replaying are going to be Deadly Assault, right? It's going to be aiming for those higher scores. But that's the end game mode that you're going for. But you're going to be trying out different teams. You're going to try out different buffs inside of there. I understand replayability, and I understand things like simulated universe being necessary for the game. But I also think that Endgame, the challenge that comes with it, being able to master your team comps, understanding how to actually play those team comps properly, learn how to do your DPS rotations. I think that's the, at least from what I've seen throughout gachas currently in Tower of Adversity or DPM or Stygian Onslaught or Spiral Abyss and whatnot, that seems to be the most consistent replayable content.
I think for a lot of the other gacha games, or at least when I've experienced them, the trouble I've had with their end game is it's always felt like it's a necessity to get the bestest of the units, because if you don't have those units that were catered for that season's worth of conditions, you always feel like you're very behind. But in the case of like the way they designed the end game in AK, as I've mentioned, you do not need to hit the maximum, right? I think one of the troubles I had with like MOC, for example, when it was in HSR, is that they bound all the pools currencies into the end game part. If you notice, like in Endfield, they didn't do that. Like agony mode is a choice. Then all the rewards are only placed in the normal, and you don't even have to complete agony mode. Like one of the mission conditions were just attempt it 3 times, and you don't have to clear it.
Yeah.
So I feel that it's nice that they've done that, but I think we do need an endgame mode that one allows us to test the bestest of builds, because unfortunately there's a lot of varying type of players. We have casual players who still haven't been into Uling by now. Like, I know it sounds surprising to people, but there are people who are still in Valley 4.
That's true.
And we're 1 month in. But we also have players who's already completed everything, and then they are always complaining they ran out of T credits, they've only got 1 team, they've only got 2 level 90s, and they're like, where do I put this level 90 into? I find that the problem is there isn't, like, unlike AK, where players can be behind on builds and people who spend money can be way forward, there isn't the opportunity for them to play at their level. That's what the first endgame mode or contingency contract did very well, since your difficulty can be modified. So it allowed the players who had weaker teams to play against those endgame modes, not by the state of DPS check, but rather by the state of understanding the mechanics, understanding the design that was happening in that stage. Then the DPS check staff are left for the people with the better build units. That, okay, now you're past all the mission tier. Now how do you deal with the hardest possible thing that we could do? Also, one amazing thing.
Wait, you don't play Genshin, do you?
I played it and then I was out. Yeah. Do you want to bring up something?
Never mind. I was going to ask your thoughts on Stygian then, but just continue.
Oh, that's a new one, right?
Then I just want to clarify as well. Yeah. Sorry, I just want to clarify that I don't think that there shouldn't be a game. There absolutely should be a game. I'm just saying, like, in terms of priority, I think replayable content should be like a higher priority for them to put into the game first, and then endgame can be later. So I think they do need endgame eventually. I'm just saying, for now, replayable content is the bigger issue. But I do agree that endgame is necessary in games like this eventually. So I just want to like clarify that part as well.
Yeah. Also, what's very fascinating in terms of how AK's endgame becomes replayable is because, as I've mentioned, there's a maximum difficulty. In a lot of the past seasons, the maximum difficulty was never reached. So people actually always fell behind anywhere from 5 to 3 levels below. So the entire time, like, because the Chinese community, so unfortunately, our schedule's behind. the Chinese community was 6 months behind in the global space. But the Chinese community is always racing the moment this drops. So every single day, it's dedicated players and content creators just fighting to break one level of difficulty and show off another level of difficulty. It's very exciting to see that. That like every time someone will say, "Oh, I've done risk 28," then two nights later, a whole different strategy appears, and it's actually risk 30. We don't get that in Endfield. There isn't that room for creativity yet, and most of the time people are just saying, "Oh, well, there's a best team," and everyone's going around saying Lever Team is the best team for all three Unreal Monument stages right now, when I don't think that's necessarily the case. But there's that. And that's one way that they've made it replayable. Also, on the part where we stated that the roguelike modes are not very endgamey in Arknights, I think it's quite endgamey as well, because most people are not even like halfway through the difficulty scale. They're quite stuck, and they're looking for help on that part as well.
Yeah, it is more like a skill-based type thing, though, than a build your characters type thing. It's more skill-based than it is like build your characters. When I think Endgame, I think you build your teams, your personal characters, and you test those. Whereas with the roguelike mode, you have these like kind of trial characters that are already like at a certain level, and you have to test your skills as the doctor, as an operator, controller, manager to do that. So it is Endgame in that sense. I'm just thinking like purely on the sense of building characters and using those characters you build specifically. That's my difference. But like I do see what you're saying. Like I see your point entirely. Yeah.
All right.
One thing I kind of wanted to segue this to specifically. I wanted to move on a little bit so we could progress.
Yeah, I'm about to say I didn't even answer the first question.
Oh, sorry, Life.
I was gonna ask Life specifically actually about this. I was gonna ask you about the story and your thoughts on the story, and I thought we could talk about the story next.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess that was going to be part of my answer. So I'll just give a quick 20-second answer to the first question and then kind of segue into that. I was just going to say, first of all, historically, I always thought of Endgame as just like what you play after the main portion of the game, whether it's like you do the story, you do whatever. And so replayable content and competitive replayable content, that's just umbrella term Endgame. That's how I thought about it, but whatever. In terms of the actual launch, the first, how I view it, I mirror what Kuki Kaze said with like just this extremely optimized game. The community, from what I've seen, has been very active. And this is just my personal opinion about communities in general. I think it is up to the developers to cultivate their communities. And when that doesn't happen, things don't go as well, because when you just leave it in the hands of, just being honest, like content creators and things like that, I think that's actually not the best thing, because oftentimes when that happens, like that's usually where it becomes a little bit more, well, I'm just gonna be straight up. Usually drama ends up being the thing that wins the day, because it's like quite literally one of the easiest forms of content to produce. And like, for example, like I said, I'm working on lore videos right now for Endfield, right? But that's going to take time. So everything that's like filling up the current content structure is a combination of, potentially drama and like reactions. And then there's like obviously like meta discussions and things like that. But because the developers have done such a good job of like commissioning people to make animations and doing all these things, I think that's actually helped improve the overall community conversation. And to be honest, I think there's a lot. This is something that I think a lot of people are taking for granted. Obviously, gacha veterans and all that stuff, this is like their very first gacha. And when I think about my first gacha, which was Genshin, I spent like a solid probably 2 to 3 months not really doing a whole lot of like communicating with like community and stuff like that. I was just trying to understand the game that I was playing. And I feel like there's probably a lot of people who are in that mode, like you said, Kukaze. There's some people who are still in Wuling right now. I mean, not even in Wuling right now. They're still in Valley 4 because they're also this too. Probably playing the game normally. I know a lot of people, like the more, I guess, hardcore or combat-oriented people, are like skipping through a lot of the story essentially, just because so they can, whether get currency, what have you, so they can like build their units as possible to do the non-existent in-game modes. So point being, I think a lot of people who are kind of taking their time, because even like for myself, mind you, I've been doing like a lot of stuff for content and all that. But even though I did finish the story, I still have so much stuff that I still had to do in Valley 4. Like I guarantee you, like I'm still seeing people saying like, yeah, I just finished the Aubrey
Very,
Mines
mm,
quest, right? The
the
quarry.
query.
And
Yeah.
yeah, exactly. So I think that also will, even just from a community standpoint, because I think that's what I'm probably focused on a lot, is like story and community right now. And I feel like a lot of the community members are probably going to come out toward, like, the end of this patch, possibly somewhere in between now and the middle of next patch, because at that point they'll actually have a better idea of what they're playing, and they'll be maybe more interested in learning more about the community, because right now there's a lot of content in this game. Like, I know some people are finished, but I do genuinely wonder if those people actually are the people who read through the story and hit, like, kind of, or did they just, like I said, kind of rush through it so they could get all their stuff. Because if you are the people who are reading through and also learning the factory, that's another thing too. So I think there's a lot of people who are still playing just the game casually and enjoying it, but as a result of that, they're probably not even engaging as much with the community. So like I said, we'll probably
Yeah.
see that going forward. But to go to the story, I believe this story, and to be honest, I've never seen a good 1.0 story, and I got you. Okay, Star Rail, unironically, was probably the best one. I'm
I
not gonna
agree.
lie.
Yeah,
Star Rail probably had the best,
it
yeah,
was. The
best
one point
one.
in Star Wars good. Yeah.
Yeah, not to say anything. We're not doing that, Riku. We're not doing that.
I didn't say
We're not
anything. What?
talking about
I didn't say. Bye.
Ryuku. His Ryuku. Me and Ryuku have thoughts about Star Rail. That's all. That's all I'm gonna
I
say. We
haven't said
have
a single
thoughts
word.
about Star Rail. Yes, but anyway, I actually re-downloaded it last night, hoping and praying. But anyway,
What are you, a masochist?
yeah, I knew he was gonna say that. I was like, he's gonna be like, "That's a fool's errand. Why are you doing that?" Um, it's Sparksy. I'm not gonna lie, it's Sparksy. And Yao Guang or whatever her name is, she looks really pretty too. But anyway, um, the point is, there's very few times where I've seen like a good. But I think the important part to Edge is that Star Rail is not really like an open world game,
Yeah.
and the and that's important, because even though technically Infield's not open world, there
Yeah.
are elements to it that obviously it's like pseudo open world, and because of Star Rail's simplicity, there was a lot less that they had to like teach people off rip. On top of that, the other aspect of things is Star Rail, I mean, just being honest, they, when it comes to world building and things like that, they put a lot of world building in the books and not in the forefront. And so, as opposed to Enfield or even Wuthering Waves, for example, these games in Genshin as well, like they usually put the world building a little bit further toward the forefront, as opposed to just dumping it all in books. And because it was in books for Star Rail, they were able to just present a story to get people attached to. But at the same time, as a result of that, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like majority of the Star Rail players have no idea what's going on in that game, like in terms of like the direction of the story, like depth wise. As opposed, like, say, if you're a Genshin player, you're pretty locked in and queued in. If you're a Wuthering Waves player, people are starting to get to that point. But even if you wanted to be to that point or further queued in, you could be with Wuthering Waves. And so the point being is that I think open world games, especially those that are like more focused on showing their narrative and presenting their narrative, just the story, but the deeper parts, those are the ones that usually have this issue. And like I said, with Wuthering Waves, they have the same issue where it's like the first chapter feels like very exposition dumpy, because they're trying to build towards something. And so, like I said, for Enfield, I'm just gonna be straight up because I think we all can agree to this. I was talking to content creators about this since like day one, and I was like, the tutorials obviously are overbearing. I will be honest though, I think for people who had no idea about, like, people who did not understand the factory, even like myself when I played the beta for the first time, I did appreciate them. Even though I can acknowledge they're overbearing, I appreciated them because I had no idea what I was doing. Now, you could say they could have still explained it in less words, 100% they could have. But and I've actually asked this question. I like put up a poll. I was like, okay, I understand that the tutorials are a lot, but low key, because like everybody's like bashing on them, and then there's like that silent group of people who are just like, what if I said I liked them because it helped me
Yeah,
because it was confusing, but they don't want to say anything because everybody else, they don't want to look stupid. Well, I will be the person to speak for them and say, yes, I actually did appreciate the depth of the tutorials. I can still acknowledge there was a lot. I do, and it broke the pacing of the story as well, which
Yeah.
I think is the big issue for a lot of people, where it's just like, oh, what did you think of the story? Like, there were so many people, like people come to me for story. They're like, bro, no, like you said, and I'm like, trust me, just get to Wuling, just get to Wuling. Things change, and then they come back to me and they're like, okay, actually, it did change, and so like that's kind of like that barrier. But what I will say they did, and like I said, this kind of be my ending point on it. What I think they did really well, and I actually made a video. I probably should have titled this video differently. It was like before you quit, infield. And but the point is, I acknowledge that when it comes to the story, I think the thing that they actually did the best job at is the characters. Because even though the story itself might not have been like the beginning story wasn't really as compelling, I do personally think the characters were still compelling. I think Chin is a very compelling character. I think Perlica is a compelling character. Dapan is a compelling character. Like the characters that they presented, obviously Tong Tong, Mifu, Zhang Fang Yi. Hopefully I said her name right. Um, like all of those were interesting, and I think that's probably where they shined the best. My bad. Oh boy, Rossi, Wolfguard, like the and this is my personal take is that if you can get people to care about your characters, you're good. Because if they care about the characters, then inevitably they will care about what happens to those characters. And so in the long run, as you know, like I said, the story will improve inevitably. But there's an issue when you have like, okay, somewhat interesting story, but the characters fall flat. And so since they kind of started with what I would consider compelling characters, that's just going to kind of help things going forward once the story, is less of a, the tutorials kind of breaking it up. So that would be my take. It's Wuling is good. Valley 4 is rough, but I see the potential.
I have a little part on this because I was wondering if Ling's story was great because it was written better than Valley 4, or was it something about the behavior of how you're playing? Because as we mentioned, the part of Valley 4 is so overbearing with the tutorials. What they literally did was every concept that needed to be taught needed to be tied to story one way or another. So if you're going to do a certain combat action, they're going to tell you beforehand you're doing it. And they still reward you by saying, wow, you did it. Like after you've done a certain mechanic in the combat. And they've done that with the base as well. Like before, they're going to tell you, oh, now you've got to build a refining unit. Okay, you place the belt and everything. And they have to rehash like 3 times after that you've done that. Like, it's so broken on the pacing that it's sort of like, because of how much tutorials there is, Valley 4 felt like there was no story. Because that's just what the frontal 3 regions really felt like. And I think when you start going into Origin Load Spring being the 4th proper map and the 5th, and then once you get to Wuling, I think the major difference was that when you played the first 3 maps, it felt like a linear story experience where the entire time you're just handheld all the way through. You only have one specific direction that you can take in terms of your gameplay. Nowhere else you can do. No such thing as exploring the world. That sort of stuff. You always keep with the flow until you get to Origin Load Spring. It's also kind of the point where people get hooked or they drop off because they start to realize, oh wait, they're not helping me anymore. All of a sudden, I'm just left there to decide where to go, what to do, what to find. So people either get overwhelmed because they no longer know if they're supposed to build their units, build the factory, build some zip lines. Like they have 0 clue. And they have like 10 quests unlocked in their mission log. Like, what do they start first?
Yeah.
And then for other people, it becomes a sense of enjoyment because all of a sudden it feels free for all. Like, you can do anything you want. Everything is out there for you to discover. Lore bits, hidden quest, hidden story bits that you can find, and you can finally learn about combat and factory. So I feel like, well, I might say that Wuling was written better than Valley 4, but I also feel like, is it just greatly enhanced just because of how broken the frontal part felt?
No, I think that is what it is. Like, I don't think the writing or the problem with the Value 4 story, I don't think the problem was with the story. You hit it on the nail on the head there. Like, it's not the story, it's the pacing. Because the tutorials getting there just break the pacing and make it just crawl to a snail's pace. And it makes it feel a lot more longer, a lot more drawn out, and a lot more tiring compared to, like, if... And this is how I would solve that, because Life also touched on this as well. Like, some people do appreciate having the tutorials, and I would argue that they should have those tutorials in the game as well, because they can't just assume that the people that are going to be playing this game already know how to navigate through this kind of game in the first place. They have to make this game with the assumption that the players that are going to come to this don't know a single thing. So it's they have to put that in there. But what they should have done is also account for those that do also know. Like, they could also, a lot of games have this where you say, oh, do you want to, like, run through, like, what you need? Or you just want to say, no, I just skip it. I don't know what's going on. And then you just skip all that. That way they could have, like, solved it for both players. Like, if they chose that option, skip it, just get through and just continue on with the story as is. But the ones that do want the tutorials, they've got it there as well. That's how they could have solved that issue, and hopefully they could implement that, like, retroactively
like
as well,
a
in
guided
the next
mode,
update,
essentially.
Like, do you want to go for
The problem I have with that, though, the problem I have with that, though, is that I feel like what's going to happen is a lot of players who really do need that guidance are going to end up not going through with it whatsoever, and they're going to be turbo confused. I'll give you an example.
Well, that's their problem. I'm sorry, that's just their problem.
That's their fault.
Yeah, sure. But ask yourself about, like, player behavior and, like, actually trying to keep, like, a player within your game, right? They're going to end up skipping through everything. They're going to skip through all the tutorials. They're going to say, like, I don't need this to hold in my hand, because if you play other gacha games, you really don't need that. Like, if I'm playing Genshin Impact, for example, do I really need to know any of the tutorials for anything in that game, or can I just dive straight into the game and I can experience, like, 95% of what the game has to offer, just because it's pretty easy to intuit? Like, I think Enfield's different in that regard. I agree that it needs tutorials. I don't think that, like, there should have been a better way to handle it. I think it killed the pacing of the story. But I don't know if putting in a skip button that most players are just going to utilize because they feel frustrated about the fact that they even have to do tutorials in the first place is the solution.
I feel
but
like
there's also, like, there's the whole tutorial area. So if you skip it, you can always just go back and learn what you skipped.
No, I felt like the one thing
I feel really, like that's
the one thing they could have done was, because the part where perhaps most players have unfamiliarity is the base, the factory, because most players have, well, players from HSR, Genshin, and UWA have in some form experienced 3D action combat style, while Enfield does have maybe perhaps some new things that they are unfamiliar with the team building, the combo and stuff. But the factory is completely, like, obscure to literally everyone. So on that part, they really needed to put more focus in teaching. But I kind of wish that, like, to me, by breaking up the experience where they teach factory every step of the way in the first 3 maps, I think it kind of does fall flats for everyone. For the people who's familiar with factory, they get annoyed that they have to see all these things. For the people who's unfamiliar with factory, it also kind of feels overwhelming that they go story into combat, into factory, into combat, into factory. Like, that's the traffic, like, sequence that they take. It's never like a smooth flow. So I kind of wish that they bunched everything factory related into one specific time window, rather than to have split it all up, so that people can really engross themselves in. Because if you see from the first way that we played, right, we weren't having the top-down view. We were just building one random building of a refining unit, and then into a mining thing. And then afterwards, we start slowly learning about belts. It's only later on that they suddenly tell us, oh, now there's a depot bus. And then you're thinking to yourself, do I have to construct a factory? You know, you kind of wish that maybe they sunk everything into one first, so that people who are interested can learn it all in one go, rather than to get annoyed like, oh, I came for the factory. I didn't even come for the combat.
I actually think that's good.
You know, like, there are people who's actually playing this game not for the combat. They're so glad that a gacha game is finally hitting the factory simulation genre. You know, and people have never paid
I was going to get to that,
a cent. So, well, some people can say, well, why don't you just pay $10 or $20 for, like, a Satisfactory or Factorio? But as I mentioned, some people just have lower spending power. So to them, it's such a nice thing that a game is allowing for that introduction. Like, if anything, instead of factory players getting upset that a game has done that, they should be glad that it's converting more people into interested people to play such a genre through this free gacha game. But I do think that they should have enhanced the experience for everybody. I don't think they can retroactively do something though, because it's already so blended with the
It's far
world.
it's
Yeah,
far
it
too
is
ingrained at
difficult.
this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a bit.
I would
too late.
also wager though. I would also wager though, spinning power aside. This is the thing. Like for me, one of the reasons why I even play like gotcha games to begin with, um, in part, is because I appreciate it's two aspects. It's the fact that this genre has the capacity to create communities, more so than most because of the live service aspect of it, um, and the fact that it's like a living world. So like even like spinning power aside, some people want to be a part of a community. Like when they're enjoying a game, they want to experience a story that is a living story where it's just like it doesn't just end, after that first playthrough. It's like, oh no, like I have something to look forward to every, 6 weeks or what have you. And so I think that's also just a really big thing. And I think I was talking to I've talked to so many people. It's like it was either Kukukaze or Ren or some combination. But I was basically just saying like the amount of Genshin players that are playing this game, I think people are vastly underestimating because this is right up their alley. Like, so I kind of use my wife as a case study, right? Um, she played Genshin for a bit. She got burnt out of it, but that's a whole different thing. But she is like a Stardew Valley, Sims, right? Like these type of, cozy games and things of that nature. And because that was one of my issues with Genshin Day, like early on, I was like, okay, you guys have all this really cool stuff, but nothing to do with it. Like, like where's the Stygian onslaught? Where's the what have you? And but then I started, see all these people like going crazy in the teapot and doing all this stuff. And it's just like, and then one day, like something kind of clicked for me. I think it was just because I saw like different content creators, most of them women, who were like playing the game, but then I'd also see, oh, they play this, but they also play Sims, or they play this, but they also play Animal Crossing. And I was just like, oh, it clicked because, like I said, my wife, she plays those type of games. And so the amount of people who this game attracts, who, like you said, aren't necessarily here for the combat. Like they like combat in the simple enough that they can appreciate it and enjoy it without having to go too crazy. But they also really appreciate this more casual friendly. I people call it casual friendly. I think casual is probably not the right word because you can be a hardcore casual player. Like you can be a hardcore factory player. Even though people will call the factory semantics. But point is, I do think that this game attracts a lot of those type of people. And that's just also something to take into consideration with how we view the player base as a whole, because there's going to be a lot of people who are just like really locked in and kind of cued in to those aspects as well. Even like the little base building thing or the top base defense thing. So yeah.
Actually,
I just wanted to say, like, on the topic of like building a community, Life, do you know what the gacha games are called in Japan? Like still to this day.
Okay.
They're called social games.
What?
Even to this day, they don't call them gacha games. They're just called social games because these are all called social games. So they bring the social aspect to that. That's why. Yeah. So you are right.
That makes
these
sense.
games are meant to be
Dang, the
created
marketing-
to be a social thing.
I wanted to mention
The marketing
that,
is trash in the West.
like, however much, I think it's specifically the Western community. However much that Western community love to say that the gacha games are very predatory, because it incentivizes spending and everything. On one hand, I'm like, I have these people seen case openings in their own games of like Counter-Strike and the skins that they have to buy in the hundreds of dollars.
Bro, okay, no, stop. Oh my gosh. Okay, I know.
But
EA. No said EA.
yes,
but
no. So they love to shit on the gacha side of thing. But on the other hand, I think gacha games are the literal easiest place to really build a nice cultivated community where people can have the same common interest in one place. Like I think, like if you see across all the one-time purchase games and gacha games, I think straight up all the top tier gacha games with the likes of Genshin, HSR, WoW are probably the biggest online spaces ever. Like it's so much so that it blends into the other game communities as well, where they are pro players or they are just casual players are two timing, just playing this game on top of this gacha game. And I think that's a part that I like about it. Doesn't mean that it's not predatory, it has its own problems, but it's the part that I think
I
the
gotta
nature of
save
it
you
being
real
free is so
quick.
good.
I gotta save you real quick because you're gonna get torn up for what you just said. So I'm gonna try to do a little bit of damage control on that statement. Y'all have to remember that he comes from Arknights. So Arknights is a very different type of guy. Because I will say EA is like some trash. Like genuinely. Like and I say that not even just like Sims 4. And I just know this because like I said, my wife played the heck out of it. Sims 4 was literally Sims 3, but they took all the content out of Sims 3 and sold it back to you as packs.
As a DLC?
It's diabolical. Yeah, literally. The game Sims 3 has way more content for free that they took out and basically for Sims 4 they just made a prettier game while selling it all back to you as DLC. It's really screwed up. But what I will say, like whether it's 2K or Madden or what have you, the sports games, shooting games, yes, because a lot of these games basically have become casino games. Like they have essentially a lot of the Western games have adopted gacha models without calling, like people just don't call it that. But that's basically what it is.
Yeah.
But the thing that I have to acknowledge, and this is important, this is why I say I got to do a little bit of damage control for you. The reason why the whatever are what I would actually still consider better games in this sense from the predatory model is because they have a replayable game loop.
Yeah.
To where you technically don't have to, like you don't. I'm gonna say. Obviously, you don't have to engage with that with gacha, but they have something that most gacha games don't have. And so as a result, that makes it to where people will just say, well, yeah, they have that stuff, but I don't have to engage with it at all in the slightest. Whereas with gacha games, they incentivize you more to do that.
Yeah.
However, I'm taking your word for it. Arknights apparently has that loop that most gacha games don't. So that's what I was just saying. You have to remember that he comes from Arknights. So for him, they have that loop that a lot of us don't have apparently. And so he's coming from it from that perspective. So I just wanted to do a little damage control for you because you're gonna get eaten up.
Nah,
if you're to make that otherwise.
I want to springboard off that specifically because you're talking about, or you're mentioning gacha games. I want to talk about like Endfield and then gacha games going forward into the future, because the way I see it, gacha is going to be less and less of a genre moving forward and more of a monetization model instead. We were actually talking about it before we started the stream, or me and Ryoko. We were talking about NTE and the upcoming release of that. And I was saying specifically that when I was playing NTE, the beta for it.
Is it announced?
NTE is a gacha, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a gacha, yeah. It has
yes, it is.
The gacha in the game is like kind of weird. It's like a die board and you like go around
I can talk about later, but it's very free to play friendly. I'll put it that way. It's very good. I like it.
Gotcha. Okay.
You can skip it though. You can skip the whole board thing. But yeah. I just want to play Mario Party for real. I want a gacha game to implement that in there.
True. The point I wanted to get at though.
Yeah. Go for it.
The point I wanted to get at was that as we're seeing like more and more gacha games release, Endfield obviously being the most recent one, but then even like ones going forward in the future, like Ananta and NTE. When I was playing NTE, I felt like gacha wasn't the main appeal of the game. I felt like I was playing a game, and then gacha happened to be the shitty monetization model that ended up getting them the most money possible, right? That's why they made it a gacha game. So I feel like we're going to start seeing more of these games like Endfield that feel like they have like some core-based game there that actually feels almost decoupled away from the gacha system, right? And Endfield, you have like the entire factory, which is completely unrelated to the gacha system. Like it has nothing to do with the gacha whatsoever. You barely get any pulls from it. You don't use your characters in there whatsoever. There's nothing you can gamble for to even like interact with your factory, right? If you're talking about like purely for the experience of like going for pulls and whatnot to interact with the gacha, you're not even like doing the factory. You're just doing open world exploration and whatnot, right? You're copying kind of like the Genshin model there. I was curious what you guys thought about like Enfield's landscape there, and then also gacha games going forward into the future under that. I was going to pass it over to you first.
Yeah. You mentioned like that you don't feel like gacha is going to be a generic, but more of a monetization model. I'm going to say it always has been a monetization model. It's never been a genre in and of itself, like at all. The only real, in fact, we haven't really had a true gacha game in several years. The most recent one, most popular one that at least in Japan anyway, that still is an actual true to life gacha game would be like Monster Strike, or like even before that, Puzzle and Dragons. Whereas nowadays we just have games that mainly sell you on the characters in their stories. They're selling stories, but they can pull for the characters as an extra thing on the side, a la Fate Grand Order. It's a gacha game for sure, but you don't need to pull for the gacha to do anything like that. Like, whereas with Monster Strike, there's no story. You're not really following anything else. So all you have to do is basically just pull for the characters and then play whatever puzzle game you've got there and that. Whereas the same thing with Arknights Endfield, Wuthering Waves, and all these other ones. And again, same for Genshin Impact as well. You're not playing a gacha game. You're just playing a story that has gacha in it, really.
I want to push
I do think
back
there's a big
against that
difference.
a little bit.
Go for it. Come on, we're gonna fight
I think
again.
he's referring to like the perception.
Yeah.
I think he's referring to the perception.
I was gonna talk about like the community perception. When you look at people who are talking about these games, when you're talking about like Genshin and WoW, I agree. There's a game there, and you can go for the game there, and you can completely ignore the gacha aspect of it. I play these games despite them having like gacha monetization models. I don't view them as like good games because they're like a gacha, and I interact with that gacha, and that's the stuff I do. I don't care about that. They got rid of the gacha. I'd be happier for it. I think the games are worse off because they're gacha. That said, when the community talks about these games, when they talk about Endfield, when they talk about Wuthering Waves, when they talk about Genshin, when they talk about ZZZ, they're talking specifically about the monetization models, and they brand all these games under the same level of gacha. What I'm saying is that we're going to try, or what I think we're going to start seeing is we're going to start seeing games try to move away from that, because I think gacha almost has like exactly.
They are standard. I've seen that very often. Like also a lot of the conversations of people actually in the industry as well. I've been reading a lot of like interviews and like articles written by people in the game development industry over here in Japan about what they're saying about the certain things that are happening in these social game landscapes. And I mentioned it to you earlier before we went live on this, that I do feel like it is coming to a point where it's a case of the typical gacha community, like not gacha, but just gacha community, people that would typically play these kinds of games. It is going to end up coming to a breaking point where things are starting to going to fracture. Like before, the majority of players that were playing these games right now, just of course they were the original gacha players of like Puzzle and Dragons, Monster Strike, Fate Grand Order, etc. But then let's just be honest, a lot of them did come with coronavirus and Genshin Impact. Like those players there, they've followed along with Honkai Star Rail, and then also ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, and now also Arknights Endfield. It is going to come to a point, because there are a lot of games coming out this year, as in fact, like as I mentioned, NTE, Ananta, Azure Familia, and as well as many others, Silver Palace, for example. It is going to come to a point where that typical
the 7 Deadly Sins game too.
Yeah, exactly. There's going to be a lot of people like that typical community of people is going to have to fracture at some point, because people just do not have the time nor money to keep up with all of these. So it is going to come to a point where it is going to become more of a niche thing. Like people are going to be not stuck, but like going to separate themselves into like, okay, I'm just going to stick on this game or these two games compared to playing all of them. It is coming to a breaking point. And I've seen like a lot of games already right now that are trying to lessen the gacha aspect of it, or the stuff that you might typically expect from a gacha game, or like make it a lot more free-to-play friendly. Like I've mentioned before, just mentioned earlier about NTE, it is extremely free-to-play friendly, and I've heard that the same thing is for other games as well. Again, I can't really speak publicly on those, but another point, Duet Night Abyss as well, they completely got rid of their gacha, and so yeah, I do think it's coming to a point where the community, it is going to be, the bubble's bursting. The bubble is about to burst, in my opinion. Like gacha will not go away. Like the gacha monetization model will not go away, but I do think we can expect the revenue for a lot of these games just to go down across the board when it comes to a certain point, because there's just so many and people will fracture.
I have a way to think that it might be now, actually, because
right,
I think
this year for sure.
Yeah, I think this year is the bubble burst for gacha games, because like for AK Enfield, so I have friends that come from other games, and I've seen people all around as well, and there were people mentioning how like they don't think badly of Enfield. They actually think Enfield is going to be a great game, but they themselves have pretty much said that they don't have the time and space to play it. You know, there's different walks of life, right? When people were in COVID, lots of the people that were playing were like schooling students. They were 19-year-old, 20-year-old, getting through college while online. And now they're out there. They're in the working world. So to have a sudden game that is this heavy pop up, they don't have the time to, like, to them, it's just better to stick with their HSI and Wuthering Waves, because they've always committed and it's like sunk cost fallacy. Why switch my game now? Type of situation.
Yeah.
So like my close friend, who is a very avid AK player, still logs in daily and plays his HSR and ZZ at the same time. He told me he hasn't started Enfield yet. Like he really wants to, but he just cannot. Because to him, it's like I'm logging into too many things already. There was even another guy that my
Drop
PC,
HSR.
my PC broke recently.
Didn't you
So-
literally just pick it up, by the way?
We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
my
Why?
PC
Live literally re-downloaded it yesterday.
If I had to choose, I
Oh.
mean, like, no, just messing.
Guys, I'm playing like 6 or 7 gacha games right now. I have 2 accounts on Wuthering Waves. I play Path to Nowhere, Fate Grand Order, OG Arknights, Arknights Endfield. I'm currently playing NT closed beta test as well. I've got so many, like, and this is like me after me dropping a bunch of them because there's just so many. Like at one point I was playing Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, as well as I was playing some really obscure Japanese ones like Orient Arcadia and some other stuff that I don't think anyone's ever heard of. There's
Now
just
you
so
all-
many.
Oh no, unless you're Ryuku Sensei.
These oldest guys got more energy than I do when it comes to the amount of games they play. But yeah, like really a lot of people.
No, he's
that
just
I've
learned
met-
how to optimize.
Yes. I'm not interested in NT or Nanta, but as an outsider point of view, I sort of worry for their own success because I'm like, do people have the energy to do another one?
Ananta will be fine. NTE, I don't know. Ananta has Sony backing them. They will be fine.
Yeah. So it's tough. Like I don't know if AK Enfield is already the limit at this point. Like it almost feels like it's hitting it at somehow this year. That people
I think
are all
it
just
hit
gonna
at
fall
the
out.
perfect time, though.
Yes, I
I
feel
really
that
think
way too.
Enfield, because nothing's happening right now. Like Wuthering Waves just had like one of their best patches ever, mind you. But in terms of like consensus, because usually the point at which like the big points where you want to avoid are the anniversary patch
Yeah.
and the first new region patch.
Yeah.
And Enfield avoided that for basically everything. They came
No.
out at like a solid month.
I wonder if Enfield avoided it or all the other games respected their decision at the same time. Because they could have all came out at the same time, but they didn't.
They could, yeah.
Well, I mean, technically, yeah, I guess it depends on when it came out. Because I'm about to say, like, they already had their predetermined
Yeah.
thing. Enfield just decided when they wanted to launch, but yeah, like I said, I think it came out at the perfect time for people to give the game a shot.
Yeah.
But I've talked about this like for the past year with like different people actually, regarding the current state of not of Wuthering Waves, of gachas and how I basically said one of two things was going to happen. Either the games would be essentially like, because you can't keep fighting over the same audience, like you just can't.
No.
And so like you technically can, but like nobody wants to do that. So there's the two options. The first option, and maybe the fusion of both, is they end up becoming very free to play friendly as a result because they have to compete basically. However, the way that they compete, and this is what I've noticed Enfield do, and I feel like I've seen this trend with other games too, where what they're going to end up doing, Genshin's done it as well, which is crazy because if Genshin's doing it, that's when you know things are getting crazy. Because you know Genshin is like they still exist in this kind of place of like untouchability in a way. And this is why I always knew like no singular game was going to beat Genshin, but if a whole multitude of games come out, that is what's going to kind of like make a difference. But what they do now is they're basically saying, hey, we will be more free to play friendly on the condition that you commit more to our game, basically. And so that's essentially like they give out more rewards, but only to the more dedicated players, essentially. So that's how they kind of keep their relevance and share percentage wise. The other option, and this is something that I just genuinely think games need to do anyway. And I think there's a considerable audience that are afraid of this, but I think it's not as bad as they think, depending on how it's Oh, I just realized my Kingdom Hearts
Implemented.
poster fell. Yeah, how that is implemented, and that being basically appealing to the West more. Now, I know that's a scary statement, but just listen. You get up West without losing your identity. It is very much possible. Now, obviously, there's going to be certain people who are just like very against this concept. This is what I consider appealing to the West, just for clarity. More male characters, and more of a now technically there's different ways. Actually, me and Rim were just talking about this recently. You can have technically less male characters, but give the characters more presence in the story. So even like I said, even if there's not as many pullable ones, and the whole point is because the Western audiences, when they see this, when they look at the gacha games, they automatically call them waifu bait. And okay, I don't want to do that. I'm even though like obviously like there's more to the games than that. That's just the impression they get. But this is why games like Star Rail and Genshin have had so. I see Cookie Kaze. I feel like your stream's probably roasting me right now because you're just like silent. But basically like games like Star Rail, games like Genshin, one of the reasons why they're so popular in the West, like yeah, it had that COVID boost, but it wouldn't have that's just exposure. That doesn't guarantee that people are going to stick. And one of the reasons why I think is because people view those games as just kind of like normal games. They don't view them as quote unquote waifu simulators. Even though, like I said, I'm not saying that other games are that, it's just perception wise. So if they can figure out like as more games kind of come out and like I think N currently is doing a solid job personally, where like Wolfguard is present in the story. Japan is very present in the story. Now Andre, he's not playable, but just like you don't feel like you're just walking with a cast of, even though you literally walk around with Chen and Perlica, you feel like you're only walking with a cast of women. There are a lot of prominent male characters, whether it be Tong Tong's brother or what have you, throughout the story that do make it feel a little bit more realistic to where you can like put more weight into the story. So I feel like the more games that appeal to the Western audience in those particular type of ways, like I said, you don't have to lose the identity or something like that. But these small changes can have big returns. And this is just the case with companies anyway. Like usually companies are going to try to sell to the most people possible. And I think personally that the gotcha sphere is big enough to continuously sell to 24/7, especially as more games come out. So I think being more free to play friendly, obviously with the whole, you got to be more consistent with our game, and then appealing to the West, just broader audiences in general by appearing more, balanced. Essentially, I think those would be the two ways that they could, or they can tackle. I'm sure there might be some other people who have other ideas, but I think those are two solid ways to tackle this
I
thing.
agree the gender diversity. I just got very taken aback because like, does the Western audience want that? I never knew that. That's why I was so taken aback. Like,
Yes.
I don't know. I don't have any
I
evidence
want to push back
put
on
that.
the idea that it's just the West because I do think that there's a distinction like in the East as well. Like I do when you think about like the East, I think it is majority like CN and like SCA, like Southeast Asia. Whereas Japan is, well, you'd be surprised, like a lot more in line with the West side of things. I was just speaking to
because we watch anime,
streamer last night.
probably.
I was just
We
speaking to
probably
a
got
streamer
our
last night,
opinion from Japan.
I was just speaking to a streamer last night, actually, an online interview on her stream last night, and I asked her like about Wuthering Waves specifically, like, what would you like to see more of? She was like, more male characters. I'm like, all right, I didn't say a thing. She said it. Like that's just one person. Anecdotally, it's just one person, but that's just like her and pretty much everyone else I've seen in Japan as well. Like, yeah, they like Wuthering Waves, and again, sorry to make this about Wuthering Waves right now. I'm just speaking in general, as Wuthering Waves has been known as being like gathering waifus. Like they enjoy the game, they enjoy the story, they enjoy the characters, including all the waifus in there. But they're saying like, yeah, we enjoy that, but we would like this as well. That they're saying, oh, they're not saying, oh, this game's terrible because they don't have enough males. That's the thing. Like, there's this really weird false dichotomy what goes on in the conversation about when it comes to male characters. I'm speaking like specifically on the JP side. Like, no, they like the game, but they would like more like male in the future. It's a difference. It's not an either or type thing.
Yeah.
So like the same thing when it comes to like the West as well. I think it is a case of like, no, we like these games. We like these games a lot. I think it could be, we could enjoy them a little bit more if there were more male characters. Because when it comes to story, it does feel a bit weird when every person you speak and interact with is a woman, or feels like, okay, this is like, it feels weird, like from an immersion standpoint, like the males just not exist in this world. It's like this one of these things in the back of your mind that's
They're
just
bad
like
guys.
Out of it a little bit. Yeah, so it's something that does help with the story. And when we were talking about earlier about these games are, they live and die by the characters, and the characters are part of the story. And so the characters and story are intertwined. They're integral to like the success of these games. And so if one part is a little bit weak, we just say, can we make that part a little bit stronger? So the weak part is not enough males in some of these games. And sometimes it does depend. Like some games are complete waifu games, like Nikke, for example. And the opposite is true too, like with Love and Deep Space, and also a lot of other like idol games, like Idolish in Japan as well. Like they're just all male characters, all female characters. But I'm speaking specifically about these more mixed gender type story, mixed gender type gacha games here. So we do have to make that distinction as well. Because when people say like, oh, gacha games, it's always waifus, I'm like, no, you have to be very more specific about what type of gacha games you're talking about right now. There's a big difference. And again, I do think that kind of nuanced conversation is lost specifically in like the more, I said, not West, it's like the EN global conversation of things. I do think it's a case of people just don't know what they're talking about when it comes to like
it's
what
perception.
is a
That's what
game,
it comes.
you know?
Yeah. Perception equals reality for a lot of people.
I'm not sure what we sidetracked from in terms of the original question, but like on the part of just male characters, I think lots of gacha games are trying to do that at least. And in the case of Hypergrave with how they treat Arknights and Endfield, I think they've ran a recent experiment in AK actually, because we perhaps for the first time just got multiple male feature operators back to back. Like the main person showing up is a male character. And I think that's a shock, but insanely popular. I think I didn't check the revenue yet because it was quite recent, but a lot of people were pointing out to me that Silver Ash Outer, because it was one of the first male characters you get and it's just a new version of himself, was very high in revenue. And it was so much so that I think it played out well for later on, and now we have the brand new original male character. His name is Wang, and he's all over in the fan arts of AK. Like lots of people are looking forward to them, and people are saying that he should be exceeding revenues as well for AK side. So yeah, I think gacha games will work on the diversity part. And like once one gacha game shows that they're doing so well in that, I think it pressures everybody else to do the same.
Well then,
and that's
why
Star
do we
Rail
say that?
and Genshin, in my opinion.
Well, we say that, but then we look at like the actual cast of like these other gacha games. Like, why wouldn't Wuthering Waves, for example, play more into that? They had characters like Grant and Choyuan come out.
I cannot answer.
I assume
from my opinion, they're
well.
listening to CN way too much because most of their original player base was with PGR, as I mentioned earlier, and PGR is significantly more popular in China compared to any other demographic, from what I understand. I think they're just listening to them a little bit too much, in my opinion. And CN is notoriously anti-male characters, generally speaking, in this kind of games, and so I do think it is that case. From my observations of all these other games I've played, again, Fate Grand Order, Arknights, and all these other ones, for a more mixed gender type game, the best ratio, when I say balanced ratio, I don't mean 50-50, that's not what I'm saying. The best ratio of male to female characters from what I've seen for this kind, because let's be honest, these games do have a majority, I wouldn't say significant majority, it's not as bad as people might think, a majority male player base, and there is what it is. When it comes to the gender ratio of these kinds of games, I think the best ratio is somewhere around 5 female characters to 3 male characters. That has been roughly the same ratio across all the board. Even like FGO, which has a lot of waifu characters in there, like some extreme like Gunabei type characters. If you actually look at the ratio of characters and just characters in general, all throughout, it does work out to be roughly about 5 to 3, and it goes for Genshin as well, and also Honkai Star Rail. And these are the games that consistently make so much money. I think Arknights also has a similar ratio, if not just a little bit more. I think it's like 6 to 2, no, 63, something along those lines.
53 sounds like
it's a little bit more.
I'm not actually sure. Yeah,
I can't remember. I found it really difficult to find a good list of all the operators and their genders, so I can put it into a spreadsheet. But the ones that I have checked, are the biggest ones that consistently make the most money each month. Again, I don't really care about the gacha revenue. It's just a point of like reference for like what game is supposedly doing well. Like the ones that consistently do well end up having that kind of ratio of 5 to 3. And I think that's the best golden ratio for these kinds of games.
Yeah, I think that's probably the ratio I'd be looking for as well. But when we look at like the featured characters coming out in Endfield, we have like the first 3 operators we have or the first 3 limited operators we have all female. And then 4 out of the next 5 that we got teased on are also female. So that's a 1 in 8 ratio that we have currently going in the game. And then none of the first 3 banners that they have for the game are males either. Do you think that sets like a bad precedent going into the future for like who they're trying to cater to and like what kind of audience they're trying to cultivate from that?
I'm feeling very safe.
No?
I'm pretty certain they'll cook up good male characters.
So I'm just gonna repeat what I said to you originally, Ren, just for the people. So I thought this was interesting. I kind of did like a comparison between Endfield and Wuthering Waves in the way that and obviously I make content. I don't think anybody in the Wuthering Waves community is gonna come at me for this. I'm about to say I'm literally one of the most dedicated people. I've been here since like literally day one, day zero practically. And but basically Wuthering Waves came out with a lot more male characters than Endfield.
At the start, yeah.
Yet, in terms of actual presence and relevance, Endfield has more. Funny enough, like Endfield has less male characters, but more presence from those characters. Like Wolfguard was significant in the story. He got his own story. And then on top of that, I'm almost 100% certain he will show up when his sister becomes playable. I am almost 100% certain of that. And so it's like him being there. Like I said, Japan was there. Li Fang was there. You have these characters essentially. And we haven't even met Alesh yet. We haven't met Pog yet. In terms of the story. So I think once again, even though there are technically less characters, and obviously, yes, I would like to get more characters, male characters, but even though there are less of them, I think one compromise is just making sure that the ones that do exist have considerable presence within the story.
I don't know if when they release Rossi banner, will they have a Rossi story? Because if I think in terms of Arknights, certain character banners that they did featured characters from past stories, but in the event that they were released in, or like the time period, they didn't have a story. And it was more so that they just came together because they existed before.
Yeah.
Well, let me just say this.
I'm looking forward to when they bring like Silver Ash and Thorns and Opanius and all. And I can't wait for all those characters because
those
would go crazy. Because they made going back on to bring this conversation like back to like the successful was the launch successful. I think they made a really smart decision to use Surita, like I don't know how to say it in English, Surito, Levitan as one of the original banner characters because all the OG like Arknights players like Surta's in this game. Oh, I am playing this bitch. Holy shit! Like, when you got like characters like that, like beloved characters, and Surta's one of them for sure. Chen, I can't wait for like Chen the Hollanday. Oh shit! And then it comes to like Silver Ash, and then all these Thorns. Oh, once they bring those in, it's just gonna keep revitalizing the player base to come back and have these characters and see them in 3D action as well. I think right now they might be trying to play a little bit too much, or perhaps too much, depending on where you stand on it, to get all the new players because of the ones that aren't too familiar with Arknights with these beautiful waifu characters. But once they feel like they found their footing, they might like lean back on the like characters that the original Arknights community really love as well. Like again, in saying that, there are a lot of other female characters that the Arknights community love as well. So. Yeah, I can't wait for like a Kaltzitz monster as well. That's going to be an interesting dynamic. Put it.
Okay. We cannot say that here. I think the AK community knows why. But no, that's a tough one.
I have no idea what we're. Let the record show. I have no idea what the hell we're talking.
Yes,
about.
Okay, but in any case, I'm just glad that they teased the next characters, and it seems like none of the AK original characters are going to appear in the next patch. Like, I'm glad that they decided, okay, we don't have to play that card or that trick early on, so long as they keep to it.
Oh yeah, they're holding that one. They're holding that one.
Yes,
later for sure.
I mean, one thing I really hope that Endfield can do very well, very similarly to AK, because this is something I don't think the other games do as well. We're not feeling actually we've already felt it from Endfield from the start, because right now we've experienced Rossi, Tang Tang, and Mifu, but they didn't have a banner. We know that they will have a banner because they teased it, but that's something that happens in AK as well, where AK is so known for all of their storylines to feature what you consider as NPCs. characters that are so significant in the story, written so well, have so much character development. You get through one story, then later on you see them in another story, and yet, despite having such a nice design, they don't have a banner. So we've known to get units only released like 2-3 years later from the first story that they appeared.
Like Witadel?
Oh, Wizard was a long time tease. Yeah, because I mean the first version.
Yeah,
was
only a
very new.
long time. I'm thinking like other characters like was it Chubai? Oh, who was it? Chubai. They got those
Chubai
other
had
ones.
tease,
Oh,
yes.
yeah, there's a lot of characters that was like, oh
A
god,
lot.
these characters look amazing. It was like a while until they became playable.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, and there are characters that they even tease about without their sprite. So like you will hear their backstory, you'll hear like their significance, and you'll hear other operators talking about them before they're even out. So like, if Enfield does that, where they can reveal like in the next 1.1 patch, you know, either a original character or even like a surprise like AK unit that was once in AK, and then they feature in the story, but we didn't hear that they're gonna appear on the banner, it will make everyone go crazy. Like, I think it will excite players, and I think this is one of the reasons why I didn't feel an attachment to the other games, because I never really felt like the excitement. They don't really take very long to like prep the character. It's always banner and the story of the character comes together with it. I don't know if you guys
Too soon.
feel that way about the
Yeah.
HSI and WoA. But
I will say Genshin does do that. I have to
Genshin has
give
done-
them.
Varka has been
Genshin
a
does that.
long time tease.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, not even like Baiju. We saw Baiju, I think day one, like very
Yeah.
early in Leeway,
In
and
Leeway.
then he comes like
Yep.
3 or 4 years later. So Genshin does have that. Star Rail, not really. Wuthering Waves, not really.
yeah, I feel like everything
Unless
is on the
by
spot.
some,
It's too soon.
yeah, unless something changes. Unless something
So-
changes, and like, 'cause obviously you never know till you know. Like maybe there's a lot of really nice looking NPCs, but we just like, oh man, make them playable, and there's no idea, but you never know till you know, type deal.
Yeah, but I think that was one of the reasons that made AK community building so possible on a story standpoint, because it makes people very excited about a character. And I think that's one of the tools that Enfield really needs to use in the next few patches to keep character developing.
Yeah.
And that way it builds up people's interests. Like, you already hear people talking about them saving their pools for Tang Tang or Fang Yi. Like, there's legit people not pulling anymore because they just want that character now. And that to me is the whole idea where we said, sell a good story to sell the characters. You know, like, I think that's a gacha
Yes,
model that
100%.
is being used. I don't disrespect it. To me, like, hey, if you make people like the character, you did a good job. Whether they pull and spend the money is
Yeah.
just the other problem of itself. Yeah.
One
I wanted to
real quick in terms of the story. It's
Go ahead,
really
Mo.
quick, I promise.
Go ahead.
Basically, Wolfgar will be coming back though, just for clarity. Even if Rossi doesn't have a story, for
for
anybody who's
sure.
actually finished Wolfgar's story, you already know at the end of Wolfgar's story, there's a tease that he will be back.
Yes.
And then the other thing, kind of what you're talking about, I feel like Ardisher is a good example of like a character like that. Like, I mean, ideally, right? But yeah, Ardisher, he's got to be playable at some point. Like, he's got to be.
Do they have playable villains in OG Arknights?
They have villains that died.
That's a good question.
Yeah.
They have villains that died. So like I wouldn't be surprised if Ardisher dies. I
Yeah,
think
villains
he
die,
will
or then they
because of the
return
fan
and
base.
become
But
playable.
who knows?
Like Wizardel was basically a villain for the longest time, no? Like she was an antagonist.
No.
who, like, hated the
Wizardel
Doctor
was
for, like,
no, she wasn't a. She was painted as a negative person or like someone that perhaps is an enemy.
yeah,
But
like,
then
yeah.
later on, you sort of realize that she just chose a different path temporarily away
Yeah,
from them.
sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she became a mercenary. But eventually she was like, okay, you know what? This doctor's some different guy from when I remembered, so I guess I'll work with him for the time being.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because I think
Are
he
there
hated
playable
the
villains
previous
though?
one.
Like, are there?
Yeah, I would say yes. Wait, playable villains in Crown Slayer. Oh yes. No, my chat's talking about it. Virtuosa.
My chat
Virtuosa's
says,
yeah.
Elblana, Mudrock,
Elblana's a
Crown
playable.
Slayer. I don't know who those are.
Mudrock was not a
Wait,
real
Crown
villain.
Slayer. Isn't that the name of the item that you get to
Murdoch was
level up
never really
your
a villain,
characters
was
to
she?
max?
Is it?
Hmm?
It's a name of a character
What?
in
Isn't there,
something.
you know, that little crown? Oh, no. So like when you level
Mark
your
of
characters to max
Perseverance.
level. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It
it's
looks like
called
a crown. Okay, thank you.
Perseverance.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, wait.
But yes. There's playable villains. There's even one villain that
Okay.
not dead in the story, and everyone's like thinking, so how many years are they gonna take? Because everyone's pretty certain that she will be playable. But I think 4 years now, 4 or 5 years in the running, where she's not a character yet. Because at least the story standpoint is written in a way where it's possible. Yeah. But if she comes out, we think that she'll be like a busted unit. So yeah. Oh yeah, my chat's excited about it.
I wanted to springboard onto probably the last topic for this. I wanted to ask if you guys had one change you could implement in Enfield going to the future, or one thing that you want them to fix. Like, what is like the one major issue you'd like to see rectified in Enfield? I guess we'll start with let's start with Kuki actually.
Difficulty modifiers, easily. There's two things that I wanted them to change, because it was something I was going to mention in my review over this weekend. One is the gacha, because I think Enfield had such a big opportunity to make waves in the gacha community, like in terms of the bigger gacha titles. You've never seen a game that is so widespread on Twitter or Facebook and people or Reddit, where people are screenshotting their pools and saying, I got Gilberta while pulling for Levitine. I got Yvonne while pulling for Levitine. You don't see that in the other games. You see people complaining about the 20th CC that they pulled in Genshin. Like, people tend to talk about how losing 50-50 is not a bad thing in those other games, because, hey, if I lose my 50-50, I build it towards the next one. But I think one inherent problem with those games, and why I really despise them, is sure, you have the safety net of like, oh, your next one's a guarantee, but the loss itself never feels good, right? Like, you feel like you gain nothing. You're getting a copy that means nothing because you've already got a max copy of a character. And perhaps you can change it to some currency, but it's also not like that significant. In the case of AK, the reason why a lot of AK players are so proud and often sharing about Arknights to other people is that the characters are never what we call true limited. Meaning, once they exist in a banner, they exist every other banner in the future. So it makes it so exciting for even players who come later on in the game, where they perhaps have missed 10 banners in their life. But then imagine they are 10 banners in, and then all of a sudden they say, hold on, I got Levitine. That first unit where people were like, rampaging to pull for. I wasn't playing at that time, but now I got her. Like, there's a bit of that splendid feeling that AK gives to people to share about the fact that they won something when they didn't expect it. I would love, I don't think the whole 120 system of Enfield is like a big problem, or like the whole losing 50-50 continuously. Like, losing 50-50 continuously could be easily solved if they just followed what happened in AK, because it's the reason why so many people are glued to that game. That, well, at least you don't see the same 5 boring characters all the time. You can actually see a roster of 30 possible people. And like, if you are now, this is the big part about the free-to-play players, because, free-to-play players are complaining, oh, no, they're not cool currency and whatnot. Like, why would I skip banners? But it's exactly because of AK's model that it made free-to-play players so possible to skip. So there's a culture where people don't pull for 3 months, or even 6 months, because AK has a guarantee system where during the true limited banner, meaning that character is only available once every year, if you're in the worst case scenario, you need 300 pulls to pull for them. So most of the time, free-to-play players will calculate that, well, they'll skip 6 banners. And that's quite crazy, because they'll be skipping 6 characters maybe, 5 or 6. But they're okay, because when they're pulling during that 300 pulls, they'll be seeing, well, if they're very lucky, they get everybody on that banner, right? Not the ones they skip. Maybe they got it in fast number of pulls. But if they're unlucky, they went through 200 pulls, there's all the chance that whoever they skipped before miraculously appears for them. And they'll be like, hey, wait, it wasn't that bad that I skipped them. I get to play them now. It's kind of like patience rewarded. Enfield is in a state where it doesn't reward patience, I feel, for a free-to-play. And as, it doesn't reward patience, and then you get this whole blurriness of I guess I need to clock 120 every single banner. Right? Like, why would I just sing 60? Why would I just sing 30 to try it? People do that in AK. People can do that for other games because losing 50-50 is fine. But Enfield doesn't do that. Like, if they can help the free-to-play players to feel comfortable, to save, that would be amazing. And the sort of proposal I have is that I'm guessing they didn't want to Well, clearly they tried to do a middle ground. Because why would they put Yvonne and Gilberta in the first banner and then in the subsequent one as well? Like, no other games does that. I think they're testing the system, they're testing the water, and they want to see whether the monetization would do well. And I'm not going to fault them for that because it's a business after all. But if they value the AK side of players, I really hope that like when they do the first rerun of Levity, for example, then they announce that in the future, every rerun means they're a permanent edition. Like that would be amazing of a change. Then I think it would make waves because again, like I said, the number of excited both content creators and players experiencing this sensation of the character I didn't expect is here is so nice to see. And I would love if we got more of that. That's on gacha. And then the second one is on difficulty modifier. Like, there should be something for everyone, I feel. Like, right now, it's just nowhere. You know, if you're a person who is still rock bottom in the game, barely anything built, you struggle with the difficult game modes, right? Or maybe you just cleared it. And then if you're way too over leveled, it just feels too easy. You're complaining that there's nothing to play, there's nothing to do. We need something to give that to everyone. And that way, I think it will not only enhance personal player experience, it really helps the content creation space as well because people will be so excited to share their own achievements. It is what makes AK so good for today, and I urgently want them to do that ASAP in Endfield. The longer they take to not do it, I worry for the game. They could have done that with Edge Space, by the way. I don't know if we wanted to take the time to talk about it, but I was so pissed with Edge Space Salvage because
Edge Space is F tier game mode, bro. I'm gonna get angry if I talk.
Hold on. Are the two of you
lie.
enjoying Edge Space?
Oh.
Like Ryuku and
nobody
knows
enjoys
the
Space,
tower
though.
defense mode.
No, it's that's the
Extraction
mode.
The one where you go in to take the items and get out.
Yeah. If you don't
I
even
think
know what it
it's
is, that's a good
It
sign.
depends. I don't know. I don't really have a strong opinion on it, to be honest.
My strong
I think
opinion
it's
of it is the fact that you just go in to take stuff and you get out. There's no
that's why I don't have a strong opinion. It's like it is what it is. It's like, all right.
But I think there was such an opportunity because it is clearly inspired from extraction game modes. Just as with every
Oh, for sure.
like content in AK, it's always inspired by something else where we have base building, like Clash of Clans like of a game mode in AK, a TFT like game mode in AK as well. This is clearly the extraction stuff, but they didn't quite take the concept of extraction. Like for instance, there's a lot more ways to make it more interesting. The longer that you stay in the map, not only your derangement goes up. Why are the enemies' levels tallied to the region rather than the amount of time you stay in the map? You know, they could have done something
that's a good
where
idea. Yeah.
the longer you're there, you're getting punished for being on the map. You know, by seeing the enemies just scale up more and more. They've done that in AK. There's like 2 game modes where the time is the difficulty scaler because they don't want you to stay too long. Because like that way you're just trying to, ease your way through whatever means. The other thing is that they could have made it such that they have specialized extraction points. Because I think one thing that's very unique in extraction game modes is that now all the stuff feels very scattered in the world, like the vending machines and the boxes. But they could have done like a specific zone where it really needs you to fight like a super hard enemy. And it's only this one specific point. Oh, and another thing, you can exit the game mode anywhere. But that's not the idea of an extraction game mode. Extraction game modes need you to exit from where you started. So,
wasn't that not the case in the beta? Didn't you like lose everything during the beta? That's what I remember. But then I think they changed it when coming to live, and they made it so. I'm not 100% sure. I just remember during the beta, I feel like if I just extracted in the middle of nowhere, I would just lose all my mats. But that didn't happen when I went to live, which is really weird.
In a sense, like it's such a bad game mode because you cannot lose. Like if you're playing a game that you can't lose, I very harshly kind of said it that I might as well just play like a cosmetics based game. Because that's a game where I wouldn't lose. I'm just designing stuff. I'm just gonna like design a house, design some clothing for people. Like there's no loss. I'm just there to enjoy. That's kind of what this extraction game mode is. But you're talking about a combat game, a game where I'm supposed to show some skills, my understanding of the units, and all I'm doing is just holding my auto attack because I need to get that item behind the enemy. So they need to have that sort of creativity to add difficulty to that game mode, whether in terms of time, in terms of how far you're in the game mode, and like have more specialized missions that makes it weighted. You know, it shouldn't be a case where you don't get punished for being too far into the map. You know, make people go back, and if they go back, perhaps there are enemies that blocks their way. So that makes you feel like, oh no, should I stay the full 10 minutes duration of my run? Or do I just want to do it in sets of 5? Because if I did it in sets of 5, the enemies will be easier. Like concepts like that. I'm not seeing. It's the least innovative game mode I've ever seen for Hypergriff. It's so crazy that they've done so well in the AK Spear. This is the part that I find a little offensive, which is being a game company that has been so innovative in rejuvenating the tower defense game mode. And now that they decided to do this 3D action RPG, which means that they're literally competing with Genshin and WoA, I don't feel like there was enough effort to differentiate themselves from them in terms of the combat. Yet. You know, and I'm really, really wanting it. Do y'all feel that way? The problem also is that that's a conversation that people are having in the online space now. That whether people who are deep in the game or like just seeing it from the superficial level, there's always this like, oh, it's just the same game. I don't think it's the same, but I cannot fault it for people who feel that it's the same.
I think that people comparing these games' combat. So just really quick, in terms of just the whole first thing that you just said, that I was here for. I think it's probably just a shotgun approach, and they'll see what people end up playing long term, and then innovate on what people like. But yeah, but in terms of combat, I saw those comments too, and then I told people like, and the reason why is because I feel like Pog is like a really good example of understanding physical status.
Yeah.
Because if you don't understand how vulnerable works and Crush and all that other stuff, you'll basically waste his ultimate.
Yes.
Like you can activate it and then lose and never get the final thing. And so I think if they go further in that direction of making characters that require you to understand how inflictions work, so forth and so on, like even like love her kids so much. And I haven't gotten that far in Ferrerin, by the way. I only watched like the first 2 or 3 episodes. I intend to finish it. I do.
I'm with you.
You're gonna piss off all the
Ferrerin
fans, bro. You're gonna piss off all of them, bro.
What I'm saying is I like the character even in spite of not getting the reference fully. Like I see the character, I've seen the character, but the point is I like that Fluorite has the ability to be with nature characters and cryo. I like that Alesh can be with cryo and physical status essentially.
Yes.
Like he can enable like shatter and stuff like that. And so I think that it might just, hopefully at least, obviously we don't know, but hopefully it's just a matter of like early characters, simple for the most part. Like outside of, I would say Pog is not as simple. But early characters, relatively simplistic concepts. And then as we continue, because I think I was talking to Ren about this too, like how they can implement on the combat. And so I do personally think, as somebody who's, other games, I do think this game does have unique combat. But I will say, like I said, depending on what characters you're playing, you might just not see it because literally a friend of ours, EO, we talked to him and he was like, he was kind of feeling, I think, a similar way until I told him try Pog. And as soon as he tried Pog, boom. Honestly, physical status teams just feel like the most fun right now anyway. I don't know if that's just me. Oh, Aviwinna teams too. Pog or Aviwinna. One of those two.
Gilberta teams. Now that Gilberta's out. Gilberta has
I was gonna say
I just consider that Aviwinna, but yeah, because she's on my Aviwinna team. But yeah, cool.
Yeah, same. I feel like the problem with the combat now has more to do with the fact that there aren't enough characters in the game, so there isn't like a huge diversity in the archetypes, or like you can't have like characters like crossover and to play around with different teams, right? It feels like if I'm playing Aviwinna, I have to play Aviwinna plus Perlica plus Gilberta plus X, right? That's my Aviwinna team. Or if I play Leviathan, I have to play Wolfguard plus either Akiri Antal and Ardelia, right? That's it feels like that's a team. But I don't feel like I have options there. I think that's the problem. There's not diversity with
lack of characters for now.
different characters. Yeah. I don't think that's a problem with the base game itself, though. I think that's something that'll be fixed over time as we get more characters added to the game.
Yeah.
It's also more so that I feel like
but
You go on.
Oh no, I was just gonna answer what I think the game could improve on.
Yeah.
But
I think then in that case, the part I was going to mention is there's no place to really show off that players understand their characters. So there were two funny Twitter threads that I kind of saw. One of a level 90 Estella and another one of a level 90 Li Feng. And people were showing off how their damage numbers were so huge and everything. And as I was watching the video gameplay, I was so heartbroken because, like, for one, I don't think people realize that Li Feng's ult, for instance, was supposed to be used when he has his link. So people have been spamming his ult for free. Like, anytime they see it, they bust it. But, like, they don't realize that if they did it with the link, it's like 50% added damage. You will see the HP bar significantly drop as compared to you smashing it anytime. And then there was also another one where there was this Estella lover, and he was showing off that his Estella has like 14,000 damage, and he was doing it on the ult. But then I was staring at it and I realized, oh my goodness, he decided to not use it when the physical susceptibility was on. Because that's what Estella can do. Estella can summon the physical susceptibility so that it not only like increases the damage of her ult, it also causes the lift. So literally the Twitter thread was like, weakest Estella main as a reply to this guy. Where, like, the problem here is it's not like these people are playing it wrong or anything. There's just no avenue to push them to need that kind of understanding yet in the game. And I really need the game to do that so that people can start to realize, oh no, there is more about my own units that I didn't understand. Like with everything that
happened.
Go on.
Happened like it
happened. I was saying that would be the end game thing that they'd need. That's what you're talking about, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I really want to see
people in Genshin. They were underestimating people all the time. Like Bennett was considered a bad unit.
Yeah,
he still is early days of Genshin. He sucks.
Drops Mike, walks away. Screw you. Okay.
I'm about to say that's my boy. I swear to God, I built my head. I swear to God,
I love that kid.
So
good, bro. He's my goat.
Every time I see him, get hit with a rock, I say, throw the rock harder. Throw a brick at his head. Oh my God, shut the fuck up.
Are you the kind of guy who terrorizes Timmy every day?
So crazy. What do you say?
Are you the kind of guy who terrorizes Timmy
every day? You say, is he the type of guy?
Ryuku? Yeah. He runs up and terrorizes him, bro. He abandons him like his dad did.
Absolutely. And talks to him every time to hear the voice line so that he can relish in it.
Exactly.
But seriously though, that's how it was. Like early days of Genshin, people really did not understand. And I know I keep using that example, like, because like I say, even with myself, when I was playing the factory mode, I didn't know what I was doing. But then as time progressed, I understood things. Like there's even, I'm not going to lie. Like I said, hey, look, I'm okay with saying it. I was making like the little infinite planting loop thing. And I ended up accidentally switching the belts. And I was wondering, like, what's going on? Why is it not working? I was like, oh, the belt's wrong. So it's like nothing's moving. Like the point is, because they say even with combat, people were like, thought Bennett was bad, thought Xingqiu was bad. People were literally using one of the worst combinations of elements, which was what is it called with Pyro and Electro? What is it called? Overload.
No,
thank you. Yeah.
Overload.
Yeah, it's Overload. People were using Overload, thinking like, oh yeah, this is really good, not understanding that Hydro is bad. So long story short, people will get it eventually. If it's okay, I'm going to segue to what I think the game needs to improve.
Yeah, go ahead.
So like I said, overall, I think I actually, hey, say whatever you want to say about me. It is what it is. I think the gacha system is fine, personally. Especially considering, it's not as good as Arknights, but neither was Wuthering Waves as good as PGR. These higher budget games are not going to give you that level of don't expect it.
Free to play friendliness.
No,
it's just not going to happen.
I actually think Enfield's system is better than AK because it's much more secure, but it cannot be compared with full economy for the time being.
Yeah, but I will say I think the gacha system is fine.
Yes,
I think the amount of pulls and things like that could be improved though, 100%. And I'm spending money, mind you, so it's a little bit different. But I do have a free to play account. Okay, on the account, I spent $1 because I wanted Inman's sword, and I think if that kicks me out of the free to play range, then I guess whatever. Free to play plus. Anyway, um, with that being said, that could be improved. Cool. The thing that I just want to be improved, but I feel like it will anyway. But it's just what I'm looking forward to. And this is basically because I'm blaming all the Arknights players for this one. Um, y'all hyped me up on the story, okay? Y'all said they tell good stories, and so I'm here. And so I
No,
think the big thing for me is
Endfield.
basically the big thing for me is I just look forward to, because I know obviously it's early. I'm not talking about right now. I'm just saying as I'm looking forward to, and like I said, as somebody, once again, I've read all the archives. I've read it. And I even know like some things about like some of the little things you pick up in the world. I do see potential. I do actually see potential in the story to get deeper, to get interesting based on all the things that I read. Um, I hope that this is a type of story where that stuff doesn't take 50 years to hit the forefront. Because I think that's one of the big problems with just a lot of games. Waves has had that issue, and they're finally, I'm very excited about bringing some of the big lore parts to the forefront now. I hope Endfield does not take as long. I don't think they will. Wuthering Waves had other specific reasons why that took as long as it did, story rewrites and what have you. But I'm just looking forward to Endfield expanding on their story. Like I said, characters wise, I think they're doing a good job. If they keep this level of interesting writing for like characters, I think that's gonna be great. It's just I really hope the story, or I'm looking forward to the story branching out. I can even see faction type stuff because I know that's a big thing in the original
Yeah.
Arknights. I can see those bones in Enfield right now. Based on some of the things I've read, some of the kind of discussions that were being had, it's like, okay, yeah, there's definitely going to be probably some disagreements about like the Landbreakers in particular. I think those guys are going to play a really big role when it comes to and obviously whatchamacallit, I actually feel bad, Nefereth, with that stuff. So just branching out with factions, but not just factions, just the world lore in general. So like world building and interesting stories just as that progresses. That's what I'm looking forward to personally.
Amphib's gonna have such a hard time because, like, I seriously wonder what their formula for world building will be compared to AK when they release all the regions or like the stories. They jump regions a lot. So, like at the start of the game, we were in um
I see where you're going with
Russia
that.
and Hong Kong, basically the akin of a region. And then later on, we started going into Siesta, or basically like a considered as a resort island. And afterwards, we went to Lithuania. What's Lithuania called, guys? I can't remember. A certain European country. So like they bounced all these different regions in the span of a year, and they do that like every year where they jump.
I
But
think
the
it's
problem
possible with Enfield. I
Oh yes, it's
actually think it's
possible, but
possible.
I'd be so afraid if they don't do it. Like I will feel a little bit
Yeah.
like if they do the whole other games formula where they
Yeah.
decided that they need to do everything in one region first before they can unlock the next region, I'll be like, flip, man. Like, do I have to wait
I
so
see where
long?
you're coming from though.
Yeah, like because that's what AK is also really good for. The fact that we get to experience the culture of everything very quickly. Like, well, it took
Yeah, that
years for
sounds
some
fun, honestly.
places. Like I mean, we got our first Japan story in 6 years. Like, crazy to say that Artist is popular in Japan, but
Yeah.
the recent one with Hoshi Alter was in Japan. And we even are getting our first Greek story in AK in a span of a few months from now. So Enfield could do the job. Like, I really hope that they don't feel the impetus to like, oh, before we release a new region, there must be an AIC and whatnot. If they release like a side
Yeah, we have
story,
to get all of Wuling out first or something. Like,
yeah. Like just show me
Yeah.
a map. Just bring me somewhere. Show me your design of the place. I don't need to be like city-like or like a place where I have to build a base. Let me go through a character story in that aspect. Like I thought Levitane's story was sort of nice because of the dedicated dungeons that they built. Right? The one where they put you in the snowy ice fields and then afterwards they tried to paint Terra. They tried to paint this place called Castle for people to experience. They could do a lot more of that in future side stories, and I really hope that they do, because that
I like the Levitain story personally.
I liked it too. But like that helps with so much more interesting world building. That would be amazing. I just hope. I'm so scared. I'm terrified that they only show me Wuling for the entirety of this year. If they do that, I'm so turned off. I mean, how long did Genshin take to, or like HSR take to get out of Liyue? Oh no, not Liyue.
It came out instantly.
Like no. The Chinese
It came
region in HSR.
Sumeru?
Is that what it's
HSR.
called?
The Luofu.
Luofu. How long did they take to get through that
Luofu.
patch?
Wasn't that
Xianzhou,
immediately afterward?
Luofu, yeah.
Like, was it a 1
yeah,
year?
so
patch?
basically it's the same. No, it's the same way that they did it with Genshin. Genshin launched with Mondstadt and Leeway, basically.
Yeah.
And Star Rail launched with Bog, and like probably shortly after, like literally the next patch, I think, is where we got the Luofu. It was kind of similar in that way, where they like basically give you two regions, similar to what this game did, where it's like Valley 4 and then Wuling, in the same, basically at the same time. So I mean, like I said, who knows? But I think they could easily, because it's not like a whole connected world, they could easily just pop us back up and then send us to one part of. I think it's possible.
In a sense, that was something I hope HSR did, but they didn't do it. So, okay, gotta watch it.
I can see that being kind of awkward though in this game specifically, because like you're putting down the factories and whatnot, right? And it seems like for every single region in the game, they want like a different factory system or like some different aspects of the factory, right? So unless they like develop those aspects of whatever they want from the factory earlier on, I feel like you're not going to get as much, or I don't know how easily they'd be able to transition from like one place to another. So I could see that being like a detriment to them.
I think they could, honestly.
I think they
like
could
no, like
just don't,
because like realistically speaking, I've seen this from a couple people where like the factories. Because I asked this question once I finished back in the beta when I finished Valley 4. The first question I asked myself, I was like, okay, this factory's cool. I think I understand it now, though. And so I'm like, how are they going to keep this fresh? And so this, obviously Wuling, okay, we have the water thing, but I kind of think I think they need to do something, because with the factory being such a big part of the game, there's going to need to be some type of challenge, something to keep it fresh.
Factory also needs to be
that
replayable.
Could be one way.
Factory must be replayable at some point. They need to figure it out.
What about you, Ryuko? What is the biggest thing you want changed, or like that you think needs to be fixed in the future?
Yeah, I think Cookie and Life have touched on things I would like to see change. Like, I think the gacha system is fine. It is a matter of like the pull currency, how much you can get from inside the game, that makes it like a bit. It promotes stress within some of the players in there, and yeah, I think we've already talked about like the particular pacing issues with the story in Valley 4. Like those are the main things. I think like it'll be kind of just like improvements to certain UI or UX type things. Like say for example, when you want to do like they've recently done this in Arknights as well, where before when you wanted to grind a certain map, you'd have to do it like each time once and over and over and over. Now you can just like take a slider, it's like ×2, ×3, ×4, ×6, whatever it is. And if they implement something like that as well, it could help with with some of the farming kind of things in the game as well. Yeah, and I think we've already talked enough about like where they can go going forward. I'm just speaking about what they have in the game right now that can be changed. Like we can speculate. Oh, they could do this, they could do that, they could do this. In that case, it's just a matter of like wait and see. I'm just saying like what we have in the game right now, what I think could be changed. We've already spoken about like the gacha pull currency that we can earn in game, like from events or something like that. Some tweaks here and there, like multipliers instead of just doing things over and over. To like we talked about like Lice talked about earlier about these games requiring more time from their players. I don't know if people have that time, so if they have those multipliers for like dungeons, it would help reduce that kind of stress as well. And just other things like that, really. And again, I mentioned earlier about I would like replayable content, a la like the roguelike mode as well, because I'd really appreciate that. Or maybe like some kind of raid type thing. I don't know, but that's something I would like to see in the game implemented. Just touching on what Cookie said earlier about the free-to-play nature of Arknights as well. I mentioned that I'm not day one, but practically day one. I'm looking at my account right here. I created my account on the 12th of January, February, March, April, 12th of April in 2020. And I have 86.5% of all characters in the game without spending a single penny. So that's how free-to-play friendly the Arknights can be. So if, again, it's just a matter of wait and see like how they're going to tweak the banner for Arknights Endfield, like if they're going to do something similar where you can like create your own banner for the characters that you haven't managed to pull before. They could easily do something like that as well. And I'm like, oh, that's a pretty cool idea. I mean, again, it's just a matter of wait and see. That's all I have really to say, because I really do enjoy this game, gameplay-wise and story-wise and character-wise. Sorry?
You reminded me that one other big thing that doesn't happen in other games, but AK chooses to do it, is that every 3 months, you can buy a selector ticket. So you can buy a 6-star selector ticket in AK every 3 months. And like, you can pick the 6 stars that you get.
I just like the the recruitment that you just do like every 8 hours. Like,
yes,
I'll get so many like what's the English name for it? Like elite, like ultra.
The senior.
I don't know what it is in English. I'm sorry. I play in Japanese. I can't change my language. It's all the rarest ones, the 6-star ones. And you can just get those randomly. Like I have all of them like fully maxed out just from that alone. Like and where they like put some of the units onto that standard pull roster. I'm like, I love this game. If they could do the same thing in Arknights Endfield as well, like eventually maybe 6 months from now or a year from now, where they put Leviting, Gilberto, and all these other ones onto that standard pull thing as well, I think people will be really happy about that too. So yeah. We'll
only
see.
thing that you can directly buy in Endfield right now is the weapon. So like you can spend 2160 to get the weapon that rotates every week. But right now your the bomb quota can only be used to buy a 5-star. In beta test 1, they allowed you to buy a 6-star for a much higher amount. But they removed that in beta test 2. And they removed that in the base game.
Standard or limited? Standard or limited?
At that time it was for limited, because like it was to allow the beta players to get the character probably like more easily.
Okay.
However, like in the case of how AK does it, they always use it for like past units. So they always rotate the past units, and you collect like let's just say equivalent. You collect a lot of bomb quota, and you can directly buy. So you don't buy pools with it. Like right now, the only thing it's worth is to just clock more pools. But they, for some reason, they removed that system. That's another negative. And like Ryuku pointed out, there's a lot of great incentivizing gacha banners. Like for example, you don't even get any off banner. They show you 3 6-stars. Those are the only ones you can get. So if you have none of them, you're bound to win something. If you have one of them, then of course you have a problem. You'll be like, okay, I'm trying a 2 out of 3 chance to win something. But does Endfield dare to, time to time keep doing all these thematic banners that can really push away all the other gacha games and say, hey, we dare to do this. We dare to give this to our players. Yeah. AK does it, but Endfield needs to learn.
Again, it's just a wait and see, really. Yep.
The selector thing that you're talking about also exists in like Zenless Zone Zero, for example. You can buy like the W engines from the shop for the pull currency, or like in Wubo, you can buy like the sequences, right? If you already have the character, you can buy sequences.
No, but that's if you have the character. Not when you don't.
Yeah.
You need the character first.
Yeah.
In NT, you can just buy the character straight up. Like only the standard ones for now, though. Like if you don't have the character, you can just buy them from the shop.
Right.
Before,
go ahead.
I want to ask you something specifically, Ren.
Okay.
Because I'm actually just curious about this myself, because I haven't gotten to this part of the game, and I would wager a lot of people haven't gotten this far in the game yet. As you're answering, what you would like to see improved, I'm curious how are essences operating? Like, how do those feel right now? Like, because I don't even know if they're RNG. Like, I have no idea really about how good or bad the essences are.
Essences aren't that hard to acquire. So as long as you have like the actual essence selector ticket, it's pretty easy for you to actually get the essences themselves. It is RNG. You have like I think like a 1 in 8 chance, assuming you're using, you have a 1 in 8 chance, because you get 3. You get 3 per thing. You get 3 per thing, right? 3 essences every time you're in the dungeon.
Yeah, per claim.
You get 3 essences per claim, and then you have the you get this guarantee selector, one of the stats on either the second or the third line, And then the other one that you don't select her is completely RNG. So you'll have a 1 and 8 there. And then you select her 3 stats to roll between for the main stat. So it ends up mathing out to like you have like a 1 and 8. It'll take like about 8 runs or so of the essence thing on average to get your 3-line essence. It's not that bad. You're going to spend way more time grinding the actual stuff to be able to enhance the essence. And within that enhancing of the essence, there's also like a pity system as well. Like as you fail more and more, you'll get coolant gel. Use that coolant gel to guarantee the enhancing of your essence to the next tier. The higher tiers that have like the less likelihood of you increasing to that take more coolant gel.
Wait,
so it does take a good amount of stamina.
Sorry, this is the point.
Because I haven't done any essence yet.
No, same. I've not touched essences since the game was out. I'm just
leveling up my characters right now because like there's no RNG in that, and that's guaranteed progress. So
you should definitely do essences to get like a base of it or something. Like it doesn't matter if it's like perfect or not, but at the very least, getting like some lines on there is pretty important because it's very easy to do that. Okay. Actually, you could potentially even find like purples on there that give you like maybe even like 2 lines of like 2 different stats on there, and that'd be pretty good because essences are a large majority.
So just don't min max basically.
You don't have to worry about min maxing, but as you start like especially as you start getting like your essence tickets from the factory and whatnot, that's when you're going to start min maxing.
Yeah,
that's not the part I'm not too worried about that.
Problematic right now in the game because people are clearing every single content in the game without it. Like I haven't leveled my units past level 60, by the way. Every single one of my units is at level 60. Like I don't have a level 70, 80 or 90 character, and I'm only running them on Gold gear, and I cleared everything. So like it's kind of alright. You know, I was just testing it because that's what you do in AK. So like I'm not just gradually leveling up. Then I put it to myself that gear artificing and essence etching is like the last thing to do. Also, because there's lots of people watching this part, apparently it became an argument where people are talking about whether essences or like the relic stuff are better. I don't know if we want to converse about that, but like if anything, I'm just not like people are saying that essences are problematic because it's a sanity dump or like a energy dump. But I'm not sure how that's any different from the other games where you're also energy dumping to get your relics. And then you're also rolling for the RNG stat. So if you don't get the RNG stat that you want, you still do your sanity dump. So
I think this is a more healthy way of handling it. I don't mind it like this because it's just you go for like the good essence or whatever, right? Then you start slamming stuff and you have the guarantee in there, right? It's way less RNG. It's way less stressful. There is still RNG involved. You still have to actually hit each line as you go up, and that's progressively worse. But you have the guarantee on there for spending it. But it is a lot of sanity. I will say that, especially when we have like actually I kind of have mixed feelings about this because originally when I first started playing the game, I felt like I had a distinct like lack of resources because I was trying to level up 2 different teams. But now, especially with there being like no content for me to really do at this point, because I've been endgame on 2 different accounts for a long time, I just don't. I'm trying to actively look for places for me to invest my sanity rather than me feeling like I have the need to like level up stuff because I just
that's intentional. I guarantee you. That's 100%. Like the thing about it is when people argue about that, it's like you're arguing about kind of a non-issue when it like if you can clear, regardless of how how good your essence or how min-max you are, if people are able to clear, that's what people should be looking at, not how good or bad the art. Like obviously, yes, you care about that, but the more important thing is can you clear? Like, and if you can, then you're kind of obsessing about a non-issue.
Yeah, but yeah, in any
I kind of agree.
At least the essences part, like I'm already so impressed that I've seen people get perfect essences within a week of the game and like showing off their Levitane's perfect essence or like Gilberta. But I'm only seeing people say that they got a perfect relic 5 years into their Genshin game or just so I don't know what you're taking there when you talk about like, oh, it's so problematic in Enfield when Enfield like people say it's RNG or sanity sync, but you'll get there. And you'll get there faster than what you're experiencing in the others. Like, would you rather that shorter time window to get, what will work out than to wait a long time and keep rolling your life away kind of thing? That's I think the trade-off here.
I just hate the whole like people saying, oh, you need these RNG systems to keep people playing these guys. Like, what gacha games have you been playing? Like, again, we've talked like original Arknights. I could roll a brand new character, level them up, and have all their skills completely maxed out within the first 3 minutes of pulling the bastard. Like, you don't need to have this RNG bullshit on the gear to keep people playing. It's just an absolutely false argument. People just don't know what they're talking about. I'm sorry. I just hate the conversation of like, oh, just sorry, what? Did I cut off?
No, life cut off.
Yeah,
life cut off.
No, I said not everybody's a boomer like you, Ryuku.
Shut the fuck up. No, I'm just saying, like, people always say, oh, these games need these RNGs and the gear to keep people playing. Like, just shut up. Just say you don't know what you're talking about without saying you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it keeps some people playing, but you don't need. It's an easy way. It's like saying it's just like a sugar fix. Like, it gives you a lot of energy, but it's like,
I agree.
Yeah, it's like
I agree.
Instead of like doing this easy thing, these games are getting a lot of money. They're earning a lot of money. How about they put that money to work and find other things to put in the game to keep people playing each day, instead of just like having people waste their energy on this thing that people will eventually get burnt out on. Jesus Christ. Yeah. But that's another conversation.
I didn't get to talk about what I want to see change in the game. Actually, I'm going to go for like something kind of, well, I haven't seen too many people talk about. I really want to see like some sort of repeatability inside of the factory. I don't know if it's going to be like a weekly or something like that, but I want something that makes it so you don't just like take a blueprint, you throw your blueprint in there, and then you're just done with the factory until the next patch. I find that really boring. I understand the incentive there for people who don't like really mess with the factory too much. Maybe they want to play for the other aspects of the game. That's fine. Maybe you just don't have to like interact with whatever repeatability comes from the factory, or maybe you just interact with like a small part of it. But as it stands, like I have my base nearly maxed out, or my factory nearly maxed out. It's I'm getting all the stock bills, all that stuff, and it could be a little bit more efficient, but I'm chill with where it is right now. There's not really anything for me to do beyond that. And now I have to wait for the next expansion of the factory for me to do anything with my factory. I find that kind of lame.
I agree. I absolutely agree. Like, I need a replayable. I think I brought that up just now, but I said that factory also needs to be replayable. It might literally mean to take them out and put it in a whole different world that they designed, because
what they could do, I just think about like I just thought about what they could do. They could do like an order system where where they order you to make a specific amount of a certain thing. That means like it would force you to like completely reorganize your factory to do something else if it's not already set up to create that item. So that way it can like force people to do something different to shift things up. So that could be what they could do, like an order system to make you do that. I don't know. That's just an option.
It's more interesting than Depot Note. Like, Depot Note is something that people go past. Go on.
Yeah. I was gonna say, honestly, and I have a question just for you all. When I was done with like exploration with Wuling, we're not done with exploration, but done with the story, and I was like, okay, I have my factory. The first thing I did, obviously, and if you don't know this, I would encourage you. The first thing you should do with your factory, trust me, I made the mistake, is make it energy efficient first. Like, figure out how you get your energy stuff done. Do that first, and then everything else can come second. After I got my energy efficiency, I was like, okay, what do I do now? I don't feel like I'm being prompted to really do anything with my factory at this point. And so the first thing I did was I went to, oh boy, whose name I forgot. My bad. I think it's He something, He or Hebao or something like that. The guy who you basically buy stuff from or sell your stuff through in Luling. And I was basically like, okay, so I went to the thing and I saw what sells, and that kind of prompted what I should build on my factory so I could sell it. So that's kind of about it. I don't feel like I've actually been encouraged, and I don't know, maybe I'm missing something in the game because I haven't gotten to that point yet. Because like I said, I've just been like hardcore focusing on like lore stuff. But is there like, I know there are water things, but I feel like I haven't interacted with any of those machines in Wuling, and I don't feel like I'm being asked to.
No,
like
but once you interact with them, you're done. Like, once you build that,
there's no reason to use them though, right? Like, to create whatever you make with those.
There is. You can make like the syringes and the drinks from it, like the Jinsao drinks or the Yatsen syringes.
But for what though? Just cause
to turn in stock bills. Yeah.
Oh, but aren't those like cheaper than just making batteries?
No, in the current point of the game, you need both, like to max it out. You need both batteries and the drink.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Okay, maybe I'm missing something then. Can
It's
you sell
just-
them at more than
So
just?
sorry, it's currently about like 12:35 in the middle of the night, so I kind of need to go in a minute.
Yeah, I was
Gotcha.
gonna say the same thing. I'm dead tired right now. I woke up
Yeah.
5 a.m.
No, basically, long story short, I agree. Factory needs to be something to
Something.
encourage us to change it up, because we don't need to just like not do anything with the factory for a whole year.
Yeah, I agree. I think we got our points across. Is there any actually let's just do our go rounds. I'll let Ryuku go. Kuki, where can people find you?
Where can people find me? From YouTube, from Twitch. By the way, I'm so happy that we did this call. I enjoyed my time so much. Thanks for
Yeah, same.
inviting me, and we should catch up more often. I mean, I think all of us are all looking forward to just better things for Endfield. So I'm so grateful for that. And yeah, find me, and also please find the rest.
Life, where can people find you?
You can find me on YouTube, Life Lessons Gaming. You can find me on Twitter. Twitch. I stream like right now these days. I'm streaming mainly like big story related stuff. So like if there's a big story, I'll end up streaming that. But yeah, to Twitch, Life Lessons Gaming as well. Twitter, Life Lessons Gaming. Basically, the ad is no Christ _ no life, but Life Lessons Gaming is just kind of the thing. So if you're interested in story, lore, those type of things, hi, welcome.
What about you, Riku? Where can the people find you?
You can find me on all sorts of social media, mainly through searching for Dooku Sensei. I'm mainly on YouTube. I stream every now and then, but I'm not really a streamer. It's not my thing. I'm too old and tired to keep on with that. So I mainly stick with YouTube videos, but I do it every now and then. And also on Twitter as well, where I can fight with people because it's fun. But yeah, I'm mainly on YouTube.
And then you can find me at Rin on most platforms. I do all gacha content. I do ZZ, Wuwa, Genshin, HSR, and Enfield, obviously. I do challenge and guide-based content for now. But I'm planning on branching out too.
My chat
It
is
was fun
calling
talking
all
to
of
you.
you unks.
We
My chat's
are.
calling
What?
everyone
You're an
unks.
unk too, bro.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
26.
No,
What
but
are you
they're calling
talking
all
about?
of you
You're an
unks for
unk.
trying to say that you guys need to go to bed.
Bro, I woke up, dude. You guys live in Asia. I live in California. I woke up at 5 a.m. to do this. I woke up at 4 a.m. actually to do this. 'cause I
Ryuku,
woke up
tell
an
him
hour
not to
early.
move.
I've been up since 6. I've been up since 6 o'clock in the morning. I've had like IRL work. I came back at like 8 p.m. I've been like trying to edit this video for NT, and then I've got to do this, and I still need to finish that fucking video for NT. I'm tired. I need to go to rest. Thank you, bitch.
I slept for 3 hours. I slept for like 3 hours, if that. So I am a little bit tired myself, but yeah.
Okay, I'm unfair. I slept well today, so I'm so sorry, guys. They need rest, everyone.
Bro's over here being normal. We're all over here dying.
Thank you for accommodating for me. I have to change my stream time for you guys next time, okay? As a return. So yeah.
Guys, my new gacha game right now is called DaVinci Resolve. I'm stuck in that fucking program. I can't get out of it.
Same,
I'm just
bro.
editing videos all the
Same.
time.
Same. Life, what
Thank
was
you.
it that you wanted to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I since you said that, I cover mainly Wuthering Waves and now Arknights Endfield. I do other games as well, but I just figured it was relevant. So yeah, if you do play Wuthering Waves, then if you're interested in story and lore, obviously, but yeah, and Endfield now.
All right, banger. I'm gonna call it here. I'm dead. It was fun talking to you guys, and let's do it again soon.
Thank you.
Take care, guys.
See y'all.
Take care,
Good
guys.
night.
Peace.
Boy, I will still continue streaming, so I'll be out the call.
All right,
Got
bet.
you.
Have a good stream, yeah. Take care.
See you. Alright. Oh. Can we rename? No, you can't rename me. Oh wells. Okay. How was the call? Was it good? It's been so long since I ever sit down, chat, podcasted with people. I am reading the chat, but there is also so much of chat that I didn't get to read over time. So like if there was anything that you guys were discussing about, I might have missed it, I would say. Suddenly I look younger. My hair very rough. Oh, my hair is in a ruffled state. Yeah. Time to leave stream now. Why? Because the podcast ended. Hey guys, now it's the podcast of me. I mean, I hope that you also sort of understood that like, yeah, I'm not that, you know, all defensive or like protective of Enfield, cause yeah, Enfield's rough, man. You're gonna see me make. I haven't been producing videos in the past few days because like I took this time to rest. Like I rested on the first, second, and today's the third day of Chinese New Year. But tomorrow I'll be back to film more videos that I shall post towards the remainder of February. And I was also planning to, like, whatever that points that you've heard me mention in the earlier part, I will also be mentioning later on. If you learn anything, is that AK gamers have it so good. I mean, I pretty much stated that as an AK player, like, I think the game was successful. Actually, the whole point of this conversation, like the main topic that we wanted to make, was whether or not Arknights Endfield is successful. And I will pretty much repeat again that I think the game was successful, right? Do any of you think that the game wasn't successful? I think it was just fine. Like, but just by the numbers, just by the attention, just by the earnings, I think it's pretty freaking good. That, like, they definitely well exceeded $200 million in revenue. That's no small feat, you know. 200 million is a lot, to, you know, feed all their workers, to put the budget into the production. I think it's very, very good. But when we say whether it succeeded or failed, I feel like it, very harshly speaking, it might have failed the AK community. I think failed is too strong of a word, but I'm just going to use the word failed for now, where it's 1.0 after all. It shouldn't, to me, it shouldn't be the standard of all gacha games to do a 1.0, and then we all always say, all 1.0s are bad, right? Like, it's Hypergriff we're talking about. Hypergriff is the one person that possibly should have done an amazing job when the game first launched. But I feel that it's not like over, or, you know, there's no room for that to happen. There's a lot of little things that I want them to work on. Like, for instance, please don't stop making me date my operators. Seriously. I don't want to date my operators. I want to have a nice working relationship with them, instead of always going on the character quest and always needing to seem like I need to get into them or something. Two, stop. I don't want the stories to all be about administrator. Give me proper character stories. Let me play as other characters. I've cast my points on. I don't mind the whole Enmin Glaze thing, because I think that Enmin Glaze is an interesting story point. It's uncomfortable. I like the theme or the concept of Enmin Glaze, but I don't like the delivery. Like, I think a lot of people are criticizing the Enmin Glaze as a, oh my god, ooh, I'm the best and savior and everything. I agree, a bit too much, but I don't think they needed to rewrite it that way. That it's okay to use that as the pivot or the tool, because if you see AK versus Enfield, it is definitely quite a 180 difference. To see how much respect Enmin has versus, well, you can't say that Doctor doesn't have respect, because Doctor was also well respected in the form of AK. But like, the working environment of Enfield Industries versus Rhodes Island is very, very different. And it makes you wonder what the hell is going on. Like, Enfield almost feels a bit happy-go-lucky versus what happens in AK, right? We all say that AK is full of depression and everything, but Enfield isn't that way. Enfield doesn't feel like it has that depression part kicking in. You can't tell me I'm going to get depression from Tata, alright? Everyone's here still going to say I'm a fucking robophobe, okay? Whatever term you want to say, okay? I hate robots and whatnot. Bro, who the fuck is putting emotions onto a robot? Alright? And like, yeah, there's just not enough characters yet. That's why I told you guys that I'm really, really looking forward to 1.1. Because me, you were sad, okay, fine. Okay, no offense to robo lovers. If you're a robot lover, I stand by you to have cried for Tata. Here's the thing, I would have cried for Tata if we spent more time with Tata. It was just there to be there. Okay. But I'm looking for. I didn't get to say this in the call just now when we were talking about the story portion of the game. But 1.1, where we have the scene, I mentioned this on stream before, but the scene where we have who was that? Tang Tang crying. It's we've got to see it again. Like, I don't think I opened it, so let's see that scene again that they played for a really short while. Can I find it? Do you think I can find it? Wait Let me fix this screen.
On the eve of an even larger.
It was a splendid scene. But was it on the last trailer or was it on the one in the middle? I think it was the one in the middle. Where it was like prior to showing? No. It was the one at the end. I mean, this was Yvonne's story, right? And then afterwards,
Talos 2.
because they decided to mix some 1.0 and 1.1Ts into the live stream. Although I am struggling to find where the signs of 1.1 are at. Anyone got a timestamp? Oh, it was in the last one? Oh, I just saw what you guys wrote. Sorry, I can't play the music, yeah, because if I play the music, of course I am going to get ruined. What's the timestamp for this? Wait, I'm gonna show you on screen. We're about to get spoiled. It's not a spoiler if they show it in a trailer. You're watching a trailer, not a spoiler. Bro, he's so cool. Agree. I missed it. He's so cool. Can anyone enhance zoom? Why is my camera like this? Why am I so big? Look at him. Who is this? He's black and white. Give him. Show him. Unfortunately, the scene flashed so quickly. Oh yeah, this is Delver of the Cryptic. Like, what was staring at? Well, probably not that, but like the whole doors part is Delver of the Cryptic, which is coming in 3 days. And I'm excited for that game mode. Although if I don't think they changed anything, and it means that I'm just gonna repeat it, but yes. What trailer was this? It was shown during the live stream. The 1.1 live stream. There's definitely some stuff that you do not witness. Like, we've never seen this enemy. Agree? This one right now on the screen? He's nowhere to be found. Another Monster Hunter-esque enemy. There was a 1.1 live stream? No. It was a teaser. Looks cool. It does, right? Yeah, they showed the Dodge bird as well. The crane enemy is stated to be in a 1.1 patch. Oh yes, I hit it. I hit the mark. Someone tell me. Will 1.1 turn to shit if the happiest character in the game cries? What does that mean? You pray for Ling to be completely nuked. I think I predicted when you were playing the story. I said her brother will die. And I don't know why. There's no real reason yet. I think most stockades gets completely nuked. It means character development and sometimes favorable. Yeah. But there's so many things that I think we brought up during that call just now of things that we hope to be improved from the gameplay to the combat. Like, I don't think there needs to be an improvement in terms of like how the combat and the factory stuff work at the moment. It's more so that, as you hear from how I say it, we say that the game has skill expression, but the problem is where? There's no reason for you to be thinking so hard about the combat right now in the game, right? Like, I did all that with the level 60 team when running Umbral Monument, but that's just trying to artificially pull the difficulty up for myself when I could be running a level 80 team when playing Umbral Monument. So I just feel that they really need to work on the values that they've shared in AK and do that. You think the game is trying to do too much right now? I don't think Endfield is trying to do too much. Because if so, I would perhaps feel... Well, I would say that yes, it feels like way too many things in one go, but I feel that it was necessary for them to perhaps make an attempt to differentiate out. But I feel like while I love the approach that they did, which is to do as many things at once, it feels like nothing in the game is a 10 out of 10. It's like when you spread your efforts everywhere, then like the only thing that I feel is really 10 out of 10 in this game is like world design and character design, I would say. The art of the game, the UI of the game. I wouldn't say everything about the UI, like, sorry, UI and UX are different. The user interface, like the graphics, the aesthetics of the user interface, I think is a 10 out of 10. But the user experience, meaning like how you navigate buttons and everything, is not a 10 out of 10. Like, maybe for that, I'll say it's a 7 or 8 out of 10 for what it is. I'm going to go on the lower end. I'll say that the UX, the user experience is a 7 out of 10. But for many, optimization is also a 10 out of 10. The fact that I've already played Endfield on my phone. Some of you play Endfield on your PC, right? But do you all start playing on double mobile devices? I tried it on my phone and I was like, I wouldn't do hardcore content on my phone, but I'm kind of glad that I can log into the game on phone and like run around. Of course, this is to people who play on 2 platforms. And I was really, really glad that it feels very comfortable to play on phone. Yeah, phone is not the best for exploring stuff, but it's not a bad thing because you still have like scanners that you can use. You will still find stuff, your operators will still guide you, and those are all really appreciated stuff that can happen. Which is nice to see. The part on just all the other factors. Weakest part of the game right now, I would say, is wow, that's a challenge. They're also weak story, combat, and base. It's actually so sad. that they are all so weak. Like, I don't think the combat of the game is bad or horrible. Or like even the grinding of the weapon and the grinding of the gears, the essences, I think they're all fine. It's just, like I said, nowhere to show off. But I think that's a problem that they will fix the fastest, perhaps. But the story and the base is so poor right now. When I say the base, I mean the factory. And the reason why I say the factory is so poor is because what the hell am I supposed to do after I'm done? I can get into Endfield now and just to run through my dailies because I have to anyways. Endgame and story are ass right now. No, Endgame is not ass, you guys. Endgame is not ass at all. You know why? Because it doesn't exist. I literally need to slap the face of everybody on YouTube and just tell them, you call this Endgame? This is nothing. This is just an event. That's it. It's not even end. Tell me Endgame when I finally get difficulty modifier in CC. You know, give me the classic risk selections that I can get, and I'll be very happy to say that we finally got Endgame in Endfield. Endgame is just the usual gacha, but in this case we're loosely using the word endgame here, and instead like endgame in this case refers to your daily activities in the game. But I don't think I'm wrong to say that Endfield did take very long to reach. Sorry, AK did take a while to showcase the first version of an endgame, and that was with the use of contingency contract beta. The conflating DPS checks with endgame nowadays. Yeah, AK took 6 months, but I just feel that Endfield needs to take longer. Well, our next patch is coming like, what, 1.5 months after the first. So, just wait out for that, I suppose. I've already done my dailies for today. Oh, but I want to use this stream to just do something. So, remember the whole part of the podcast just now where I said that I only have level 60 units? How the hell are you sitting? I'm sorry, I'm judging the way you sit. I didn't mean to do that. He just looks really funny on the chair. That's very mean, guys. Don't do that.
Surprise, Enderman! I picked.
Thank you. But yeah, all my characters are at a state of level 60 right now. So much so. Well, let me move myself again. I'm almost done with level 60 everybody. And you know what's so impressive about level 60 everyone? Now that I'm 1 month into the game. You see how this uses this weapon material? Like, it uses the higher tier one. So, those under level 60 uses a different tier, right?
I am trying to.
I can just do this right now. Oh, I can't fulfill, but I can almost do it as long as I collect from the base and maybe just farm the dungeon once. And then I'm on my way to fulfill Fluorite, and I'm also on my way to fulfill Catcher, and I just need to work on Yvonne when Yvonne arrives. So, I can build everybody to level 60 in the game, and now I can finally allow them to go higher than that. Give me that? You need it? Well, don't do level 90. Don't build everything up so quickly. In terms of promotion, I think I have a little bit more of a problem. I think I need more Proto Disc. Yeah, I need to collect more of these things. Then I stand a chance. But even the number of E3s that I have left to do, I think I have 8 E3s. Yes. No, yes. Oh, yeah. No, I have 9 E3s in the game right now. So I have like 11 plus 2. 13 more to go to E3 everyone. You already have all character level 60 E3 gold gear. Oh, you've already done level 60 everything. Damn. You're confused why Hypergriff didn't let you put some pool income into the factory. I think it'll be too broken. They didn't want to implement it immediately. I don't see that as a bad thing. Because I can see that being overly broken for free to play if they don't set it up correctly. But they still give you pool currency, just not unlimited in the factory, since you can use it to buy the Valley stock bills. They could have just done it like, you know, stock bills to buy certain pools weekly or monthly, but they didn't do that. You level up skills equally? I also level up skills equally. So you can see it here. Like, now my skills do not require the lower tier ones. So this uses Proto Prisms, right? And now I can enter the Protohedron territory. And I'm quite excited to do it. Like, even for talents, I've already started to work on everybody's talents and improve them. Unless their talent doesn't make sense to use right now. Like, for example, those that says that they have immunity to arts damage or infliction, I decided not to put it because there's no enemy that causes that problem at the moment. This game have mastery? Yeah, they do. It's right here, the mastery. I was surfacing this complaint that when it comes to AK, you know how AK has a thing where when you give them skill ranks, it spreads across everything, right? 700? Because I haven't spent. You guys are racing to spend. Why do you think they separate two tiers of materials like this? It's to allow you to build the lower tier. It's to allow you to build the newer units faster. Because if anything that I've realized in the current state of the game, your units are very usable at level 60. I thought it was quite stupid as well. Genuinely, I'm with you guys on this. I thought it was stupid that they separated the EXP tiers. But I think it's their way, because they will still give more of these things in the future, whether it's through events, through chests and whatnot. So, since you can't use it to feed to the higher level ones, it's their way of just letting you know that you can just build your newer units. This way, this becomes a thing that you don't have to farm. Of course, you could then say, well, wouldn't it be just better if they just blended everything in? I think it's just their sort of way of saying that you shouldn't race. It's also them trying to tell you, don't spike up to level 90 or level 80 immediately. Because they literally made the tiers beyond this exponentially expensive. Like, I think from 60 to 70 to maybe 70 to 80, it's still on the gradual curve, but it's getting steeper. And then by the time you go 80 to 90, it's steep as shit. And it's the same for masteries. Like, masteries are so steep to build. 80 to 90 is like 42 of the yellow ones. Correct. So, like, when you do 80 to 90 in this game, you are disallowing yourself, I think, to build a level 1 to level 70 character. I think. In terms of both the T credits and the EXP amount, or like, if you converted the amount of materials to sanity spending, 80 to 90 is a 1 to 70 in this game. So it's basically, welcome back Arknights. Problem? A lot of content creators out there don't play Arknights. It's not a 1 to 70, but a 60 to 70. No, but even 1 to 60 can feel pretty fast. Well, we'll see. $60 plus promotion should be more than enough to make a character functional, unless they release a gear higher tier than gold. Is it possible? I'll say yes, but they didn't. I'm gonna say possible, but I don't think well, there's a space here. You see this? There's a space. So Endfield, maybe. I think this will be the last gear though. Yeah, I think there could be a final one. Then it will become a thing where you just need level 80 characters. No, there's no Mastery 6. Oh, I was mentioning. So in AK, your skill ranks level up at the same time, right? Like for example, when you skill rank up to 7, everything goes to 7 at the same time. But this game doesn't do it. This game has everything separated. And I was thinking very hard, like, why didn't they just follow AK? But my rational brain decided, okay, you know what? It's not completely dumb or illogical. There's only... Look at the number of characters we have in the game. We only have 23 characters in the game, including Yvonne. So, comparing that to the starting roster of AK, AK started with nearly 100 units, from 3 stars to 6 stars in the first month of the game. With that being the roster and the idea of building everybody, it almost feels like every skill in this game was like 4 different operators that you could have built in AK, and with their skill summaries. So they just decided to do it that way. It's annoying on the time gate side of things. You could say that it lets you save resources, but I wouldn't say... It just feels very expensive, for sure, to work on the skills in this game. Yeah, and Enfield and AK squad size is very different, correct. So, while it feels like you're building more per character, but you're also using 1/3 of the number of characters in Enfield for now. Will there be things to work on in the future? I would say, yeah, there can be. There's not enough resources to go around. Just don't overdo it. Take it slow. Don't burst into someone, because there is no point in the game that you have to burst. Like, by the way, we just had this conversation just now about the essence farming and the gear stuff. And I think like the other of them, like Life and I, we aren't farming essences, but the other two might be. And if you guys are farming essences, I just need to also let you know, I haven't farmed essence once yet. I found it once to try it, but ever since that try, I never did it. Because... why? I don't need to. I've cleared everything. AK has such a resource crunch at launch. Yeah. I just feel that if anything, Enfield is a repeat of AK's launch. Does that mean it's good? No. AK's launch also wasn't that good. But everything starts looking very similar. Not enough gameplay, weak story. People also complain about AK gacha at the start of the game, because AK, I wouldn't say fully complain, because the whole Hoyo 50-50 lose into win system wasn't introduced yet, because AK came out before Genshin decided to standardize this with everything. How did I clear agony mode? With level 60 characters. You can watch my YouTube video. I uploaded that. It was so fun. It was so fun to clear agony mode with a stupid team. Like, oh yeah, if you guys came from the podcast and you're like tuning in because the podcast ended and all the ungs went to bed, yeah, shameless promotion. I advise you to go and watch my video, because the team that I used was, well, it's actually not here anymore, but this was the team that I used.
What colors will Talos be sparkling in today?
For one of the levels. It looks like a team that doesn't make sense. But I was so glad that I can show it off. That I can show a very different concept in Umbral Monument. And if you guys want to see what it is, then yeah. I'm not on the Enfield category in Twitch. I'm not on the Enfield category in Twitch? You guys didn't fucking tell me! What the fuck? I went through the holy fuck. I was on Arknights! Oh, I'm an Unk as well. Walao I could have been. Ay, 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 idiot! How did I do the whole podcast on Arknights versus Endfield? Stupid shits, y'all. The team reminds you of old times when people used to meme on Genshin Endgame. Oh. Time to redo the whole podcast, guys. Reset. Let's do the whole 2.5 hours again worth of the podcast. Chen is Chen? The Chen in this game is Chen? No. Are there other parts of the game that I perhaps didn't highlight? I don't think so. I think that's about it, really. I'm not playing Endfield as deeply now because I've legit done everything. So my Endfield has become a daily login at this point of the game. And I don't think that's a bad thing. It's fine. You saw a 30+ viewer increase because I changed category. Hi, I just did a podcast for 2.5 hours and I forgot to set the stream to fucking Arknights Endfield. Genius can never be explained. Do a lore review stream. Actually, I can just play all my side quests that I haven't done. Can I 100% this game right now? And then y'all can see me either enjoy or crash out to good or shitty side quests. Because I have a few more quests in Wuling that I didn't finish. And then that will officially close my patch 1.0. I can play the podcast later as a rerun. Ah, it's fine. Okay, wait. I'm getting to see the ending of Insider Threat because you guys said that Insider Threat was a good storyline. So this is the part 2 of the storyline. And it was about, this story was about finding the spy, the bad guy, and then we sent the report and all. So what's the ending of it? There were 3 suspicious people. You'll find the downtime so you can play other games. Well, I'm using my downtime to chill and rest, really. I don't need Endfield to... I want Endfield to have replayable content ASAP because replayable content is just good. People have more things to do. I can play anytime I want. I'm not playing Bang Dream in AK. I'm playing that tomorrow. I scheduled the stream for tomorrow.
I thought you were investigating. What do you mean there's a lack of evidence?
Listen, everyone. Professor Crow asked Endfield to support this investigation to help us reveal the truth. We managed to detain 3 suspects with the Endmen's help. We have secured some evidence, but not enough to condemn anyone yet. We have to follow UWST procedure.
Those people, they got involved with outsiders and sold off our supplies to fill their purses. They betrayed the United Workers.
I understand. We all want
the other guy just crouching.
Punished. But cursory trials and vigilantism are not justice.
Keep your philosophies.
Have I seen a new Vector Breakthrough trailer? I haven't. But I saw how people were clipping the moment where Misery like clipped mint one shot.
Remember Mark? He just got engaged 3 months ago. His fiancée is still waiting at Triglava, hoping for news about him.
How about this? Insert AKIS into Endfield. Okay. So I don't know if IS is that transferable to Endfield. You've already seen certain games try out roguelike game modes in the form of how HSR did it. I think WoA did it as well. But how will Endfield pull it off?
Death to the traitors! Don't you dare let them get away with it!
You're the ones! Shauna, calm down. Enman, I must avenge them. I took an oath.
I believe in you.
You believe in me? But I don't know who to believe in anymore.
You saw my video crashing on players not understanding game combat. You learned a lot after watching the video. Thoughts on using combo cooldown set for Pelika with detonation unit? Why? Not very sure. Combo cooldown doesn't sound like you are buffing her attack though. Because the set doesn't buff her main stat, does it?
If that's what you say, I trust you.
I don't think the loss in attack up
Those are the
is
only things I
worth
want.
the combo skill cooldown.
Communication support is working around the clock to decrypt the call contents. But things
Not
aren't
IS
easy.
equivalent, but straight up IS.
We'll take a look at what they're doing.
No lah, but the problem, you see, the thing that is unique about IS is that there is the ability for you to upgrade your units to like E2, E3, E4. Well, they could do that here, technically, right? E1, E2, E3, E4. Then you unlock more talents along the way with every upgrade. With 4 units. And then you change your units according to the stage. It could work, because the whole point of IS in AK is you don't just play with a set team, right? Sometimes your recruiter operators is bigger than the roster you can bring into the stage. And you do that because you want to adapt. Well, Reverse did that, right? Reverse 99 did a thing in the roguelike game mode where you don't just use 4 units. You can have 8 units in the roster. But then you're always just using like 4 at a time.
Essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
So, not entirely impossible. How about IS with a set team? Like what, Deep Investigation? Hardware-based encryption, she even changed the circuitry. Connected this to the Origin Science Park server and attempted brute force decryption, but we don't have a device of the same model or make. We have anything by the end of the day. You have any older encryption device, even broken so might work. Sounds like a plan. Are you sure that we could emulate Yulia's device? Got it, Enbin's Origin Arts can emulate. Okay. Sure, let me do that.
We got the device, Endman. Our crewmates will attempt a synchronized restoration of the call contents.
This turns you off for certain side stories. But if they were gonna voice a side story, right, I kinda just wish they voiced the whole thing and don't halfway it. Seriously try to consistent this. Is it because the other games do this that Endfield decided to do the same? Saves money. I'm like a either you do it or you don't type of stance. Normally world quest or side quest in Genshin no voice. Yeah, but because like you hear the voice and then sometimes they don't have the voice, it's so... Why? State your true endgame! He's asking about endgame before any of us does! The visionary. Huh. Interesting. Selling intel don't insult my intelligence. UWSD can't feed your ambitions. We can with the resources to match that brilliant mind. Bullshit, you can't deliver. Consider this channel terminated. Huh, what's going on here? These call contents seem unrelated to the recent incursion of Valley 4. The caller asked for records from 20 years ago, and Yulia turned them down. Who are these people and why do they want call records when the great original oak blew up? That explosion shook the entire civilization band. For more I know, classified data from the event includes the locations of secret facilities and military deployment of UWST. Does that mean that we prove that Yulia is not the traitor? We've restored the call contents. We've read through them. The people she was talking to don't look like bone crushers. That's great, however, she didn't leak. Even though she didn't leak any intel, her actions are still considered a major infraction. How do we deal with her? I'm going to transfer her to Security Bureau. She probably has to spend some time behind bars to work with Sec B to reveal the identity of her callers. Oh. So it isn't you there. What about the other two suspects? Okay. Georgie's arranged a meeting. We'll hide in the vicinity just in case she set up an ambush. Alright. Georgie's turn. Do you have to wait for a friend slot in Endfield to open up, or can you change your request to AK? If you want to change your request to AK, you can, but no, you don't have to wait for a friend slot to open up, because I still have a lot of friend slots. They should add Norport civilians to Endfield. You want civilians in Endfield? Well, I have tons of enemies that I wish they added into Endfield. Don't you guys?
Georgie, I thought you'd washed your hands of this after that last deal.
Drones? Enfield have a hard time adding drones, although they did Bombtail with Yvonne.
I'm a little short again.
Your voice quakes.
Simon, you want nervous impairment in this game? You want your units to get... Okay, honestly speaking, they will introduce some enemy that stun your units. Are y'all ready for that?
What? No, I didn't.
Are y'all ready for some enemy that screams and all your units get stunned during the scream?
Come out now, my tunneling nidworm!
What the frick? Why did they spawn so silly?
Ow. Of yours was incredible. Once known, be dead.
Nice job. I like how the lady just stands there to watch. What a silly fighting mid-quest battle.
Georgie lost. So he wasn't lying. He did sell these supplies to the go-between.
Tell us. Even my tunneling nidworm is no match for you.
Are you the only buyer of Georgie's supplies?
I thought you seized the manifest.
I don't have time nor patience for a nice convo woman. Tell me what you know, or this piece of iron won't go easy on you.
Hold on. Calm down. You want to know who the Landbreakers liaison is, right? It's Archum, someone in your trucking crew. His brother joined the Bone Crushers several years ago.
What?
There's already heat and cold infliction enemy in the game. Yes, but they don't blend. We only have single infliction enemies in the game. We don't have double.
We need better evidence.
So like, there is no reaction yet. I think combustion can happen though, right now.
I got a picture of Archum meeting his brother here. Archum is the most senior trucker in Valley 4. He's
You want enemies to have elemental reactions? But enemies have elemental reactions, what are you talking about? There's two enemies right now that can cause inflictions in the game, but they do not result in an infliction. So imagine that... Actually, they can really solidify, right? But I've never reached a point that they solidify me.
I had to do plenty of homework to get in touch.
Yeah, the enemies aren't strong enough to do it yet.
I finally snapped a photo of him talking with the LBs. One of those pipe faces called him brother.
Introduce an enemy that can cast sleep on operators, Estella will be immune. Yeah.
I was planning to use it to coerce him into backing my business.
Enough! I'm gonna settle my scores with him. As for you, count yourself lucky I decided to let you live. Tech B.
What's my take on Alash being a fisherman instead of a finning man? Because fin catchers are a thing in Enfield. What's the difference? I don't know the difference between a finning man and a fisherman. Collecting this for fun, guys, but I don't even need to collect this anymore. I have way too many mushrooms. If you are still collecting these mushrooms and you are 1 month in the game, I'd like to make a status report to you. Stop collecting these mushrooms. You do not need them anymore. Unless you're there for, to up the numbers, stop collecting them. Do not waste your time.
I'm busy.
Don't make yourself hate the game. You need them for your new units? No, you don't need them for your new units. What are you talking about? What new units? Hello? I have 72. How many new units is this? Like 15? 14? How many new units do you get per month? Yeah, I suspect. So I said this before as well. When the new regions happen, I think the lower tier mats will not be the same. So you know how like these are for the current level 80 units, and then there's also those for level 80, there's those for level 60. As we further in the other maps next time, I do think that the lower tier mats will change into something else. Then you have to be made to collect that map specifically. So you shouldn't like focus all your time on collecting all the mushrooms, especially because I have a feeling they'll change. You know what we'll get in the new region? Sandleaf. Sandleaf is forever in this game. It will be a meme for reals.
Shauna, what are you?
Shut your trap.
Hyperglyph should
Take a
add the
look at
chapter
this.
15
Is
DP
this your
bind
brother?
casters.
What did you
Well,
tell
you
him?
at least have already units that immediately trap you.
What are you talking about?
Talking about the unexpected, fool. So quit playing dumb. We already have the testimonies and hard evidence.
You're right.
Sorry chat, did
I
any
have
of
a
you
young
fall in
man,
love with an
Florian.
NPC?
He disappeared for several years. But I didn't expect to meet him again under such circumstances.
That might be too much to ask.
I'll also admit that I met him in private. He's changed. I tried to persuade him to leave the Landbreakers. I even
You're a
said I
Fiona
would help
fan.
him
You're a
return to
Granny
the
fan.
Arknights. But he refused
You
to
fell in
do
love
so.
with Crow.
So you admit.
Oh, maybe it's
you
quite
met and
nice.
talked to him. You're
No, I didn't leak anything.
I'm quite sure people want to see Fiona in 3D, right?
enough. I've tolerated you for too long. You're the only suspect. No one else could have sold UW.
So unfortunate that you don't see Fiona in 3D. Who's Fiona?
Someone, stop her!
Hold it.
Are you playing Enfield? I guess if you're not, then sure.
Florian.
He's already dead?
Do you skip the story?
There were
Fiona's like the most appearing
last met.
person in the storyline.
Florian wanted to smash my
You
knees
don't
and
play
hand me
Enfield
over
yet.
to
Oh,
his
she's a
boss.
radio comms
He said
officer.
his breaker friends were suspicious of his loyalty to the clan. They thought he wanted out and planned to return to the UWST with me.
Ah,
So he had to prove himself to the boss. We had a hell of a fight. I remember seizing that blade of his. I just wanted Florian to be back with the crew.
Bone Crushers won't listen to a murderer of their kind. Oh my god, the Collins are here.
Security Bureau
Oh,
agents
wait.
are here.
My favorite NPCs are these two. Actually, after having read Wu Ling again, because I mean, Tang Tang and Mi Fu are not really NPCs since we know that they'll be banner characters. Yeah, these two are good. A shame. We were pretty close to the truth.
You've done more than was expected of you, Administrator.
Have you seen the
I'll submit
Collins
every piece
fan
of
art
evidence and
that I shared on
investigation
Twitter?
records to the Security Bureau.
It's so good.
They will take over this case and find out what really
Wait, we
happened.
should see it. Yeah, the fan art of them was drawn so nicely. Yes. Awesome. Where is it? Where was the fan art? Oh, it's so early. Oh yes. Look at that. So good. They should get more. Maybe if they get way more, it'll be funny if Collins becomes a playable character versus you know the squirrel siblings in AK. If Collins are playable before squirrel siblings, generational. What are they? I think the cats.
Valley 4 has already lost too much. After all this time, I'm just thankful that
Yeah, the
you're
brown
here with
tails.
us.
I'm surprised the brown tails are still not playable characters after the Silver Ash Outer event. But we'll find out why when I get to read the story. I'll head over right now. We thought it would be during SA. Yeah, I feel like everyone was predicting that when the Yerek event will happen, the brown tails were gonna be a thing. Are they the ones from Yerek? Yeah.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Sightseeing? I've never really stood here to look out there. Kinda cool. So when will this railway mine lead to somewhere? It's clearly to go somewhere. Can we ride it one day?
You're here, Hinman.
You look bothered.
You saw through me again. I asked to meet you here for a simple reason. You kept your cool and trusted in me.
We need more race representation in Enfield.
I might have
I think the
been
worst
terrible.
moment during the Levitine's quest. Oh, thank you, Konorisa cameo. Thank you for the read. No, I was gonna mention the worst part of Levitine's story was when they were showing Castle and the civilians that they showed were cats. Since when the felines live in Castle? Isn't it supposed to be Sarkaz? Where's the horns? Where's their Sarkaz NPCs? They didn't produce a Sarkaz NPC for the freaking Levitine story. You thanked me already. Once is enough.
I still remember that time at the Valley Pass. You
What kind of
showed up
mixed
at the
breed is a
perfect time.
feline Sarkaz?
I thought my crewmates and I had already been left behind. But Mark,
No Sarkaz in Enfield yet?
they weren't so
Levitine?
Sometimes, when I shut my eyes, I see their faces. It feels as though nothing has changed. They are so close, calling me their captain, but when I try to reach out to them...
Oh, Saihi also.
And there's one more thing.
Where are you going?
The Security Bureau is hiring. I've submitted my application. I don't care how many years it takes. I'll find that traitor. I'm doing this for one reason only. For my crew, who will never be coming back.
He's avenging. Hope you'll find the truth.
When that day comes, you'll be the first to know. Farewell, Administrator.
What a dedicated person. Is that the end of the quest? So, we didn't find who the threat was. So we figured out that there were some people who infiltrated and caused possibly life damage to the company, but we didn't realize who. Hello? What was that for then? They cliffhangered this thing. There's no part 3. There's no login tomorrow and I get part 3. Absolute to be continued. I want to save the rabbit. I've never done that quest. I didn't do that quest during beta. This is my first time experience. So if you guys are saying it's a silly quest, I have no idea. Because I legit saw nothing about it. Hi, rabbit. I freed it.
Huh? Who are you? In my cage. Why is my cage open? Have you seen Woolsey? She's a long ear. Took me ages to get her inside the cage. Oh, how did she escape again?
What? That long ear is yours?
Yeah, I'm Atu, a Tianshi disciple of Wuling. Woolsey is my graduation research project. If she goes missing, I'll have to put off my graduation for the 4th year.
Okay. Apologies, we didn't know she's your...
What? What did you do to my Woolsey?
No, we saw her running that way. Let's chase her down for you. Awkward.
Woolsey doesn't like moving around when she's full. I think she should be nearby.
Let's scan the place, Inman. Check the ground for paw prints.
Okay, we're finding a bunny. How quest in this game has resulted in us finding a bunny? I feel like it's like 3 now. Oh my god, why is it so far? The floor works in mysterious ways. Where?
Lost arcade. Oh dear, it's giving me the creeps. But I've got to be brave. For Woolsey.
What a name, Woolsey. What? In another cage?
Furball. Tried kicking me back then. Guess you can't do anything behind the cage, eh?
Woolsey! Hey you! Give me back my Woolsey!
Oh, hold up. A Wuling girl. Here. Now that's interesting. I thought Wuling has everything.
I mean, that long ear belongs to someone.
Does the wildlife belong to people now? Since when did anyone own the earth, the skies, or the rivers?
Woolsey is different. You just want her for yourself.
Is this the girl that people call Amiya? On like Twitter.
Hey, Dajia. This one right here looks like the Endfield chief.
Oh, you're right. The heroes who had our backs. And were approved by the Supreme Chief herself. So...
Uh-huh. Atu is under our protection.
Great. Talking's easier when it's fam to fam.
So, how much are you asking for her? I'll pay.
Money? Nah. We don't need stupid pieces of paper. Lunch. That's what the fam wants right now.
Lunch?
You came without invitation and got in the way. We caught this furball with our own hands. Tell you what. Bring us something else to chew on, and we'll trade.
Trade for the creature. What? Wait, where am I going to trade? Okay. Okay, that's it. This quest feels very silly. And I don't mind a silly quest.
She'll reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
Oh my god, I missed the... Oh, get me up, 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 Oh shit.
灵草 like this tend to track cold beasts, especially with their bolting. Be careful.
Get knocked down. Something behind me? Oh my god, he made me waste.
Once known, be dead.
Gotta wait for a little while. I'm done. I am done, but there's this little creature here. And there's gonna be another little creature that I get baited.
Is that it? I haven't even shown you my...
That's a really tall Jing Cao.
We found plenty of edible stuff. Let's take them to Doc.
I don't think I can get it from there. I think I have to go here. Why do I run Ember instead of Endmin or Tapan? Because I'm too lazy to play the strongest team in the game. And I like Ember more than Tapan.
Took you quite a while. Thought you ran away.
We obviously didn't.
Here, things you can eat. Give my Wolsey back
Did I
to
add
me.
you yet? No, I haven't add you. I haven't add a lot of people yet, Necodive.
Gao, you call this edible? Do you think
I
we're
find Ember
fools?
hotter. I do think Ember is hotter.
Of course they're edible. You just need to cook them.
Wow, you're pretty good at cooking, Atu.
I thought about a culinary career and looked into it for a bit. Even collected all sorts of ingredients and tried them out. But there are just too many chefs around. I'll end up being really mid. And that's something I want to avoid.
Calling oneself mid is so funny.
Gal, say what you want, but you're actually pretty good at being funny. Guess we'll honor our promise and give your Woolsey back to you. City Gal, that really a long ear? Hell of a kick. How do you keep her under control?
Oh yeah, Ski?
Hey, I once applied to a watchguard internship. Don't underestimate me.
Wow, I didn't know you could fight, Atu.
Just a bit. Unfortunately, I overslept and missed the third round of trials.
Okay. We'll see isn't just anybody's pet.
We'll see. Gotta cut the chit chat or she'll be too far away.
Okay. Catch up to Lucy.
Edmund, Woolsey went over there. Time to leg it.
What does lick it mean? That's a phrase I've never heard of. To follow it? But like... Okay, it's a phrase I've never heard. You know you can say it like that. Leg it means to run? Holy shit, how have I my whole life never heard people say it like that?
Lucy is always running off to the worst spots. My senior is going to be pissed again. Why would Lucy come this far? Wouldn't she be afraid?
Perhaps Woolsey belongs to good old nature.
Can they build more
Lucy
floors?
must be afraid. She was born and raised.
Can I ask Uling for a redevelopment plan and build more floors?
Finished.
My instructor is gonna get really mad at this.
Yuning?
There should be bridges everywhere.
Atu? Why are you here? I thought you switched majors, and your project too. Wasn't that like 2 months ago? Let's talk about something urgent right now. I was eating lunch. Then, on the camera feeds, I saw a long ear running into the testing area.
Why is everyone having lunch?
That critter's stomping all over the place, and she won't stop munching. She's
Including the rabbit.
Woosie! Oh, I'm so sorry, people. I go look for my Woosie.
They give her a broken English
Did
accent,
Atu
man.
name her long ear?
She did. Are you Atu's classmate?
Atu, the major changer? She's got classmates all over Wuling City. Studying at
Have
Wuling
I seen one game filled upon your staring at water? I know you can do it, but I've not seen it in person.
In every major. I think even Viceroy Zhuang's wallet is feeling the pain from that nonsense.
Major changes? Does she change her major option?
Whenever she starts a new major, hopelessness will soon catch up and she'll switch to another.
Holy
And
shit!
that's why she's never graduating.
Okay, I'm so sorry if this feels personal to any of you here. If you are a major changer, don't get offended. However, I know of such people in my life, and they haven't graduated as well. So it exists.
I actually get along with Atu. She's pretty nice. Quite an idealist. And super smart, too. Gotta tell you something. Atu keeps saying that she's not good at
Hey, but the difference is the education here is free, and major changing is usually
way above
expensive.
passing for every major she's taken. I don't think anyone else could do it. If you ask me, she's a genius.
Oh yeah! We hardly spent any time with Atu, but that girl managed to show us 3 different professional skill sets.
Well, I don't think she realizes just how smart she is. She dabbles in this and then that, but never manages to get anything done. What a shame.
We better find Woolsey to make sure that Atu graduates this year.
Right? So for graduation, we're finding a rabbit.
Woolsey sure is destructive.
Well, I personally bred Woosie myself. She's a hyper-evolved long-ear variant.
Atu! Where were you back then?
I'm so sorry. I was cleaning up Woosie's mess. Can't let her disrupt people's work.
Let's help you with that.
Livestock students' doubts. Wait, who? Is this Atu's? I guess so. Wait. Why is there something here? But I've done this before, is it? I guess I did this before? It feels unfamiliar to me.
Head straight, shoulders relaxed, chest in,
Okay.
hips loose,
Ow.
legs firm. Here goes. Shoot,
It's
shoot,
for a quest
I'm
here.
busy.
There's a quest here. Oh! Yeah, there's another quest here.
Atu, come here, please. About that project progress report you submitted yesterday.
Mr. Lu, I gotta find Woosie.
Lucy has escaped. She seems very worried. I'm not here to tell her off, but every time she runs into a problem, she just bottles it up until it's too late to fix, and then when she comes to me asking to change her major. Her mother is a respected scientist and a very demanding parent. I imagine her childhood is stressful. Maybe that's why she's always trying to be the best in her pursuits. But every time she realizes she can't be the best, she quits. That's just ridiculous, don't you agree? She's not making things easy for me. We want our students to graduate. Viceroy Zhuang has been encouraging everyone to try out different majors. It helps to build a more diverse talent pool. And every time Atu delays her graduation, I get another special visit from the Viceroy. This has gone on for years. For years. So how old is she? Why don't you let her graduate? I want to, but she refused. I'm starting to see the signs again with her progress report. The project was pretty much complete during presentation, but just today she told me she wanted to switch to... This isn't Atu's first time doing something like this. Do you think she's doing this on purpose? We talked to Atu, but she sounded pretty desperate about her project. I don't really know what that girl wants. Instead of blindly running all over the place, I'd rather her stay under my tutelage and find her way around. At least I can help her draw the bottom line. You're a good instructor. Young people nowadays have it difficult as well. That girl from Wuling is back. Is she doing alright? I don't really get Wuling, folks. But I think she's quite something. She's a mess, but a tough mess. You handle her if you get her.
Edmund, Atu looks confused and lost.
Power Plateau, the main story message is good, but the rest is kinda yikes. Ah, yeah. I agree. The story of Endfield. Well, I do enjoy some side stories that Endfield have more than the main story, funnily.
Oh, by Talos! Did you roast Woolsey already? Atu, have you given up again?
Why should I be laughing at a dead rabbit?
Atu, this poor fella you caught is Woolsey? Speaking of which, you're pretty good at roasting. Smells great. And just the right amount of fat.
Damn. This one isn't Woolsey. I was starving. When I was heading back, Uncle John told me he was hungry for more, so I came here and cooked extra. You almost gave me a heart attack. Well, are you gonna keep looking for Woolsey? I got a little... Don't give it Atu. You're just one step away from graduation. I just don't think Woolsey is the best long-ear specimen. Oh my god. No, that's not right, Atu. You won't get anything done if you only want the best. Gotta give yourself some room for growth, you know. Room for growth? That's a really nice way to put it. You got me interested in a literature major.
Wow, you're awesome.
Wait, hold on. Did you just compliment me for talking nice? And Min, hear that? Atu called me a smooth talker. I can totally present the next report for you. Oh, sure. Alright, let's focus on Atu's issue right now. Tu, you sure you got it figured out? Feeling a little desperate right now, not even sure why I'm worried. Words aren't really my strong suit. This bugger fucking... Words aren't really my strong suit now, so maybe I didn't come across clearly. Hope you understand. Like a cloudy day in high summer, humidity is 95%. The clouds are like a piece of rag rubbed all over my face, making my skin itch with the heavy wetness of it all. Of course I understand how that feels. Once you find Woolsey today, I have a feeling you'll find answers.
Just then, Woolsey sat in Timbo's stockade and stared at me for a while. And then she ran off. I know there's a limestone cave nearby. Woolsey loved running around in these caves.
How far is the cave? Far. Did I realize something about Wuling's story? Perdica is barely talking in most Wuling's side story other than the outpost. She's standing by, really. I don't think that's a problem though. I don't mind it. I don't think there's a significance to it as well.
All hands, stay alert for orders. Oh. Apologies, I was spacing out. Please pardon my lapse.
The fuck? Ember's high. Yeah, Perdica's just saving her talking energy after talking too much in Valley 4.
The Angaloy are attacking the little pantails, Enman. We must save them. Can't let them get eaten along with Woolsey.
All set and ready, awaiting your command.
Keyboard. So I switch.
You can't escape gravity. Yeah.
I can't believe they can be frozen.
Look there. Did Woolsey become friends with the pantails? I guess that explains why Woolsey kept...
Is it worth buying Cannibal from Arsenal Exchange? If you can be patient, I'd rather you be patient. Because most weapons will come your way over time. Like, there's no need to rush to Clanable when there are okay alternative weapons available. And it seems Woolsey found a place to settle down.
Looking at this got me thinking about home. Our Wuling trip is, bringing back memories.
It's changing in 5 minutes? Are you serious? I wonder what's the next weapon.
Woolsey ran off again.
Yeah, the only weapon that I like, might concede and say buy it is Sundered. But then again, the beginner banner weapon crate contains Sundered. It's the reason why I Sundered Prince right now. So you might as well just pick Sundered from there. Although people might say Thermite Cutter.
I got it! I know what Woolsey wants. Woolsey just wants to run!
And so you run to?
Aren't you chasing after Woolsey?
I'm going to talk to my instructor!
What? Huh? Jet for Alfina is the only choice? No, you can use cohesive traction. Oh yeah! There was a guy that watched my Gilberta viewer pools, and then apparently I saw a comment in full caps and it wrote, "You already memorized the weapons?" And I was thinking to myself like, oh no. What does that mean for my future if I memorize the weapons in this game? I've already made up my mind, Mr. Lu. Woolsey taught me that. Made up your mind? I've decided to change my major. I'm going to start on mineralogy! Again? Atu, your progress report last week has already met our basic graduation requirements. Just listen to me for once and get your diploma. If you wish to become a polymath and pursue other fields of studies, you can stay in Wuling. We'll find a new direction and figure something out. What do you say? But I'm good, right? I can graduate from every major, Mr. Lu.
Wow, you're awesome.
I can totally back her up. Atu is just awesome, even her senior said so. Mr. Lu, I used to think I couldn't focus on a single major because I wasn't good enough. But we'll see. I guess I'm more like Woolsey. Turns out I just want to keep running. And it's only because I love running, as a very studious girl. The world needs people like you and Mom, those who run to reach the finish line. But it also needs people like me, long ears who never stop running. What in the silly bunny is this? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Over here, Ant-Man! Come on!
And they gave the quest NPC a bunny race as well.
I want to offer you this gift. I was packing my bag when I saw this photo. Wanted to take it along.
Have I seen some zip lines that is not out of bounds? I don't have it in my game, but I've heard that some people tried to install some really difficult to reach zip lines.
Hey, it's a photo of Woolsey and the Pantails. Oh, it's so pretty.
But then you keep it around as a memento.
I want to, but people who want to keep moving forward should never look back. Oh, one more thing. Thank you for sticking with me all day and running around like this.
Don't sweat it. It was a wasted trip for us.
Awesome! I guess we all like running. So, this is it. I'm heading to my next project. Next, I'm applying to the most desolate and uninhabited realms of Talos 2. There, I shall find the most wondrous mineral of them all.
But she's continuing to study.
Seems like our unexpected mistake became a life-changing event for Atu.
Even if she still doesn't graduate.
Mistake? What a mistake?
Nothing. I didn't say anything.
I believe you can do it.
Okay then, I'm off, people. I hope to see you again.
How old are you? If you keep changing majors like this. I didn't do this quest as well. Lutze and the others are swamped too at this rate. What's going on? My name is Linker, Tianshi disciple researching Serenite devices, running a startup test. As a classmate from our group to help out, I was supposed to monitor the data while he handled activating the auxiliary pillar. But he picked the worst time to injure his arm. I can't find anyone to replace him. I see, so we'll try to do it. Got it. Make sure to register your info at the tissue pillar. This one? Register my info. Oh. Tissue pillar will show 2 divinograms, yin and yang. You need to activate the corresponding auxiliary pillar from top to bottom. I see. Is this the only quest that has this puzzle? This was a puzzle that they did more in Beta Test 1. It was like the main puzzle of Beta Test 1. But it seems like they only put it to 1 quest. Gap. Okay. I remember. No. Give me another one. This one. I think I can just go for this for now. And then I need a piece. Go down, I guess. Will they do it again for 1.1? I don't know if they will do it often in 1.1. Like, I can see it coming back, but I don't know if it will be a mainstay.
Long distance hauls can get really tiring. Let's keep it down and give
How do I climb up there? Do I climb up the pots? How do I get up there? Oh, is it this? Sorry, the roof banged onto me. There you go. Me did it. This is a pretty fast quest. I'm guessing I'm done. The new liquidity weapon is a detonation unit. Detonation is so... Wait, didn't we make this assessment recently? We were discussing this on stream, right? About detonation with Perlica.
The battlefield shows no mercy.
And then what did I come to a conclusion about? I said
We
that
must hone our skills with true devotion.
Wanderer was the best weapon, right?
Ready to go.
Yeah. I do not recommend people to use detonation and Wanderer. Because you just rarely cause an arts burst. And then you don't need crit rate, you don't need to care about arts damage that gain up. Yeah, you're not running Oblivion as well. You either run Wanderer or Stanza. Those are only 2 weapons. Asmus is every time you stack. I know, but you are not supposed to stack. Unless you're running Entel lah. I did mention before that if you're running Entel into your electric team, for whatever reason, if you're doing electric burst, then go ahead to run detonation unit. But properly speaking, you shouldn't be doing that. You should be just doing one of these 2. Oblivion is Oblivion is main DPS Perlica. For whatever reason, if Perlica is your control unit, then you run Oblivion. On what teams? I don't think the weapon choice for Perlica is on... Like, yes, some of the weapon choice is based on the team, but it's about how you use Perlica. Right. No trouble. We can move to the next phase. What? There's a next phase? You are a terrible person. Oh wait, no, I guess not. We did it. At least they didn't waste this hard work that they did during Beta Test 1. So where's my hard work of letting me buy 6 stars using bond quota? Alright. Thank you. We can finally make progress. Need to analyze data. Thanks a ton. Alright. Welcome. Our instructor recently granted us some research funding. Please accept this portion. Is it pools? You give me pools? You gave me 40. I will punch you. You gave me 40 oral barrels. Oh, I see that fucking smile on your face. I will slap that and let you see depression. Yeah, even R2 gave me more. Useless. Have I done Visitor from the band? I feel I have never done Visitor from the band. And I might have some missing quest that I never did before. Any opinion on what character that benefit with crit rate other than Yvonne? None. Because in order for crit rate to be good in the game, you need the crit damage to go up. But it's not easy to increase both crit damage and crit rate at the same time, because of how gears work. Is Avrina's quest? I've definitely not done this.
Greetings, Administrator. You're finally here.
I'm new.
Look rather surprised. Perhaps Supervisor Perlica neglected to mention that I was the one assigned to assist you?
Is you, Avrina?
I just completed my last assignment at the Valley. That's why I received the Supervisor's assembly call for the operators. She was actually quite hesitant about giving the job to me, since my schedule for the entire year seems rather packed. Then I heard you get to partner up with the Endmen for this mission. So, I volunteered and nabbed a post.
Thank you.
Oh, there's no need for such politeness. Just think about the ultimate
You also have
success
Google
of
Map
this
eyes.
mission, and what you should compensate me with. Okay then, I'll stop teasing you, Endman. Let's focus on the task at hand. I wonder where Miss Collins went. I thought she agreed to meet us here.
Patience, let's just wait for a while.
I guess we'll wait. From my experience, an unexpected accident is usually the reason why people are running late.
Is this quest a 2-day quest?
Administrator, sorry, but I'm afraid I won't be able to meet you on time. Something unexpected.
Or can I do it one shot?
And I really need to go and handle it. But don't worry, I've got my crew stationed at every entrance and exit of the camp. That band of paparazzi won't be going anywhere. Oh, before I forget, my crew also gave me a few pointers on what that little sneak looks like. I'm sending them to you.
It's a 2-part quest. And must I wait?
Once you reach the camp,
Oh
reference
man.
these pointers to find
Guess
our
I'll see part 2
VIP.
the next time I do Endfield. Probably on the Yvonne banner day. Actually, I can't believe it. Gibbon's banner kind of passed by so quickly. Wait, I will check on the banner in a while. Looks like a woman. I don't know why she's taking photos of those things, but it's super sus. Oh yes, she's wearing the hat and she's got some sort of short brown hair. That's right, same color as my neighbor Lily. I remember everything. She and I were the only 2 felines at the time. I was carrying my toolkit and she was carrying a shoulder bag. It's that flagship Brindle classic. Saw it on the ad, sorry. Oh, I really want one too. Yeah, went a bit off topic for a bit, but I really want that Brindle bag. It was a perfect match with her golden hair. I was rushing back home, so I wasn't paying attention. But I think she's a girl. She was wearing this ordinary outfit, so she looked pretty ordinary. Haha, I accidentally bumped into her and knocked the glasses off her face. I picked them up from on the ground, and it took a while for her to take them off my hands. That's how bad her eyes are. What happened next? I went home, that's what.
Got anything in mind, Endman? Feel free to ask your trusty assistant. It's okay to count on me a little more, you know?
What do you think of these witness
What
reports?
do I think? Well, some of the things in the reports might be helpful. First, I'm pretty certain we're looking for a feline lady. Pretty hard to
I feel like
describe
it's just
yourself as
me,
that.
by the way. But Enfield's eyes that they give to the characters are so like gem or crystal looking sometimes that it's almost to the point that I think I said this for a certain unit's eyes, I can't remember who, but it looks like candy to me.
Second, our feline lady may have poor eyesight. and needs some pretty thick glasses. Sure, contact lenses are getting more popular in the TGCC, but witness reports from the crew suggest otherwise. Her myopia is too severe for those. The length of her hair is uncertain. She could disguise that with
Yeah,
wigs
literal
or hide
eye
her long
candy.
hair beneath a hat. As for
Oh, I say that for
descriptions
me,
of her
fool. Yes.
headwear, handbags, and other clothing articles, take them with a pinch of salt. Of course, our rogue journalist is probably using a disguise that lets her blend into the crowd. She made her way to a disaster site, so I guess she's mentally prepared for all sorts of things.
That's a good point. Look for suspicious people nearby.
Hi.
What is it, Uncle Will? Why are you here by yourself? Where's your old man, Michael? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for someone, and my papa's fixing the new second-hand car he got. Getting all nervous waiting on someone. I'll say hi to your old man for me. Almost got a heart attack. But Papa was out here to get me. Where's Kevin? He promised to meet me here. The girl has the word sneak written all over her face. But the bandit journalist shouldn't look so panicked and scared, even if she's eloping with someone she found off the streets. So it's not this girl. I'm guessing none of them will be it. Blighted idiots! Frisian UW, you dimwits are acting all crazy. These roosters are poking their nose into everything. They even deleted all the photos I took. Every last one of them. I was about to get them printed for the shop. Now I have to take those photos again. Take a deep breath, Laurent. Laurent? AK community! This isn't your... Wait, anyone remembers Laurent? Y'all remember Laurent in the old AK days? This commenter, this troublesome commenter in YouTube videos or streams sometimes. He hasn't been commenting. I hope he's been doing well. Maybe he quit Arknights. This isn't your first day dealing with them woosters. You should have known better. Is this really necessary? They're just photos of scenery. I need scenic backdrops to help sell the new skirts I've made. Is that a crime? How am I supposed to know if the woosters got some secret lab hidden in the hills? To the blight with them labs. My photos had none of those. This one got really upset with the UWST over some photographs. That does sound a little suspicious. According to the lady, according to our man, the entire incident sounds like an ordinary dispute. Okay, so it's not him because it was a girl. That should be enough. Only I could have put this off. Now I'll just add some interesting anecdotes to support the general team. Done. Perfect. Oh, Raquel, you're a true genius. This world hardly deserves someone like you. Looks like a passerby. She seems to be writing a diary entry. Or is she drawing something? But I sense something else. Her vibe feels really out of place compared to the locals. Might be the reporter then. There's a guy. Wait.
Huh?
Well, is that what the world looks like with these glasses on? It's so interesting. Oh, I see, it's this woman. Give me back my glasses, Vivian. There's nothing wrong with your eyes. Wearing my glasses will hurt them. Just let me wear them for a little longer, please? Fine. Have fun with them. I'm gonna help Aunt Carly move her stuff. Go do your own thing. Don't forget to tell Mama that I'm reading. Ah, whatever. That girl is attracting a great deal of attention gawking around with someone else's glasses. According to that friend of hers, there's nothing wrong with her eyesight. We've observed every suspect. What do you think, Admin? Made up your mind yet? I think that I know who it is. And to nab the Wooster's most wanted. It should be the... I shouldn't be wrong, right? Guess it's this person?
Huh?
Who are you? Look, I'm just noting down my receipts. Oh, oops.
For the last couple of days. Wanna see?
Well, 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 lassie. You seem rather prepared for our arrival. Just one thing, and I hope I'm not offending anyone. I've never seen a refugee taking notes with a handy term instead of plain old pen and paper.
This was super sus.
You... Well, too late to run now.
I'm warning you. I'm the ace correspondent of Civilization Times. I work for the TGCC.
So this is the second quest that mentions TGCC.
Definitely make you.
Huh. The first one was the salesman zipline one.
The ace correspondent of Civilization Times?
Yeah. Remember the article that exposed Trist? They secretly violated the TGCC practice of business management. I wrote that.
Oh, you did? The correspondent for that exclusive wasn't Raquel Jones, I fear.
You!
Why so angry, Miss Jones? Or are you trying to say that you're someone else?
How did you know?
Well, I just saw that bespoke pen of yours. Douglas, right? Very choice. Meticulously crafted by master artisans. They typically engrave the tip with the name of their customer. Of course, I wasn't sure if you could actually afford a bespoke Douglas, so I decided to play a little trick instead, and you bit the bait like a hungry little fin, Miss Jones. It went easier than I expected.
We should bring her back. The Collins might want to talk to her.
Raquel. Now, be a nice girl and behave. That'd be best for both of us. Endman, be a darling and call Miss Collins for me. Tell her that we've apprehended
You
the
called me a
VIP
darling!
and will rendezvous with her.
Holy shit, how many quests is Collins involved in?
So, Miss Jones, we had a nice little combo along the way. Do we have a yes for you leaving Valet 4 and making...
No, never. I need more first-hand information for my article. You guys don't know anything. You never appreciate the value of documentary journalism.
Cut the nonsense, Blighthead. You've been a royal pain for our crew for days. We should have made you pay for that.
I only followed the standard journalistic process. I have the right to request I conduct interviews with anyone.
Well, according to TGCC rules, we can also hold you liable for all those delays you caused.
Come now, Miss Collins. With your permission, we can try talking to her and see if we can work something out.
Sure. Hope you can get through to her. Before you decide how to boot her out of our turf, we can put a roof over her head for a couple of days. But after that, I won't have anyone else to spare. We're receiving plenty of distress calls from other sites in Valley 4. I couldn't meet with you back then because I was getting a fellow crewmate out of a sticky sitch. We're really stretched thin.
Is that so? I totally understand. Well then, Miss Jones, I hope you're up for a little chat.
Valley 4 is dangerous, we're trying to protect you.
You're just trying to scare me. Your tricks might work on common people, but I majored in journalism in college.
Good for you, R2 hasn't majored yet.
And I don't see any difference between the Valley and other booster factory sites. What's so dangerous about this place? In any case, I'll only leave here once I have enough material for my article.
You journalists really don't care about your own safety, do you?
I'm afraid a healthy consensus is just out of reach, Endman. Miss Jones, may I share a piece of wisdom with you? It made a lot of sense when I was doing messenger work here in the frontier. Make a friend, and you pave a road. Here's my card, darling. If you change your mind and decide to leave, give me a call. Anytime.
Yeah. They're trying to chase her out of Valley 4 for doing this illegal report, right? And then for whatever reason, she just wants to situate herself here.
Well, I guess I'm taking this bandit princess back to the sentry post. Have a nice one, Enfielders.
Of course, Elisa. Catch you later. Endman, let me ask my TGCC journalist friends. I'll see if they can convince Miss Jones to return to the band.
Thanks. I'll think of something else as well.
Alright then. Let's wrap things up for now. I'll give you a call once I've got news for you, Endman.
Cool. Boy. We'll be back. So there's a part 2. Why do you send me a new message? After graduation, she began work as correspondent for editorial department for Reese Weekly. Topic planning. Given a severe warning 3 months ago due to an erroneous expose of supplies used by a food company, currently included in the company's list of potential candidates for corporate streamlining. Okay. Oh, there are files in the notes that I haven't picked up. Oh. Yeah, part 2 is the next day, so unfortunately, I won't be able to continue on it. Have I found every quest in Wuling yet? Or are there quests in Wuling that I perhaps haven't unlocked? Did I see Arena without code mod? I think I've seen all the characters without code mod. Is there a quest here? Chat, it's time for your own theory test. Is there a quest here? Like a triggered quest? No. Just the Li Feng one. There's a Li Feng one is the Burden Beast, right? Have I done every quest by now? I want to think I'm done. Have I done the water platform quest? Is it the one where you... the canal one? I done the canal one. It's a water maintenance quest. Wait, yeah, wait. This feels familiar. I did nothing with the spray tower. I was wondering why is there a spray tower? Any update a YouTube title? No, I'm not updating a YouTube title because people will eventually find it. Like, people can rewatch it with the same title later. Avina's VA is the same as Yvonne? I do not know. I don't think it's the same. I already collected every chest in Wuling, by the way, guys. So like I'm just using this stream to just legit close shop on all my quests, and it would mean that I've beaten this patch. I haven't done all protocol space, but I honestly can take my time with that. And same for the level 90 bosses. I can take my time with it. Like, there's no rush. Where's the spray quest? I don't remember. It's rightwards. It's more east. It's in the residential area. I see. Jump. I think it wasn't worth it. No, maybe it's worth it. West? 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 Oh, I see something I didn't pick up. Wow, there's still something I didn't pick up. I'm very scared about the strain notes. Like, you know the files? There's for sure files that I haven't picked up yet. Lower area of the residential area. I love how I'm hunting for a quest. Because I don't trigger them the moment I see it. In the future of the next patch, right? I will trigger whatever side quests. So like in patch 1.1, if I see some exclamation mark, I'm just gonna straight away do it. Instead of like splitting it up. So that I don't get lost. Why do I see an exclamation mark? It starts at the main plaza of residential area. Is it this? Is this the main plaza? I think it's here. I'm gonna guess that it's here. Hi? Hi? This looks so story significant of a room. What? You guys are saying it's here. A girl? Oh, hi! I'll never get these stabilizers fixed alone. Need a hand? You're the administrator. Perfect timing. Hunter, trainee Tianshi at your service. Legendary administrator, the masters weren't exaggerating. My mentor was supposed to help with these stabilizers, but she built on me last minute. And the stabilizers need at least 2 operators for maintenance. Alright. Popping out the glitchy stabilizers with my Tianshi access, you can handle the rest. Watch out, the faulty stabilizers may overheat due to energy imbalance. We'll need jet crews to cool them down. Alright. Oh, is this the... I see. Welcome back, Stardew Valley. They made sure to not do any fishing in this game so as to prevent any sort of people complaining that they are mimicking Stardew Valley. Wait, wrong quest. Okay. Save the operation, analyze the anomaly. Okay. I don't think this will get harder. Right? This should be a super easy quest. There's fishing in this game? Ah yes, by using a lash, I see. What the flip? Oi! Okay. Well, I fell for... Okay. This is a... Okay, it's going up and down. So it's like a sine wave. Oh my god. Hello? Oh! Oh! Oh. Okay. Easy, easy. Nothing wrong. What's the trick here? What's the trick? Tell me what the flip? Tell me the trick. Oh, is it gonna shoot all the way up after this? Oh! Ho, ho. Stay low, stay low, stay low. What the frick? Why did it go all the way down? Okay. Oh! It took 3 cannons for that? At least the rods are fine, just some buggy code. Not gonna lie, I didn't realize how scared I was until it was over. I lived nearby, all I could think about was please don't let this go wrong. You'll get used to it with time. Rookie jitters, maybe I'm overprepared. I'll check the central status villa. Alright. Controller makes this harder? Really? Is it hard on phone? Wait, what do you have to do on phone? Do you hold the button or something? Okay. What the flip? Why are there 2? Why are there 2? Okay. It could have been 3. But they didn't do it. With our Tianshi on duty, what's there to worry about? You're too kind, and don't worry, I'll wrap this up clean and quiet. Admin, third array's down, same glitch as before, just code issues. One anomaly remains, but a force reboot should resolve it. Alright. Let's do it. What's the last one? Wait, what? Why did everything just go down? Oh. The entire array is going critical, thermal spikes everywhere. It's okay, Mem covered this scenario. Article 29. Manual linkage. Rebalance core systems to stabilize the entire area. I'll hold the line. And now cool the fourth array. Alright. How do I get up there? How the flip do I get up there?
All hands, stay alert for orders.
Can I parkour? No?
Apologies, I was
How
spacing
the
out.
fuck?
Please pardon my lapse.
How annoying. This is terrible city design. What the hell? Oi! Okay. Oh. Holy shit. Alright, let's go. Nice simple quest, I like it. I did it! I saved Uling. I mean, I could have fixed this alone, thank you. The stabilizers care not for guilt. Attention's duty is to detect, confront, analyze, and resolve. Come, we'll examine the indicators data together. Administrator, please stand by momentarily. Alright. The fault lies near the fourth array. Program checks out. Hardware nominal. This Serenite unit is critically depleted. Reserves can't sustain the array. Impossible. The other peer units are testing normal. Tianshi don't rely on luck or assumptions. Let me examine this properly. This Serenite unit's logs show that it endured unprecedented stress surges in short time frames. The perimeter situation is concerning. Fangzi, your protocols were flawless. The third inspection brought you this close to compromise Serenite. Overconfidence blinded you. You abandoned protocol for a quick fix. Without the administrator's assistance, this array would be scrapped now. Flawed execution but proper crisis response. You did prevent total collapse, and that counts. This is Asian parenting. I'm sorry, ma'am. I should have known better. No margin for error was drilled into us. Thank goodness you're here, Administrator. My student almost messed up everything big time. It won't be pinned on her, will it? Rest assured, Fangzi is exceeding expectations among this year's trainee Tianshi. A bit reckless perhaps, but when it mattered, she stabilized the anomaly. Commendable composure under pressure. I drill this into every young Tianshi, duty above all in crisis, yet in my heart I beg them to value their own survival more. Stabilizers can be mended, bones cannot. This time, we were lucky. Very well. If there's no issue, I'll take my leave. Simple quest. I like it. Any more quests that I perhaps haven't done? Have I reached endgame? Is it all vanishing in my eyes? I've done the canal one. Is there anything in Fangsing Avenue? Where are my zip lines? There. 1, 2, 3. Did I do the bell one? I did the bell one already. The one with the Serenite, right? Have I done everything in Valley 4? I want to say yes. But have I? Valley Pass I should be done. I saved the guy. I did that inside quest. I found the girl's boyfriend. Then I think I've done the one here to open up this room. I've done the Bone Crusher clan. Side quest. Original Spring also I think I'm done because it's just Granny Jenner along with opening up this side of the bridge to save them. I did the robot one already. And Power Plateau I think I'm done. So I should be finishing. My journal is empty? Journal? You mean this? I haven't done the Brewing Storm one, but I'm not gonna do it on stream because I've done the quest in beta and I think the quest is alright. It's not that entertaining. This is to grow a farmland, right? Then the UWST crew race. I don't know if I did everything. I feel like I did. Alright. Let's experience the Burden Beast quest voiced. I did the Dreaming Robot one. The one where it ended with a Field of Flowers. Yeah, I did that one. That was a good quest. There's a medal attached to the races. Oh, so if I haven't got the... Ah, I see. I can be using medals to tell whether I've made progress or not. Crisis Calamity is level 90, so I'm not done yet. Defeat at least 5 enemies in a single damaging hit. Whoa! That's gonna need some Gilberta and single control operator action. Complete these protocol spaces. Oh, are there protocols? Are there EXP stuff that I've not done yet? I guess so. Complete 5 different severe energy illusion sites. I'm not done yet. Yeah, you can clearly tell I haven't found many essences. Complete any 5 operator stage guides. I haven't played all my operator stage yet. Complete all inorganic construct it at normal mode. Oh, that's the next one. Okay. I did my trim medal. Win athletic race 4 times. Ooh, which is the one that I haven't. Gather 2 investigation reports in Jingyu and Wuling. I haven't collected all the files yet. My friend sent me a file guide. But I might want to try with a bit of hints of like where it's around and see whether I can find it. Is inorganic construct very fun? Since you seem to tease it's the good one earlier. Sorry, inorganic construct? This one? Sorry. Where the hell did it go? This one? I don't think this was in beta. this is completely new. It's Umbral Monument still. So we've never seen this stage. There will be finally 3 new stages that we get to see. Yeah, I know they push forward Inorganic Construct, so I will play that on the first day of the release. Okay, wait. Chat, I need a toilet. Be right back. I need to go to the gym tomorrow. What do we do? Good me. So lazy. Oh. Oh. Oh! How am I so fast? Ah, I see. This is to visit your friend. Oh. Whoa, there's 9 dungeons to play. I don't remember if I completed all 9 when they were in beta test 1. Huh? 4 original slugs till they fall. What? How did I do this? I rolled the slug off the cliff. Huh? I shoved them by accident.
Whoa! Wonder when I'll get that good.
This was Miss Sun, and she's also really good at raising burden beasts. Next to her is Meow Meow. Pleased to meet you, Enmin. When it comes to raising burden beasts, I focus on the scientific approach as well as the metaphysics. In addition to wholesome feed mixes and comfortable pans, I also pay great attention to their horoscopes. When Meow Meow came into this world, I acquired the 8 characters of birth. The reading showed that she lacked water in her life, so I gave her a name with 6 water characters. I also painted over her entire pen with an aquatic blue. Let me pet you, Meow Meow. Hold on, I'll need your 8 characters of birth as well, and to make sure that you two can match. I'll skip the petting.
Hey, how are you?
Enmin, this is Mr. Ouyang. ace rancher of our industrial and agricultural production unit. Greetings, meet Lil Toad. Raised him myself. So can you introduce your unique livestock raising approach? They're always stuck on the ground. Gets them depressed, you see. So I installed magnetic levitators on my burden beast pets and give Lil Toad a bit of airtime every day. Take a look, he's obviously much happier than the other burden beasts. I'm afraid it's not obvious to me.
There's one more right here, Endman.
Looks like a Dumbo beast to me. Where's the farmer?
This one is Shasha, actually.
Oh, she's yours?
I'm not a farmer by trade, so I'm not that professional.
Hey you! You the one called the Endman!
All right, little one. You gotta be more polite than that.
Sorry. I really am, but something really bad happened, and I'm super desperate.
What's going on?
I'm Wu, the herds boy in charge around here. I was cleaning the pens, then I noticed one of the burden beasts went missing. He's really old and sick. I couldn't find him anywhere. Everyone says you're the best, Endman. Help me, please!
Where's this pen? Take me there now.
Then what about the farmer's meat?
I'll vote once I'm back.
Makes sense. We should find the missing burden beast quickly.
Where do you see the burden beast, Miss Little Wu?
Somewhere near the farms over there, but it's got many farmhouses. Who knows where he ran off to?
I should look around the place Little Wu mentioned.
Okay, gotta say this. I'm a pretty big fan of Li Feng plus his ENVA. I think they're both really good. Why is Pogranishnik admiring a flower? Is he running away shyly? I swear, the idle animations of characters sometimes are very silly. Where am I going?
This must be where Little Wu was talking about. Time to start searching.
He's there!
This place is packed with farmers. Why didn't anyone send him back?
Burden beasts are well loved in Wuliang. Everyone lets them roam freely.
That explains why there are burden beast feed dispensers everywhere.
This quest allows Endmin to speak.
Hey! Stop! Stop raising your butt! You can't poop at this place! So this is where you went! That's why I couldn't find you anywhere! Time to head back!
Maybe he's feeling unwell.
Take a break, kiddo. The world is my pasture. I go anywhere I want. No little kid is gonna order me around.
Am I hearing
Check the
things?
heights of the tomato plants. Group 3 seems shorter than the rest.
Substrate water content might be a little low. I found a small leak in the irrigation valves yesterday.
Am I the only one who heard it?
Stop mooing nonsense! You're coming with me whether you like it or not.
Move me? Never.
Just get moving! I'm super pissed. Fine. Do whatever you like. I'm not putting up with this nonsense anymore!
You, why are you in my way? Are you also trying to get me penned? Hey, Scarborough's round. I'm talking to you.
You should just rest in your pen.
To my pen? Try and make me. And I wasn't just missing. I was searching for the farm where I once toiled. Back when I was young and strong. Back then, I felt happiest when I pulled the plows. No, it's when the sprouts emerged. Oh, not quite. I felt happiest during the bountiful harvest. In any case, I feel happy when I'm at the special farm of mine. and I get grouchy when some little kid tries to keep me in a tiny pen.
Is this the farm?
My eyes can see that well no more, and my mind is getting slow. I don't think I
Is
know
this
where
Cookie
the
in 10
farm
years? Are you calling me the cow or are you calling me Enmin?
Wanna be back in the pen? Sure, but you better find that farm for me. All I need is a good look at it.
Really?
Do I look like someone who lies to young people? The Wulian farms are just nearby. Take me there.
I wonder why they did this to Gilberta. This whole
Constant vigilance in every place and situation.
little
This
shaky
is a rule that I
animation is so funny. Ember's cool at least. Oh, she's not doing the shaky shake. Oh, she's doing a feet. Oh, I've never seen this idol animation. This is the farm you're looking for. Feels familiar and foreign. Maybe I was here. Wait, was I? There is only one way to find out. You're feeling it, right? Oh, not quite feeling it. We should check the next farm.
My damn legs. Oh, I'm out of breath. Gotta take a breather.
You sure? We hardly got
I
started.
can't move no more. My knees are creaking and my throat is parched. Just go and find me some water.
Is that the same pose as she does for her summer skin? The chibi? I think so. How about a cask of water from a nearby pond?
Let me think. Not going along with your choice. Purified water from the main Sirenflu sluice. That's the only thing I drink.
Can you repeat that?
If you refuse, I'll poop all over your shoes.
It's a great quest where, thankfully, at least you just play as admin alone. It's quite the threat. Imagine someone telling you that they'll poop all over your shoes.
Got enough water. Time to bring it back to that old burden beast. Oh?
He's here.
Wait, isn't that... He got here on his own? And I thought he was too tired to move.
Do I sink here? I guess I do. Why is it so deep here? I want to go swimming in shallow pools because my units can't swim. Why are you here?
That's a very good question. Why am I even here? Someone probably led me here. Or was it a kite? I think I was super thirsty. My memories are failing. I can't even remember what happened a second ago. I'm getting old. There was a time when I remembered every map in the city.
Why does this feel like something I'd say when I'm old? Wuling City has changed quite a bit.
Yeah, the city's changed. Nobody knew what Sirenflow was. And there was nothing but blind tides that swept everything aside. Killed plenty of...
Well, I went for my CNY New Year gathering, and then I met my niece and nephews, and I was so shocked because like my niece and nephews had like iPads, tablets, and their own phones. I think one of them was running like the literal newest iPhone series or something, and I don't know if it was a Pro Max, but and it wasn't like the parents' phone, it was like their phone. I was just looking at them like, these young kids back in my days, where got these phones? What smartphone? Why are they having smartphone? Why don't they just have normal phone? Did burden beasts help in the building of Wuling City?
Of course. We burden beasts could reach places and carry loads that the Tianshi couldn't even dream of.
That's why there are so near few in the city.
I am now fully rested. Let us be off.
Not one more step!
Were you?
I was not... What are you talking about? I hate following you, and I'm not worried at all!
I don't think I said anything, kiddo. Stop giving everything away.
Stop making things hard for me! Head back, now!
What? Make things hard for you? Did I ever make things hard for anyone?
I couldn't even finish my work today, and it's all your fault! You ran off, and I had to chase you down!
First time in my life, some study brat thinks I'm making life difficult for them.
No! That's not what I meant.
I still got life in my legs, so I won't be troubling you anymore. I can look for that firm on my own. Thank you very much, and quit telling me.
Oh dear, stop arguing, little Wu.
And you are real eyesore. Out of my way.
Holy shit. Rude. He's never been this upset. I just want him to head back and rest in the pen. What if he refuses to be my friend anymore? I can't just leave him wandering around like this. What should I do, Min? Don't worry, he's pretty slow. Real easy to catch up.
He's been around for as long as I can remember. His back was my cradle, and his moo was my lullaby. Riding on his back, summer slipped by, and the seasons passed me before I even noticed. Then he got too old to work. Couldn't even carry me no more. We've had plenty of vets, but they just shake their heads and say, when your time comes, it comes.
Well, you should spend more time with him. Treasure every moment while he's still around.
That's what I'm doing! Built him a comfy pen with soft, warm hay. Should we head in and look for him?
Can I just say that the writing of the back, like whatever that little Wu just said, was pretty good writing. The whole, his back was my cradle and his moo was my lullaby. Like, who says that? Do you smell something?
I smell it too. Oh, dude. That old boy left a big pile for us.
He seems to have gone straight for Citizen Square.
That's why he did all that loitering around the academy entrance. He was looking for a place to dump his cake.
Calling his shit cake is silly. Well, am I supposed... Imagine calling my shit cake.
That old boy would only lie around motionless back home. I thought he couldn't dance anymore.
He's a TikToker now.
Left, baby, left. Feel the shakalaka. Move those hips. Ride, baby, ride. Work those shoulders. Aha! 1, 2, 3, 4. One more run, people.
Here you are. I thought you'd be off fuming in some secret place. Never expected you to be dancing around in the plaza.
Feel me? Ridiculous. I don't feel mad, kiddos. Not for too long.
I brought some fruit punch. For someone.
Fresh fruit punch? Ah, this is my outdoor getaway. Can't a notable boy get something proper? Like bamboo fish soda?
No! You're too old to chug functional energy drinks all day.
We got metric tons of work back there. Needed all the functional energy drink we could to get things rolling.
Were you overworked or abused?
That's because you refused to rest and kept working the farm. I tried to get you to stop, but you never listened.
Enough with the blame game. I learned my lesson and did my workouts properly. Remember this jig? Used to do a routine every time I got...
Of course I remember. They called you the dancing beast of Wuling. Every burden beast was trying to copy your moves.
Let's not dwell on my legendary past. All I wanna say is true heroes would shine anywhere. What do you say? Think I still got my moves?
Yeah, smooth as ever, Heartbreaker.
That's good to hear, I guess. Oh, I see you have a camera. Wonder if you can take a photo of me right here. I don't know if I'd ever got another chance to dance again.
Edmund, can you take a few steps back? Get me in the picture as well?
I say you should back up all the way. Take a photo of the entire crowd in the plaza.
I should have mentioned this before during beta, but I didn't get to mention this during launch. The best part about this dance is how unsynchronized everyone is.
All hands?
Like, I don't know if you all have noticed.
Oh.
Especially this guy.
Apologies, I was spacing out.
Like, this black shirted guy is really fucking up. He's... Is he the only one fucking up? Oh, even the other black shirted guy is in sync, sort of. But no, everyone's just off sync one way or another. But he's the most drastic. Right, where do I take the picture?
Disappear? How?
Ah, that's a horrible group photo. Where did that old boy go? Did he just run off again? Maybe it's a lighting issue. He didn't even leave footprints this time. I see footprints on the photo. From what I see, he's heading for city outskirts. Experimental funds of science station. Everything was abandoned after the accident 10 years ago. Wooden beasts usually go there to graze. Maybe he got hungry. We gotta head over there right now. People saw water lamps lurking around. I haven't really got to like observe all the NPC interactions that you can get in this map. I think some of the NPC interactions can be really silly. Like the random text that they have. Isn't Wuling so beautiful? I need a new map desperately. Let me choose homes, you know. Let me decide where I want to live in. I can tell you for sure, I'm not living in Valley 4. Who cares if Endfield Industries is there? I'm the boss. I have money. I'll build a house. I'll build a base. I can conquer any land and I'll be owning a mansion. If I look at the distance, it's even more pretty. I know. Wuling is... I don't know if it's even close, to be honest. You guys tell me. Is Wuling the best city you've ever seen in... I actually don't mind if the comparison is outside of a gacha game. Like, any game really. Perhaps there might be some game that has a better city, especially those like open world or more like semi-open world games. Like Cyberpunk is pretty pretty as a view, but I think from a gacha standpoint, it might be the prettiest.
Little Wu, help me herd the burden beasts away from this area. I don't want to hurt them by accident.
No problem. Leave that to me.
Oh, I can't sink them.
We got really lucky. None of the burden beasts were hurt.
You got a huge hurt right here. Can you find your old boy?
Oh.
These are top 3 to top 5, with Witcher and Kingdom Come being better, or Deliverance. Right. Find the old burden beast. There should be a hint, right? Oh, but it says chat with old burden beast here. Sorry, you two, I got a question. This is appropriate, young bro. I'm too old for this. Not a step closer, kiddo. Listen to this old pooper. You can't force love. Hey, you two, stop gawking and shoo this pesky little calf away. This old closure ain't worth your time, young blood.
That young blood finally agreed to give up. It was on me the instant I arrived. Go ahead.
Witcher 3 has a pretty city. I own Witcher 3. I haven't played Witcher 3. Do I own Witcher 3? No. No, wait. No, I don't own Witcher 3. I thought I did.
Never knew someone like you could get a mate.
What do you mean by that? I was the hottest thing around back then. Got a massive queue of bulls and heifers stretching across the city just to get a piece of me. If not for the farm, I would...
You would not end up all alone in a cozy pen with a snotty brat as your only friend?
Romance is overrated anyway. Rather spend time on the farm with my two-legged rascal. Roses? Golden heads of grain. That's what I wanna see.
Yeah, whatever. We got no idea why someone went running to Bird and Beast Matchmaking Central without warning. Do you know how worried I was when you suddenly disappeared again?
That's because I suddenly remembered something back at the plaza. I gotta get over to this place before my memories fail again.
What do you remember?
Nothing but a blur. I think I saw the blight washing over my farm. I was right next to it. Couldn't do anything. Little Wu, you didn't agree to let me come here because you knew the farm's already gone, right?
Stop worrying already. You'll find new farms, till new fields, and see new crops grow.
So, what happened to that farm?
Getting ready for the harvest, that's what.
Good. Very good. We should head back now.
Aren't you going to ask where the farm is?
I just wanna know if it's doing alright. Imagine if I actually got there. I'll just end up making trouble for everyone.
That's not true. Everyone misses you.
I'm useless and grouchy. Can't do nothing for the people no more.
No. Everyone will be super happy if you show up. I really need one more favor, Enmin.
Sure.
Help me take this old boy to his farm.
Okay. Where would that be? Huh? What? That's not a farm. Oh, that is a farm.
Is this the farm?
Yeah, a hoarding plot belonging to the academy.
The Wu, you sure this is the right place?
Absolutely. This is the old boy's farm.
Oh, yes. This is it. I remember everything. Sweet, sweet release.
Can't believe this! First thing you do at the place you miss the most is to poop on it?
Goes without asking. Birdo muck. Best fertilizer ever. Suck it all up, my tender little plants. Grow faster, taller, and fruitier. That's right. Oh my goodness. All this power action is really exhausting.
You need any help?
Just let me lie for a while. I'll get better soon.
I'm sorry.
Stupid brat getting emo again? What's there to apologize for?
I kept ignoring you and kept you in the pen.
Sod off. Got no ears for sniveling nonsense. We should try to piece each other off again. That's what I like.
Just let little Wu finish, old boy.
You gave your life to this little farm, and you're still caring about it after retirement. It's really not worth your while. You've done more than enough. It's time to move on.
Boy, think of it this way. This tiny farm is a fount of life. Plenty of seeds will grow out of it. And people will plant those seeds in places further away. Those tiny seeds have explored the world outside the farm already. They did it for me. And when I saw this farm, the crops, and their beautiful ears, I should have no regrets.
I guess you still regret about something?
Is there something you still want to do?
Boy, someone's tending to the farm and the crops. But what about you? Who's gonna carry you around when I shove off this mortal pen?
I'll be okay. I'm tall and strong now. I can reach far away places without riding. Like, really far away places.
Okay. That's good to hear. Very good. Another burden off this beast.
Insane line.
Don't be picky with the food. Have your meals on time. And walk out. Damn it. That's the secret to being big and tall. Good boy. Oh, by the way.
Yes?
Stop adding ginger to the fresh fruit juice. It's
Ew.
Disgusting.
Ew. I hate ginger.
Take good care of yourself.
There's a little part of me that says anyone that likes ginger is criminal. He's gone. We should leave too. Hey, healthy drinks. Ginger's not good.
Come on.
What? Where? How?
Endman, wake up. Come on.
That's quite the sight for Li Feng fans.
Why are you sleeping on the lawn? You'll catch a cold.
The lawn? I thought I was in the academy.
Academy? I guess you're still blurry from your nap. This is the Industrial and Agricultural Production Unit.
And all but we just disappeared into the
You
crowd.
probably dreamed it all up. We got a pro taking care of the burden beasts and keeping them safe here.
Was it just a dream?
Old burden beast in your dream. You probably saw him in real life. Describe him to me. I know all the burden beasts here. Maybe I'll find him for you.
Why are you a Burden Beast memorizer? He's really special. Then the others have nothing on him.
That's a little too vague for me. I can't start my search with that.
It's alright, you don't have to find him.
So...
See, the crazy part about Li Feng's design also, by the way, is that Li Feng's trying to pull off green hair. I don't know why he has a deep green ahoge that's like on his top. But he's one, trying to pull off green hair, while two, he's also got white on the back and the front, like his bangs, and like there's quite some work, to be honest. It's such an uncommon hairstyle. Where did everyone go?
The farmers' meet actually ended early. Shuang and Yan Ning have already left.
They left?
An
Where did they go?
old teacher of the academy suddenly passed away. They say the old man was still very much attached to his experimental farm.
About the funny thing about Li Feng is that there's a alarming amount of people that before they meet him had to be told Li Feng's a guy. People don't think Li Feng's a guy until they hear his voice, I guess. And O Tianshi. Means Surfer and Cruister, who's more worthy to E2? I prefer Cruise Outer. Cooling and Burden Beast. Remember anything about the old Burden Beast? I think I dreamed of the field. The old Tianshi passed away with a smile on his face, seeing the crops in his test field thriving. He passed peacefully. Fields are special in Wuling. These test fields hold a special meaning for the people of Wuling. To us, the crops in these fields aren't just for foods for survival. They're a symbol of hope. They thrive despite the encroaching blight, just like us. That old Tianshi kept tending the test fields himself, right up until his illness left him bedridden. He's our hero. His wish will surely come true. It's this boundless energy thing. It was something else? I guess it might be for something else. Go back to the farm. You're adopting? You don't think Li Feng's a guy? Why? I guess he passes off as androgynous or something. The existing horticultural technique is limited by the blighted environment. Zero Knight's protective effect achieves only about 30% expected efficiency. In this iteration, Zero Knight environment regulation underwent comprehensive upgrade. Following redeployment, its protective efficiency has increased to 90%, enabling potential crop growth even in surface regions under significant blight influence. There's more? Oh.
Blight contamination is too severe for the old experiment. Blight contamination is too severe for the old experimental farm. None of the burden beast breeds could work there. Fortunately, the higher-ups got me a new plot. They're going to set it up in the academy itself. I hope this is the start of something beautiful. If Wuling is going to become a city, it's going to need my technology. The city needs me. Something weird is happening. Joe keeps showing up at my lab, kept asking me out for lunches, even got me a gift. Is she thinking about that new algorithmic model I just came up with?
I'm not sure what the context of this is, about the algorithmic model. So he's not a burden beast, right? Burden beast is just figurative. And instead, this is about the Tianshi himself. Yeah, I guess the burden beast was not an actual cow, but it was an actual person. That yeah, he's a dead Tianshi, but then who's Little Wu? Is Little Wu the Zhao? Oh no! The calf that bothered the old pooper. The young lady that bothers the grandpa. Right. Right, it's about the other burden beast that was, beside him. Little Wu is... Yeah, it could be Wuling. Is that it? Is Little Wu referring to younger times of Wuling? Little Wu's not Zhuang. That I'm pretty sure. Little Wu might just be the land itself. And then the Burden Beast is this old Tianshi. I mean, he's been working there for his whole life and he's passed already. If it's the same Chinese character of Wu, then yeah. Wu should be Wuling. It even fits the Chinese. But it seems like you have to reread. Wow, I have to go and look at the story again now that I finished the story. Because it feels like you have to reread the story with the perspective that the kid is Wuling and Golden Beast is this Tianshi. It didn't hit me until like now that I see this. But I think it's more so like a touching story of a Tianshi who has worked so hard to serve the city though. I don't think it's any more significant than that. It's just interesting to see the way that they drew up the story. Because, you know, if you feel like you're in a schizo entire phase, but then it's actually a understandable stuff.
Until far, none of the Burden Beast breeds could work.
This is all?
Fortunately, the higher-ups got me a new plot.
I think this is all?
Set it up in the academy itself. I hope this is the start of something beautiful. If Wuling is going to become a city, it's going to need my technology. The city needs me. Something weird is happening. Joe keeps showing up.
Yeah, the whole recording feels like a recap of the story.
For lunches. Even got me a gift. Is she thinking about that new algorithmic Komodo I just came up?
But it seems like he couldn't take the signals well of this girl that wanted to date him. Which is unfortunate for him. Is that Granny Jenner? Granny Jenner is now in Wuling! She revived herself! I found her, guys! She's not dead all along, she just got dementia to the point that she's here as a teacher. She's a recombiner. Oh, so good. What do I have mail? Oh. Oh, I haven't opened this. I'm so tempted to not open it. Oh, thank you. Haha, 4 quests that is not picked up at all. Oh yeah, I haven't collected all of these. Okay, wait, I have 2 crates. That means I get, as I said, 100 over barrels. Okay. Is this the last week? No! Huh? There's still a week 6 and 7. So I'm just gonna get over barrels easily from the battle pass. It's until the end of Yvonne's banner. Pretty crazy that it's that way. Oh, I do have to spend my sanity somehow, so let me just deal with that.
I'll be ready in 2 more.
Wait, what stage is this? Oh, SP recovery. Not good. I don't know if Pogranishnik is enough as an SP recovery. I feel like no, but I can try. Well, use their outs better, and I think it'll work out, even though the SP recovery is just slow. Wow, insane work. Take damage. Nice. Actually, yeah, he's quite good at recovering the SP. Surprising. Why the damage so high? Yeah, I didn't do the physical susceptibility. It takes a bit long for physical team, but it's possible. A bit longer than the combo teams, I would say. Okay. Ember's critting a lot. Ember's critting a lot because of Sundered Prince. Sundered Prince is crit rate up. Did I forget about taking damage during Ember's skill, or am I not doing it on purpose? I just don't use it as much. It's not that I'm not doing it on purpose, it's I didn't embed it into my system. I mean, I should be doing it, yes. So that's just 4.5. I got crit rate essence.
Ready to fight. Leave it to me. Mine, right? Quick. Leave it to me. Ready, let me help. Evil shall face karmic justice.
You gods, formation. All units incoming.
Insane Link. That would be big damage. Bro, using the out on a small enemy is not the wisest thing to do. Nice job. Yeah, that's a good use of Ember skill, because I used it to take the damage. It does stagger a lot when you use it correctly. But then again, Sundered Prince also is just very effective. Okay. I do have to farm this quite several times. Oh, when are they doing the Dungeon Sanity promo? You all remember during the schedule there's like a Dungeon Sanity thing? Should you get Pot 1 Li Feng or get Ember as selector? I'd rather you experience more units than potential, to be honest. So 2nd March, so do I have to use this pot? Does it expire on time? I have to, right? It feels like I have to. There will likely be a daily cap for the event. Oh, I get. Oh, you're right. You're right. This double sanity isn't like for all sanity. It's probably capped at a certain amount to not make people over bonus it. Okay, then in that case, doesn't matter. Time to spend, so that I don't need to regret. All right. Just gotta take note to farm a little bit better during that time. I'm running out of sanity tickets, and that makes me sad. It does make me tempted to spend on my sanity ticket. Oh, I can switch everyone to Tsing's Hao drink already, because it's now overproduced. I already checked on the stocks today. I think I did. Yeah. Oh, 4.3 was pretty good, but I was like waiting up for 4.5. Because I think one of my Wuling stocks was 4.5 somewhere. Yeah, this one was 4.5. So I was like, okay, since it can be 4.5, I'm not selling this yet. So I could be buying this, but I own 231, which is quite a lot. So I'm pretty tempted to just buy a bunch of tickets for the sake of it, really. Because I like using them. I don't know if you all like using them, but I do like using them. I'm not gonna use it to buy on the bigger stuff for now. Nice way to see people another person review a Reddit post where majority of people are against your opinion. What thing? Hello? What's going on? Tickets are 80 sanity per ticket, but the catalyst is free. Yeah, I know the catalyst is free. I can... There's too much catalyst lah, so I'm not gonna use it. Although... I still have time. I'll probably buy this out before it resets, because this is the main thing that you buy. You can be buying the engraving permit, though... Well, I'll see if I can buy both before it runs out, because I shouldn't be buying too much of the sanity usage. And I should be doing all of these, but I'm so lazy for the moment. I'll deal with them soon enough. Okay, wait, let me check on my units. So I want to E3 Wolfguard. Oh, I E3 Estella, so I have 10 E3s. Yeah, let's E3 Wolfguard, because Wolfguard happens to have a good weapon, so it's gonna be easy to build him in my account.
Every wolf in the pack earns its place through bloodshed.
When the battle skill Thermite Tracer successfully consumes an arts reaction, returns 10 SP. It's not bad. Did I use my Sanity Infusion? Is it the packeted one? I haven't used it yet. If you mean the packeting the Sanity stuff. I'm also gonna upgrade this. Oh, I realized something. I'm not supposed to use Clannable depending on how I do this. You know how Clannable is Wolfguard's best weapon? But when you run Wolfguard on Levitine's team, you might not be supposed to... You might not be meant to use Clannable. The reason being, you only do it if you're consuming the combustion. But when you run him on a Levitine team, you aren't really causing combustion and like trying to use a skill point for himself. Instead, you are just trying to rush Levitine's heat stacks. Yeah, you don't really want to use Wolfguard's battle skill on Levitine's team. So, correctly speaking, if you're running Wolfguard on a Levitine's team, you sort of want to be using... I think... Whoa. There's no way that a 4-star weapon is performing better than a 6-star weapon now, is it? Oh goodness me. Thank you, Kairotan. There isn't a good alternative weapon though, when I look across. Oh, wait, are you strength? You go for stat stick. Hold on, let me see this through. Oh, I didn't mean to do it like this, but okay, whatever. Sure. I want to up the potential. Base attack 100. Velocitus, but the problem with using Velocitus is you ruin the stat because you don't get agility. But you don't care about his stats in Levitane's team. Not entirely wrong. Considering getting the Vanguard set for Wolfguard just for combo skill cooldown to give him heat stack to Levitine, so you feel like it's improving Levitine's damage faster. No, like Levitine's entire kit is about charging it up ASAP. But you also need to take note that when you're using Wolfguard, you need to use him to buff the team. Because that's what he does here with the... Was it with his pot that he does something for the team? Casting ultimate immediately resets the cooldown. No, not that. Triggering the additional... Yeah, this one. When the Scorching Fang is active, triggering the battle skill additional effects immediately reset the Scorching Fang duration and grants other teammates Scorching Fangs. Meaning you're buffing the team's damage. But that's when he applies Combustion. That costs a battle skill? Depends on how you can. Oh, but he will never apply Combustion though. When he's in a Levitane's team. Oh no, it's only when he outs. Huh. This is so weird. I did not expect this. Now that I read into his weapon a bit more. Is Cannibal really his best weapon? It sounds like it. But it's supposed to be his DPS weapon. It's not his supportive weapon. This is him as a control unit. And like him taking most of the SP. But my other question is this really the best supportive weapon? Or could he have ran it at a 4-star? I think he can't run it as a 4-star. I think it might still be lower in terms of the increased amount. Yeah, this might be his best weapon. After the wielder consumes an art's infliction, the wielder gains nature damage. I mean, you're not using him for the combo basically, you're just using him for the ultimate gain. Your support. You can only use outgame, which is debatable. You could give him gear for that. There's nothing wrong with giving gear plus weapon for outgain though. Just to speed move up. Then you just get free out all the time. So by being an out spammer, you're helping Levitine. It also means that your timing, you need to time it with Levitine's combo to use it well. Or you can also not really care about Levitine's combo. You use his out so that it casts combustion on everyone, so that when Levitine uses a skill, it bursts damage all the people under combustion. Fascinating that Cannibal isn't exactly his best weapon, now that I read it out a bit more. It suddenly made me held back on trying to build him. I think I need to upgrade this weapon. This weapon seems fascinating. I did not expect that. Oh shit. Oh no, it's time. Oh, it says physical team is good for this, so should be fine. I will finish this in... I'm going to finish this in a minute and a half. Okay, not when the ram runs away like that. Actually, I should let her complete a skill. Oh, that's awful Ember gameplay by me. Sorry. Knifer, whatever you just said is now mute worthy. Not mute worthy, timeout worthy. I lied. I finished in 2 minutes and a half. You shall not continue. Nice. Then who is perfect to use for Cannibal? It's still Wolfguard. But Cannibal it's a DPS weapon. It's not a supportive weapon.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
Oh, sorry. At least now I can build this and feel no regrets. I thought this weapon was going to be useless, but guess not. It's found a place. Wow, look at the number of level 60 weapons I have now. None of them are level 70 yet. I get to experiment with all these weapons though, it's quite fun. Do I have every 5-star weapon in the game? At this point. I have every 5-star weapon. I am missing just 6-star weapons. Oh wow, I got every arts unit except for one. Oh, but that one is the one I can get from the crate. Like the what the hell do you call that thing? The box. I can only take 2 though, so that's a concern. I can get all 3. Makes me sad. Wait, can I get all 3? Oh no, cannot, because the sword is here. Right, Umbral Torch I think is the extra one. They probably will put the Battle Pass weapons as a off banner in the future. I'm gonna suspect. Where am I gonna find all the remaining ones? Because I want to experience every weapon. Then I can at least test them a bit better. Oh wells. It's okay. I'm making good progress. Oh, I also have not opened my crate. As in these 2 things. I haven't used these yet. And I don't know if I'm gonna use them immediately. I'm pretty worried for how many pulls I'm gonna have during Gilberta's banner. But we shall find out when it happens. Because this is with monthly card. And I did not pull fully into Gilberta, right? I was 34 pulls away. I'm quite sure if you change your OG into Ouroboros, you definitely can pull 240 during a banner, but it hurts, and then you'll be completely dry for Yvonne. So 4 days left. Oh, I played Umbral Monument first into Yvonne's banner on the 24th. Wait. Weird as shit. Why did they do that? Why did they push Umbral Monument forward, but then you can't experience Yvonne? Aish. Am I completely dry for Yvonne? Not horrid lah, I would say. Can make do. Reaper for using the strongest team for it. Oh wells. Okay, anyways. Nearly 3 AM at my place. I'm getting sleepy. I will bring back my editing streams tomorrow. What am I editing tomorrow? I'm editing AK Beginner's Guide plus some other videos. If I can make time for it, I will start editing some of my Endfield videos. Otherwise, you'll see me do it on Saturday. Also, Saturday is the Umbral Monument Day. No. Sunday is the Umbral Monument Day. Oh frick! I'm visiting a friend's house on that day. For CNY. So I guess I'm only streaming in the evening. Unless... I need to check what time am I supposed to be at the friend's house. Yeah, but Saturday I'll do that. I'll double editing streams. Oh no! Tomorrow I'm playing F Magica as well. In the evening. Fun times! I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's about a 6-hour stream. Yes. Okay. I'll see y'all back for more. Bye-bye. Good night. I'm gonna sleep so well today. I hope you guys do too. Even if it's daytime for you.